Ever notice how ads always pop up at the worst moments? When the killer's identity is about to be revealed. During that perfect meditation flow. On Amazon Music, we believe in keeping you in the moment. That's why we've got millions of ad-free podcast episodes, so you can stay completely immersed in every story, every reveal, every breath. Download the Amazon Music app and start listening to your favorite podcasts ad-free, included with Prime.
Let it be known that I, Rollo Yates, was created in hell and reborn to this earth. I am the firstborn son of Satan.
I'm freaking out, man.
Wide awake.
For the podcast.
We're actually recording right now. So.
Oh, we are. Nobody said anything.
That's the best part about it. Because then, I say, yeah, exactly. You got to get that deep breathing before everyone starts
Please
being
stop
professional.
doing that. Oh, man.
I'm in psychedelics.
Take us in, man.
Episode 7, Psychedelic Horror, 420 special. Victoria's here.
Hello.
Yeah, before we get into it tonight, let's, before we get all drugged up tonight.
Our amazing producer Josie is here with
Hello.
red wine. Nate.
Hello.
He's alive. He's okay.
Yeah, we've quite the trippy drug story.
A lot of us got sick. Sudin, we could have did viruses, I suppose, because it's flu season as well.
No shit.
My name's Corey. We are the Savage Horror Creeps. Episode 7. We've been running at this for a little while now. Love that. We're doing a special thing for 420. A lot of people think that 420 has a lot to do with smoking marijuana. Okay, but from what I understand, aside from it being Hitler's birthday, which is a weird thing,
It is, yeah.
that so our Jewish listeners are not big fans of 420. I've been told that. I don't think it has anything to do with his birthday, but some people say that it does. I think it's just a coincidence.
It's just, yeah.
But maybe not. Maybe not. Look it up. Psychedelics. 420 always to me was some really old dude on LSD. I was tripping with him and he told me, he's like, hey, 420 is not a weed thing. It's the time everybody got done at school and they would take the LSD at 420 so that if they ran into each other later on in the night, they would all be on the same simultaneous trip. So 420 was the time on the clock where you would drop acid. And then it slowly evolved into a marijuana drug holiday.
Man, I thought it was
Holy
like
shit.
a
Tell
day
me if I'm
where-
wrong. I mean, this is just information that I've gotten in my basic life. I have never Googled this. I have never YouTubed this. I have never read it in a magazine. Some guy on acid told me this.
Okay.
trustworthy.
Well, that is probably one of our better openings that we've ever done in this podcast.
But I'm just saying, so instead of doing marijuana, instead of like ranking the evil bongs or something, we decided to do psychedelic horror. Psychedelic films typically contain visual distortion and experimental narratives, often emphasizing psychedelic imagery. They might reference to drugs directly or merely present a distorted reality resembling the effects of psychedelic drugs. So most of these films, I think we kind of lean more towards if there was a psychedelic hallucinogen like peyote, mushrooms, LSD, or PCP. Although there are a few that snuck through the cracks where watching the movie actually makes you feel like you're tripping and there might not actually be drug use in it. We did disclude Dario Argento's Holy Trilogy, Suspiria, Opera, and was it Deep Red? Is that the
Well, so there's the Three Mothers trilogy, and then I don't know. There's basically anything Argento can be kind of like surreal, right? And anything Italian horror.
They're
is
kind of
surreal.
a lot of people count that as psychedelic horror. We're saving that for an Argento's birthday or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we have devised a top 10 list. We compared both of ours. We use a numeric system with numbers, and we have the definitive list. And you might have heard psychedelic list before, although it's very rare. It's kind of a rare ranking system. We have the real one.
We have the technology.
We have the technology. We are figuring this out for you. So on 420, when you're listening to this episode, you know what movie to pop on while the mushrooms kick in. If you are going to take one, I suggest mushrooms, because if you're over 30 years old, you shouldn't take hardcore hallucinogenics, because what happens, the way that psychedelics work, like mushrooms, peyote, and LSD, is it makes your brain swell. And it makes your brain swell to the point where it hits your cranium, okay? And that's where you're getting the hallucinations from. So we don't want anybody over the age of 34 because your brain is fully developed at the age of 34. Do
drugs responsibly.
Yeah. And, you know, maybe smoke a joint and microdose on some caps.
Do DMT instead.
Saboteur creeps are not responsible for any hallucinations you feel while you're listening to this podcast. Just kidding. Do whatever you want to do. But a doctor did tell me, he goes, mushrooms are cool. Pretty much forever.
Yeah, I will always.
But LSD, after your brain's done growing, don't take LSD.
Wasn't that the age-old adage where if it grows in the ground, it's good. If it's white or powder or whatever, it's not.
If it's is it natural?
If it's natural, it's good. If it's man-made, yeah. If it's man-made.
But peyote's natural too, and I'm pretty sure that fucks you up pretty.
Yeah.
I don't know much about peyote.
I don't know. We'll do an episode.
We're gonna learn a little bit more about it. We'll learn a little bit more about it today, I think. So yeah, like I said, Victoria, Josie, Nate, my name's Corey. May or may not be on psilocybin. Is that how you say it?
Psilocybin?
Psilocybin.
I think it is. Yep. Yeah, I don't know.
It's a fungus that grows on poop.
Why wouldn't we be on that then?
No, I heard the best stuff is on cow poop. I mean, you can do that whole jar thing in your closet. You can no light, put it in a jar, get that wet thing, put the spore in there. You can make your own mushrooms.
What do you mean wet thing? You mean wet thing is cow shit?
Like a
is that what
paper
you're saying?
towel?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like my buddies who have grown mushrooms in their closet, they didn't use cow poop. They just got a mushroom spore and they put it in a bunch of wet paper towel.
Oh, okay.
And you never letting that light hit it, and they're always really small. Some of them work pretty good, but I think where they came from was cow poop, right?
Yeah, well, I have no
the
idea.
Best mushrooms grow off of cow poop.
I don't know. I didn't know that.
Like I said,
I don't know if that's true.
I didn't read a book. I didn't even look up a YouTube video on where this stuff. But over the years, I've gotten some intel, and this is my intel. Fact check me. Write us in at Sabotage Creeps.
Tell us how to grow mushrooms.
gmail.com. Tell me about other things I'm wrong about. But that's what I know to be true. And they say the best way to do it is naked in nature. So we are out in the woods right now. We took a break from being in Nate's basement. We are all in the backyard, butt naked.
Yep, covered in cow poop. Just waiting.
He's covered in cow poop.
I did not read your email fully. Yeah, I botched that one. So it's kind of funny that we did that, or did this episode, because we all got pretty fucking sick recently, right? Yes, and we all got flu season.
Earth Day, 420, Easter, and flu season this month.
And just happened to be at home, fevery, and watching all these freaking psychedelic movies, which doesn't help. So
yeah, it kind of, you're feeling surreal because you just yacked and pooped out every part of your essence. And then let's watch an Ari Aster film.
Yeah, right. That's a feel-good movie. So yeah, kind of funny how that happened.
But yeah, so we were sick. I had the flu. Victoria complained the whole week. I don't know what she had.
I don't know. I just
She doesn't
congestion.
feel so great. What happened to you, Josie?
Just a really bad cold that lasted a couple weeks. And took a bunch of COVID tests. All were negative. So it's
Yeah,
just,
I took one
just-
too,
We
and I
don't
was
say
negative.
the C word
Just
anymore.
a
We don't want to
cold.
get flagged.
Oh,
well,
sorry.
we're back.
So sorry.
Yeah. No, it's so hot on Spotify. Yeah. COVID.
Stop it.
Nate, how about you?
How about me? Yeah. Oh, I just got sick and almost died. My brain boiled. I was cosplaying Jacob's Ladder. What I texted Corey actually. No, I had a bad sinus infection that blew up. It started to get septic, and so I went into the ER. And I went in just thinking like, just give me some fucking antibiotics. I want to go home, right? But by the time I got in there. At home, I had 103-degree fever, and I'm like, all right, Joe's, come on, take me. I surrender. And get into the hospital, and they're like, oh, yeah, no, we got to admit you. And I'm like, whoa, what's going on here? You got a 104-degree fever, and your resting heart rate's 130. So my body was working quadruple to try and burn this fucking infection out of me. It turns out, I was getting bad. So three bags of IV fluid and antibiotics later, and fucking a regiment of antibiotics that's fucking with my mind. Here I am.
But they did let you watch Beyond the Black Rainbow in the hospital bed, right?
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
He was doing his own psychedelic horror movie.
It was funny because I did feel bad, like being kind of overly dramatic on that, but I didn't want. Sorry, but I didn't want to have a conversation. So I know you were texting me about the podcast, and I'm like, fucking, whatever.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, brain boiling selfie, and then so
Witchcraft provided you with a Glad You're Not Dead gift. We got you a
Yes.
bottle of Buffalo Trace. So to celebrate the fact that Nate's not dead, we're going to give him
Cheers.
things that'll kill him.
But his favorite thing.
But this
that's
is
gonna
much
kill him.
slow me. Yeah, this is much more fun
It's the
than.
way he wants to go. No.
Yeah, can you let me go to hell the way I want to? So it's but that's basically I had a fever for it wasn't as bad as 104, but then the next day and a half I was fevery, and then watching some of these films was just fucking mind blowing. And the night before I went in the hospital, it was funny because I watched Jacob's Ladder, and there's that scene where he gets up to 106 and they're putting him on ice and all this shit, and it's just I don't know.
Yeah, it was the
weird.
next day that
Every
we had
time
to take
Nate
you to the
closed his
hospital.
eyes, he saw pre-Home Alone Macaulay Culkin, I think.
He's like, I'm not gonna take you to the hospital. Just get in the bathtub. I'll pour ice on you.
I'm yelling.
See, that's like
give me
me
your
though. Like I
ice.
would have been screwed because I'm definitely not like a goer to the hospital.
No,
where-
I'm
He's
not
not
either.
either.
I can't stand going to the hospital. I don't really get sick ever.
Yeah,
So this
yeah.
was just like I'm normally healthy, right? I'll ride this out.
Right.
But it turns
I'm pretty
out
sure I
nope.
was the one that was like, all right, we're going to the hospital right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Like, I'll
He
get
was
your shoes.
whining.
We're leaving the house right now.
yeah, Josie's
Corey's like, yeah, you were a little bitch. Being a bitch about it.
I whined too. I made her bring me some 7-Up.
Oh
and
my
some
God.
chicken and a biscuit, and
Oh,
And
I was
Snickers.
shivering.
sick food.
I was shivering.
Yeah.
and some Pepto.
Like, I don't give a fuck what happens at work.
You were like, you have to go.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, but we all made it, right?
Yeah,
We all
made it.
fucking made it, so we're good.
And aside from getting sick and watching psychedelic movies, anybody watched anything cool? I know Mario came out. I went and saw Dungeons and Dragons. I'm an old Dungeons and Dragons kind of guy. Saw that in the movie theater.
Who here has
Anna.
played D&D? Can we just raise our hands? So Corey, myself.
I have not played it, but I
Okay.
am surrounded by it constantly.
Okay.
Oh, what does that mean?
I sell.
Corey dresses like an elf when
I
he's at
sell
home.
books. I
Anybody
sell
surprised that
D&D
only the
minis.
guys
I
played it?
sell
Yeah.
paints.
D&D
I
is a
sell-
chick repellent, man. That's
If you
what it
need
is.
anything, come see me at PopCon
For D&D.
for D&D.
Books are half as much on Amazon.
They are. But I mean,
You only need 2 of them.
you
anyway.
can't you
Come in there.
can't pick up the book and read it on Amazon. Okay. You can't physically
No,
see
you
it.
can order it
It's
and
true.
then pick it up and read it when it gets there in 2 days, though. Okay.
Okay, but so
Dungeons
how's
and
the
Dragons.
movie?
So yeah, it's heat wave. We got up to like 70 fucking degrees on Monday and Tuesday, and Wednesday they were all really hot. So Monday, kid didn't have school. Me and the daughter went there. people everywhere going to Mario. We went to the long theater, only ones, 4:00 in the afternoon. Went to see Dungeons and Dragons. It was good. It was all right. It's the best Dungeons and Dragons movie, but.
Has there been another one before?
Oh yeah, that one with Thora Birch and Marlon Wayans.
Shit!
Actually, funny story. After I was 13 years old and I took a whole bunch of acid, I bought 5 hits. I thought it was going to be 5 hits. I said I'll take 5 hits, but there were 4 squares, so I took like 20 hits of acid in Madison. And I mean, we'll talk about that maybe in a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I went to the hospital. I didn't know my name for like 16 hours. Whole big crapshoot. But at about a month after the Dungeons and Dragons 2000 movie came out, and I took my first little blue moon, and I went to go see Dungeons and Dragons, and I couldn't even make it through the movie because I was having flashbacks.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I haven't done. Yeah, well, we'll get into that. Yeah, but yeah, that's crazy. But the movie was good though.
I mean, it was fast-paced, entertaining.
I've heard really good things about it.
Yeah.
Though,
Everybody's
actually.
like, "Oh, it feels like a real campaign." It didn't feel like a real campaign. It felt like an ADHD-friendly fantasy action movie with subpar jokes, cool characters, and I mean, they had a tiefling in there that could shapeshift.
Oh, that's cool.
Not enough for her, and it's the girl from It.
Oh, the redhead.
The one that kisses everybody.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, she was the tiefling, and she was a cool character they didn't utilize as much. And what's his name? Main actor guy did fine.
Chris Pine?
Chris Pine did just fine.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm a rhyming. Chris Pine is fine.
Well, I was really surprised because, like,
there was some cool daughter stuff. I got made fun of for crying in the movie theater because I cried when the daughter stuff happens. There's some daughter stuff.
Okay, so I mean, it's got to be somewhat.
There's
decent,
emotion.
right? Yeah.
There's comedy. You never get bored. It's 2 hours and 4 minutes long. It's a good movie. I mean, it's no horror film.
Well, I was a little surprised that, and take this for what it's worth, with Rotten Tomatoes, right? But it was certified fresh at 90%, and then the audience score was at 93.
Yeah, that's better than Mario.
That's way better than Mario, actually.
I'm not gonna win.
Yeah, which Mario just cleaned up. We actually saw that over this past weekend too, because we had family in town, had kids all over the fucking place this weekend, which it was a fun time. But we took them to Mario, and I don't know if you play the Mario games. That was a pretty freaking fun movie to go see.
It was way more fun than I would have expected it to be.
Yeah, I had low expectations going into that one.
Too. But actually, that got an audience score of 96%. So
yeah,
it was the real winner.
I know how you dodged the critic score.
Well,
what's the critic score?
Internet Movie Database. Dungeons and Dragons has got them by 2. So I think it's
really
7.4 for Dungeons and Dragons and 7.2 for Mario. Last time I checked.
Okay, all right.
Obviously, that's probably changing because so many people are
right
it now.
Yeah, the critic score was 58%.
Oh, didn't even get a tomato. Suck it, Mario. D&D wins.
It was fun. There were a lot of cool references, and you're like, oh, that's from that one, or that's from that version of Mario. So
yeah, it's definitely
for,
one of those movies that, if you wanted to watch them with kids, it's not one that you're going to
roll
your eyes.
Pro John Leguizamo, 1990 Mario
the
Brothers.
Original. With what's the guy from Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Fucking that guy
with the jumper boots.
That was
and the
pretty
walking
brutal.
lizards. The Koopas are fucking humongous. I'm giving away 2 copies of that DVD because they're so rare. And you tell a kid you got a Mario movie, and they don't even know that there's a Mario movie.
So you say see D&D, see the D&D movie.
I mean, watch them both.
Yeah, watch Mario. I'm gonna say.
I mean, at this point. Wait till they come out on VOD or something because we got right now Renfield's out. Right now Pope's Exorcist is out. We're going to go see Renfield early tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Oh, lucky.
And come Thursday, which is going to be the day at least where this will be released by Thursday, maybe Wednesday. Evil Dead and Beau's Afraid. We're going to do more horror tarot about that later, but yeah.
Are we doing Beau's Afraid tonight too?
We're going to give them we got to talk about it.
I'll do it.
Yeah, we got to.
We got to talk about it.
All right,
but
cool.
We'll get more into that later. And then the other thing, I think we all finally finished The Last of Us, and I know Victoria's dying to talk about
Victoria,
The Last
yeah,
of
you
Us.
want to talk about this on the last episode, right? So
You want to talk about it too?
Take the lead on this, please.
She want to talk about. She just wants the podcast to be a Last of Us reaction podcast.
Just a side podcast, yeah. I'm sure
Last of Us.
us and 14 other podcasts out there right now.
I don't know
that
who
would be
goes
doing
first.
it. But no, it's got to be Victoria, right? You wanted to talk about this last week.
Yeah. Let me. So, I mean, I loved it. I feel like it felt.
Now you played the video game though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I played both video games, number 1 and number 2, which I'm assuming for the second season they're gonna base it off of the second video game after finishing the first season.
Sure. I actually read some articles that they might change it up.
Yeah.
Though, so I don't know what
because-
happens. I've never played the
There is
game.
an episode in the first season that took place in the second video game.
Sure.
And so, yeah, they might kind of do stuff like that. But, I mean, yeah, I thought it felt a little short, but I think they just wanted to focus on, like, main plot points and not... Because what they did, like, I personally feel like they cut out a lot of, like, violence or infected scenes.
Oh, really?
And they...
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of zombie action, which was kind of nice, though, because
Well, right,
you
because,
know,
well,
Walking
like-
Dead, it's kind of been done to death at this point, you know?
Well, in a video game, like when they throw so much like violence and infected scenes because it's like when you're playing a video game, a lot of the gameplay has to do with solving puzzles and like violence is a main like way to do that, you know?
Yeah.
But like in a show, when there's no gameplay factor, violence is like so repetitive and boring, and it can seem
It can
slow,
be, yeah.
and if
Yeah, you
do
want it to
too
be
much-
impactful,
So
right?
that's
Yeah.
what they did. Like every violent scene that they did in the show was so significant. Like they really used violence to like, you know, have like add emotion to the show or character development or whatever. So, yeah.
And as a fan of the, because you're the only one I think that's played the game here, as a fan of the game,
Yeah.
because I know that matters to some people,
Well,
right?
yeah. So a lot of fans actually helped work on the show,
Oh,
which
okay.
is cool because, like, I don't know.
Were the creators of the game like consultants on there or something like that too?
Yeah.
or
So
were
the
they-
show was directed, I believe, by. It was like a
Yeah. Yep.
yeah, like the game developer and then the.
Oh,
show.
they were the actual creators of the show, or
No, it was
directors
different.
of it?
Different.
Oh, okay.
So, but I mean, they worked together and then with fans as well because like
oh, cool.
yeah, so fans helped with the show, and then the original actors. So the actor who played video game Ellie also acted in the show.
Ooh, who's she?
She played
Ellie's
Ellie's mom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then Joel was in the show, the guy who played Joel in the video game. He was, I want to say his name was James. He didn't have too crazy of a part, but he was with, he ended up getting chopped in the neck.
Like, where were they in this though?
He, in episode 8, I believe. When
Okay,
Ellie,
so they were in that kind of like snowy town and
yeah,
whatnot.
he was,
okay.
The Christians.
yeah, Joel
Okay.
played
the
one
cannibal
of the,
Christians.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did I say that? Can I say that? Are we ruining it?
I mean, I don't know. I don't honestly. I don't even remember that being that big of a plot point, and I just watched it like a week ago, right? So I mean, like it bridged it all the way through.
What do you mean plot points? That's this show's terrible.
it's just-
There's no plot points.
Wait your turn. Wait your turn. But no, I don't remember that being that big of a
They set
plot
up
point. I wouldn't worry
characters
about
that
it.
can go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, episode 8 for me was a really big episode because
8 was second to last. How many were there total? 9.
I can't remember.
There were 9, and yeah,
So
there were
8
9.
was
So 8,
Cannibal
yeah.
Christian.
But listen, that was such a big episode because in the game, that was the very first time. So like in the
Is
game.
that the one with David?
Yes.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And can I spoil it?
All right. Look, if you guys don't
Slightly
want
gently,
spoilers
can I spoil it
for
gently?
Last of Us, just skip ahead a couple minutes, right?
Yeah,
Good.
it'll take a sec. So in the game, you know, the show did a great job with, you know, same things are happening. So Joel is down, Ellie's all by herself, and like in the game that was insane because you're playing as Ellie all of a sudden. Like, you're playing as Joel the entire game, and you're protecting Ellie.
Oh, cool. So kind of like what happens in the story then.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, like, Joel falls off the horse, and then it just cuts to a new part of the game, and you're like, whoa, what the hell? I'm playing as Ellie? Like, where's Joel? And you meet David, and you're like, the whole time, you're like, come on, Joel, like, what am I doing? And it's different when you're actually playing the video game, because you're becoming the characters versus a show, you're just watching the characters.
Yeah. Because I will be honest, I think it was episode 7 when Ellie's backstory was there.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's probably my least favorite so far.
Well, and that was a little
But it was
thing
good.
from the second video game.
Oh, really? Okay.
If my memory is correct. But in episode 8, at the very end, when she is smashing David's skull in.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So in the game, that was so different. David and Ellie actually ended up working together, fighting off infected. And so throughout the game, you're like,
really?
Yeah, you have all this trust in David. And you're like, oh, he's actually like one of the first decent people you meet. And then you find out he's a cannibal. And then he does the same stuff that he was doing to Ellie in the show. And you're like, okay, yeah, fuck this guy.
I mean, that was like sexual. He was trying to. Like,
he was
Yeah,
trying to,
yeah.
he wanted to mate
So
with
in
her.
the game that
Yes.
happens,
Nate.
and Joel ends up like finding her, and like Joel rips her off of him and like saves her, and they leave
I
together.
like what they did in the TV show better, where she saved herself.
Yeah,
Yes,
actually.
and so the whole time I'm like, come on, Joel, come on, Joel, come on, Joel. Like, he's gonna rip, he's gonna come in and he's gonna save her. And no, Ellie finished the job all on her own and walked away. And I was like, holy crap.
Big departure.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes sense nowadays though, because it's like trying to get that women empowerment type of thing,
Well, yeah,
rather
and
than
she's
a white male coming in and saving the
Right,
day
right,
again,
right.
which kind
Well,
of makes sense.
Yeah. But it was very fitting for
Is
her
Pedro a
character.
white male?
Whitish male. Yeah, you're good call. Good call. You got me.
But yeah, I think that's all I have.
I mean, his name's Joel in the TV series, right?
He is white in the game. So
Yeah.
actually, yeah, he is.
So getting back to the cannibal thing, did they even touch on that in the
show?
In the show?
Very, very slightly.
Yeah,
There's
I don't
years
remember.
and stuff, and I did what I had to do.
Yeah, there's a little hint of it. A couple hints.
Oh,
Well, and then
So it
when they
wasn't like
drop
a big-
drop the meat
I-
off, and
I
he goes,
missed
"This is deer meat. Swear to God."
Yeah.
And then you're like, "What the fuck did they say that for? What else would it be?"
Yeah, but they shot that deer. Oh, okay.
No,
But they
Ellie
were
shot
like,
the
"Here,
deer.
put this in the soup. It's deer meat, I swear." And then you're like, "That's before you know that he's a cannibal."
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then so that's
So
what
they just hint
So
at
I
it.
caught that, and because I'm a cannibal,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
so I know. I was like, "Oh,
So like, I mean, and
You and Army Hammer, right? Yeah.
well, I want to be sexy.
it's so trendy right
I
now.
want to be sexy." So
like I did get a
Cannibals are
scene
sexy.
that I was really hoping and praying for out of the show. So I'm happy.
Which one was that?
The giraffe scene.
Oh, okay. Where they feed it just like in Jurassic Park.
Yes. I was like, they have to do that scene, but like, I don't know. And
I had to ruin it
All right.
a little bit, but
So should I chime in now?
well, no, I'm not, I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
okay.
So yeah, love the show. I just wish they had a little bit more action because man, they left out a lot. Like I feel like they literally just cut out like the whole scene with David. Like I'm like, why did they cut out the scene where she's building the trust?
I mean, there was that scene
Well, I remember
when
seeing-
the guy went to go get the medicine, and they sat there, and then you were like, "Oh, this is a good guy."
Yeah.
I was like, she should trust
Well,
him.
so that was in the game as well.
So it
but-
worked. Whatever they were trying to do to make you trust him, I did trust
Yeah.
him at first.
Yeah.
well,
yeah.
so I watched 1, 2, 3 and stopped, and then I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch.
It wasn't until he
I'm gonna
smacked
binge it.
that chick with the dead dad that it was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, he's not a
Fuck
good guy.
this guy.
Yeah, but the thing is, I watched the first 3 episodes. And I'm like, I'm gonna wait to binge the rest of it, and then I would see articles online and try to ignore it. But I was just like, oh, I saw articles that would say, oh my God, David's in the next one. That's got to be David. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and a person that's never played the game, I'm like, oh, he's super critical, right? And he's in 1 episode.
Yeah.
And it was kind of over and done with.
Well,
he
there's
must play a
tons
major
of
part in the game,
characters
right?
that are set up to be important characters that go nowhere. the worst character in the movie. Like Kate, or what's her name?
Kathleen.
Kathleen. Awful. The worst villain ever. But she's like, oh, big, bang, bang. That girl couldn't even fight her way through her jeans.
Well,
the way she was waddling around.
So is it
That's
safe
her
to say you
character.
didn't like
that chick?
this
No,
show?
she was so awful. And she's a good actor in other things. She's in Yellow Jackets. She's in a couple other things.
Dude, Yellow Jackets is so good.
But she, no
personality.
way in hell anybody's ever going to be afraid of her. She literally can't speak, can't walk in her with a gun on her side. She was a stupid character and then went nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
The guy from Parks and Rec.
Ron
Yeah.
Swanson.
Great. Ron Swanson was great in the film.
Yeah.
The relationship thing. I know, they put a lot of that in TV and movies now, and that was fine, and I was cool with that. I liked seeing Ron that way.
Yeah.
But and I mean, he set him up with the car, but they never thought about him again. It was over. It was like we had to watch a whole episode for him to get a car. I don't know. First episode, great. Jump 20 years later, nobody aged. Hated that. Hated the jump. Awful episode. Awful episode. Awful episode. Awful episode. Second to last episode. Ooh. New villain, better villain than Kathleen. Ooh, now I really like Ellie. Now I'm starting to like Joel. They're starting to have a dynamic. There's stakes. I finally don't care if these people die. Literally couldn't care less if anybody died in those middle episodes. And then we get a villain, and then it's over, and it's like, well, what the fuck is the next episode going to be?
Yeah.
Maybe Kathleen's going to come back.
It is weird trying to think of it.
There's when he marches through the hospital, badass. Yeah, that's badass. That's badass. That was badass.
It is, but it was
and
resolved
Ellie's
very quickly.
Badass. But it
all was very
seemed
short. That's what I'm saying. Like
but it wasn't short. But this was hard for me to watch. Okay, I had to put time away from my other watch work to get this done, and I know I kind of went into it with a negative aspect because I'm a Walking Dead guy, and I think it's way too soon.
Hey, I'm a Walking Dead girl.
Way too soon. Walking Dead ended a week ago.
But it's nothing like The Walking Dead.
A week before this first episode came out.
I agree with that.
It's people are saying
I really
that.
don't think it's like
what the hell is any
It's
sort of
still
similar?
post-apocalyptic. We're eating Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee is the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah, I can see that.
The filler of the film is still Walking Dead. The tint is still the same tint as Walking Dead. Whether or not these guys got boils and lumps on their face is the only difference between the zombies.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Tell me that Joel isn't just a cooler version of Rick.
Yeah.
Eat my ass if you don't think that Joel's just a cooler version of
I
Rick.
don't see it at all. But I mean, as somebody who, when I put it,
the only difference is there's no fucking Negan and there's no Daryl to make the fucking show awesome.
Yet.
Well, right. You haven't been introduced to, it's
Okay,
weird.
well, at least Walking Dead gave us Daryl right away.
Yeah, well, all I know
I'm
is
just saying, and Joel is cooler than Rick.
Your opinion's
but he's
valid.
still fucking Rick.
Yeah, there is a little.
The guys,
Walking
nobody's
Dead
gonna
fatigue.
kill the guy. It doesn't matter what the fuck happens to him. I guess Rick does die, but you know what I mean?
Doesn't?
Or no, actually, yeah,
He doesn't.
That trilogy movie that was supposed to come out, right? But I don't know, man. Like I said, I watched it. I enjoyed it, especially those last two episodes. Cleaned it up for me. And honestly, the creation of Ellie with the mother, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I just fuck the source material, okay? Because every movie made from a video game is garbage.
So I'm kind of thinking
Resident Evil's garbage. Silent Hill's garbage. Okay, fucking tell me one fucking movie they made from a video game that isn't garbage.
I can think of it.
Horror video game that they made into a cool movie. Name fucking one. They made it as a video game because they were half-ass hack writers that needed gameplay to make the thing fucking interesting.
So
okay,
passionate
they didn't
right now.
have enough fucking sense in their pen to make you interested without you shooting guns at targets. Okay, and yes, I am being a villain because I did go into this, and I'm not saying that I didn't enjoy the last 2 episodes fully and, take my pen and maybe want to write a really good write-up. The girl who plays Ellie was amazing, and the original Ellie playing it at the end also did really cool. They looked very similar too, which I thought was very cool too. I loved seeing Ron Swanson, not as Ron Swanson. Joel is a badass. I love being able to see the Mandalorian without his helmet on. Any day, anywhere. Take your helmet off, Mandalorian, Din Djarin, or whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah.
And I'm not attacking you, Victoria. I'm so pleased that you're into this. I'm so pleased that we have different views. But, dude, I'm telling you, they were video games first for a reason, because they weren't solid stories. Okay, without the gameplay, I didn't, I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
I just feel.
I'm just saying, and they were like, they could have fleshed it out a little bit more. Maybe the villains could have had, like, dude, literally 1.5 episode for any of the villains. And the brother, that was the big quest. What did that pay off to?
Yeah, I hear you.
So listen,
what did that do? Just make Joel and Ellie closer? I don't know. Not really. What the fuck was the point?
So
what the fuck was the point of most of this shit?
But that's what I'm saying. So the first thing I wrote, great, loved it, felt short, because I
thought it felt long because they made us watch all these stories that didn't fucking matter.
Like, the whole first half of the fucking video game, you're literally just trying to get to Tommy's. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, you're
Tommy didn't
literally
really matter.
just trying. And then in the show, you're like, oh, okay.
Well, good thing we found Tommy.
Yeah.
He didn't even want to hang out with him.
No, literally. Well, and so you're like, that's what I mean by how it
It's
feels
like,
short.
bro, I'm having a kid. Go away.
So when I try to put into the perspective of somebody who hasn't played the video, because I've played the video games, I know exactly what happens next. I know what happens to Ellie. I know what happens to Joel. I know the new character's coming.
So do I.
I know. And so, but I'm trying to okay, so you have never played the video games at all. No. I can see exactly your opinion on this.
Yeah, go back, watch Walking Dead again.
Well, so I think it's funny you say that, because so you're a video game person, right? Well, video game, whatever. You played them.
Oh, yeah.
And so you could fill in the gaps.
Oh yeah.
First for
I'm like, whoa.
between episodes.
So when they found Tommy, I was like, whoa, they found Tommy.
Does that happen much later or something, or what's the deal? Okay.
Yeah.
It felt like good writers being lazy.
Well, so here's the thing though. And you're a Walking Dead person, which I got off the
I'm a Trauma Hellraiser person, let's be honest.
Yeah, first and foremost.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Walking Dead gets my vote over Last of Us.
Okay, sure. But you love The Walking Dead. You've seen it all the way through, right?
Me too.
I have not actually seen the last two episodes.
I know, but here's the difference.
I actually have not seen the last 2 episodes.
Oh, the last 2 episodes. Okay.
Yeah,
I checked out
season 27.
There was a winter or something that happened, and they were cutting off zombie faces and wearing them, and I didn't even see the conclusion of that. That's where I checked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flora Birch comes back in those.
Yeah, I remember seeing her. Don't know how that ended up. Apparently Negan's a good guy. Never even got past that point. Yeah. I read the comics, but yeah, it's I know it differs greatly. But what is funny though is that Last of Us seems like the exact opposite of Walking Dead, because Last of Us, well, I'm not saying it's necessarily a good thing though, because Last of Us sprinted to that finish line, and I kind of respect it for taking an entire video game's worth of storyline and packing it into one season.
Crazy.
And don't put me with a bunch of fucking filler episodes with a person named Tara and shit like that from The Walking Dead.
Well, The Walking Dead,
that drove me.
But okay, if they didn't have all that fucking filler, would you have given a shit when Abraham and Glenn died?
No.
Because they were important characters.
Your time in
when you
characters.
start doing one-off episodes on secondary characters just to pad out your season to 16 episodes or 18
the thing
episodes.
That you don't understand is The Walking Dead respects death. So everybody to die, they want to make every death matter. So they gave you those fucking filler episodes so that every death was.
But when you have a cast of 30 fucking people that you all have to care about, not every death needs to matter. You know what I mean?
Only one guy I care about. Daryl. Dude, I have not finished. I've not quite finished The Walking Dead. Okay?
I bet you he smells so bad.
Oh God, yeah. He's
cares?
got total stink dick.
Have fun
well,
with
he's
him
running
on top
around
of you.
post-apocalypse.
Have fun with him on top of you. His breath is gonna stink so fucking bad.
Oh, you think you're
not
worried
gonna
about
make
his
me-
Mine
breath?
too. Are you kidding me?
You're worried about his breath? He's in fucking Alabama, sweating it out in post-apocalypse in fucking biker gear.
No
That's-
shower.
He's just
Anywhere.
like,
He's got motorcycle crotch all the time.
oh,
Just vibrating.
his crotch
stinking
is
his
just
butt.
swampland down there. It's just gross.
Yeah.
There's shit that's probably growing in there that could probably cure
How
the
often does
zombie
he get a
infection.
haircut in that movie? Even when he
Never.
has the opportunity,
Never.
he doesn't even shower.
His hair doesn't even grow anymore. It's just got so fucking greasy that it's just like it's remained at a permanent state. They don't fucking cut hair anymore.
I love Daryl
gross.
too, but Negan all the way.
Okay. Well, you and a lot of people actually.
Negan is
But I
one of
mean,
the
like,
greatest-
so
Negan is one of the greatest villains of all time because he's terrifying and likable. He's charming. You can be so mad at him, but you also want him to win in this weird way.
well, and I even,
I'm not even talking about later Negan that nobody knows about. I'm talking about the Negan you all hate and love. I tell you, I let him do whatever I want.
Yeah.
To me, I'd get him.
well, and I had Walking Dead fatigue.
Yeah.
Bad.
Well, it was
and
so,
so
I
it
was
was
like,
refreshing to watch The
dude.
Last of Us.
Yeah, well, and that's like I think there was a lack of violence and zombies, but that's because in the video game it was constant. In the video game, I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god, another clicker? Are you kidding? And it
Sure.
was so exhausting. I was like, come on. But in the show, I was like, dude, there's only 2 clickers.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck?
Yeah. Yeah, but that's good. So I don't know. If you're, I don't know.
Yeah.
If people haven't watched it already,
Yeah,
with
well,
as much
and
buzz
I
as
I
they're out
almost
there.
think they kind of made it. I mean, obviously, if you make a show based off of a video game, your audience is probably going to be the video game players.
Yeah.
So I think they did a good job for video game players. But yeah,
I
if
gotta
you
tell you
haven't
one
played
thing
the
though.
video
All this
game,
Ellie and Joel talk is fucking up my buzz.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, we got to move on.
Yeah.
We got to move on because we got
The Last
fucking
of
like
Us,
30 movies.
We got loved it. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 5.
oh yeah,
How many
great.
stars?
Loved
5
it.
out of 5?
Sure,
Well, no. What? Don't say sure.
No.
I don't know.
What are you rating it?
A 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. That's bad. That's like
That's
low.
not bad.
60%.
Yeah,
That's a D.
yeah, loved it. But it. But there was things
But not that
I-
much.
What kind of grade would I get?
That's tough love.
I'm very
yeah.
protective
You
of
really
the video
think
game. I'm
3
just,
out of 5 stars. For
You're
Last
like
of Us.
one of those like really low Fs.
Did you just
that a
hear what
teacher
I
grades
said
to a-
about Last of Us? I gave it a 3 out of 5.
That's fucking hilarious. If she's giving Last of Us a 3 out of 5, she gives you like one of those teacher grades of like you had a very low F, but they just rounded to a D minus so you passed the class.
Yep. I hold it to standards.
I
There-
still
And
think
then
it
she
was
says,
a
"Yep" on top of
Yep.
it. Yep, that's
I love
exactly it.
I don't know. I think there could have been a lot of changes, but I did truly. As a video game person who really like the Naughty Dog video games are beyond my favorite. Okay, and The Last of Us,
Okay, so
one of
nothing
my
will ever
favorite
touch.
video games in the whole world. So that's how I feel very strongly about the show.
And that's on HBO Max, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Secondly, fuck HBO Max. Can you believe the shit they're doing with the Harry Potter garbage?
Oh my god! Don't even
Where they're
What are they
recycling
doing?
everything. They're going to redo 10 seasons of Harry Potter and tell the exact same story that the movies did
Why?
with longer stories for money.
probably because of
They're
the
going to do it
video
for
game.
money.
Oh, here,
And
here's our
with
producer
they're
chiming
doing
in.
it with a
Yeah.
bunch of shit. They just announced like a slate of like 6 shows, and they're all cash grabs, and they're all bullshit.
Really?
See, as a person who loves Harry Potter, I've read all of the books multiple times. I'm actually like really excited about it because there's
Yeah.
so many things, so many things that happen in the books that never made it to the screen.
Yes.
So
Dude.
I'm
Important things.
So what are they
Very
going to do?
important
They're going to
things.
take like each book, make it its own season, or like what?
I think so.
Oh,
I think
shit.
that's
They
the
could.
idea.
They
Oh,
could.
well, move
I
over
don't know.
Last of Us
Yeah.
Wow.
or Game of
And
Thrones.
the fact that they're going to take the same actor and just make him look young.
What? No, they're not. Oh, I was like, no.
No, he's just trolling people. All right, we got to move on. All right, we got a lot of show ahead of us.
LSD, psychedelic horror.
Yes, but before we get into that, we need to do some listener emails.
Ooh,
'Cause we have some
let's get into
good
listener
listener emails.
emails.
Listener emails. All right, so Jacoby. Our buddy Jacoby had wrote in this week.
He's a cosplayer. He dresses up as
Finally.
Luigi
Yes.
Mario. He has
He has.
the 1990 Luigi Mario. He dresses up as Jack Torrance.
The best Jack Torrance I've ever
the first
seen.
time I saw him, I thought he
does
was
Jack
the
Sparrow.
satanic people coming in for the meeting, and it was so awkward. I was like, "You guys are part of the Satanist group.
No, I'm
You
not.
guys can pick a table. Yeah, let me get shut up." What the hell? I'm not a Satanist.
Just profile him. What was he?
I don't know. Like,
I don't know. Anyway, but no, he did an awesome cosplay on Jack Torrance. Yeah, and yeah, and I still think he got cheated. I'm sorry, I'm saying it on mic. He got cheated that night during the costume contest. But hey, he emails in this week and says, "Hi, he listens to the podcast while he works on his art, which I worry about listening to us." And what we would do to creative juices while you're working on shit. But, always nice to hear that we could be part of, day-to-day life of people's work and stuff like that. He says, as a horror fan, I can say I love everything from silent black and white films all the way up to modern movies and cinema today. I enjoy a good horror film with an enticing monster, villain, and antagonist. Always an important thing. And it's even better if the heroes can carry the story on their own. I think we all agree or disagree that some of the best movie monsters came out in the 80s, along with some of the best special effects and visuals. Okay, so talking about that, if it's not the 80s, what do you think's the best decade, Corey, for movie monsters?
Movie monsters?
Yeah.
The 90s?
Really? What are you thinking about in the 90s?
Closest to the 80s.
It's just guilty by association. I'm going 50s, man. We had all those weird fucking alien
I
monsters.
knew you were going to say something super old like that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, no,
50s?
they're...
Well, it's gotta be because
Well, yeah,
they're
that's where they came from.
No, but
They
also...
came from the old...
movie monsters, but I mean... If we're talking about the 50s, where you're talking about Universal Monsters, Frankenstein, and Dracula.
Well, that would have been 30s,
also,
40s.
the 90s was, when Chucky got his stride. Jason was still up in there in the 90s. They still had Freddy Krueger. They still had the new icons. Slasher icons.
Monsters.
There's monster icons. And tell me Freddy Krueger's not a monster.
No, he's a monster. I'm saying
Jason Voorhees
but
is
I
a
think
monster.
he's an 80s monster though, because the first one came out in 84, right?
Right.
So I mean, and he had several sequels. By the time he gets to the 90s, what's he doing? Like Dream Child, maybe. Then maybe that's like the barely 90s, and then Final Nightmare, which I can't stand that movie.
Leprechaun in Space came out in the 90s.
My point exactly. Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, you're talking Godzilla, you're talking about slime monsters, you're talking about, I mean, nowadays monsters aren't even really horror, they're in Marvel movies and
shit. When did
fantasy
Godzilla
films.
come out? The original Godzilla, because
Fucking
that's
long
gotta
time
be,
ago.
Yeah, don't even know.
1930.
No
No,
way, because it
before
would be
that.
after the atomic bomb, which would have been 45.
Oh, okay.
Because it was the Japanese. It's got to be 50s, 54. See,
yeah,
that's what I'm
yeah,
talking about.
yeah.
54, birth of Godzilla. They had so many crazy monsters coming out during that time. I'm not saying they were all good, but there was a lot of crazy monsters. Creature from the Black Lagoon was in the 50s, so I don't know.
You're right for monsters.
But 90s had some
They had
good
Lake
stuff.
Placid in the 90s.
They had From Dusk Till Dawn is more what I'm thinking of. And Scream's not a monster.
Do we count vampires as monsters?
You have to, right? Yeah. If you're going to count Frankenstein and things like that. Okay, it goes on. Just some things that because we always ask our listeners to reach out to us, and in fact, you can reach out to us via email at savagehorrorcreeps@gmail.com, Facebook, we're Savage Horror Creeps. Just search it. Twitter at savage_horror. And what am I missing? Instagram. So
we got 250 followers.
Yeah, our blowing up Instagram page. Savage Horror Creeps.
Still only get like 20 likes, tops.
And they're me and you.
It's episode 7, dude. It's episode 7.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, so but yeah, so we ask our listeners to always reach out with some suggestions and things that they wanted to see. He didn't have too many suggestions, but he did have some things he wants us to touch on maybe sometimes. So like best practical effects in favorite films and why are they? So that would kind of be like a cool like random side episode of just like hey, what's
Tom
our
Savini
favorite
episode and Screaming George episode.
Yeah,
Tom Savini versus Screaming George.
Yes, yeah, that would be a good. Ooh, that's a good matchup. Yeah. Rationalization and justification for incontinuity. Basically, the mental gymnastics we've had to do to make plot holes, inconsistencies, or incontinuities in a film or series make sense. When I was younger, I used to do this a lot. These days, I just relax and recognize that they're all individual movies and I enjoy them for what they are. That would be pretty much an Italian horror episode right there. Mm-hmm. And then he says something that we have been kicking around off air too. Gateway horror, earliest memories of horror films. But then we've also talked about like child horror, intro to horror. You know, what was the ones that got us into it? What are some good child friendly ones too? So I think that we're actually going to do that one day. Yeah. We got a lot of ideas on there. But
Jacoby, you're a boss.
Yes. Yeah.
No, he goes to movies a lot regularly.
He does.
Comes into the bar a lot. He's got a really great heart. He's
awesome.
Sweet
He's
guy.
so sweet.
He swing dances.
He taught me how to swing dance.
Yeah.
I forgot about that at the clown party.
No shit.
He's a dance instructor.
So swing dance right now.
Hey,
He's literally a dance instructor, and he was like,
no kidding.
He was like, "You're a natural," and I was like, "Oh my god." It was so fun.
It was well. I was bummed I missed the clown party, but I felt like I was right there.
He did say we had. I know. He did say we had good like we danced really well together, but I kept leading him, which the guys are supposed to lead.
Oh,
and so he was like, "Quit leading me."
Maybe you're like a modern swinger, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or whatever they were.
A modern swinger.
I don't know.
I mean, I'd expect that from Josie, but not really.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then, in coupling with that gateway to horror, he wants to know what the scariest movies we saw as children that kept us up at night would be a good thing too. So, I want to talk about it now, but honestly, that's probably that probably would be perfect for that episode, and I think we'll do that.
The answer to this question is the same. It was Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
It was House of Wax. God.
I'm going to have to think about this, but yeah. Be well, guys. Long live the podcast. Thank you, Jacoby, for reaching out. That is awesome. And then...
Jacoby, and get me a price on that hearse.
Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's got a hearse. He's got a buddy that's trying to sell a hearse. Anybody wants to buy a hearse,
line on a hearse.
Let us know.
Yeah.
So if there's any other listeners in the market for a hearse, so we can hook you up with Jacoby, our hearse guy. Okay, and then we got
fan
another
mail number 1, fan mail number 2.
Yeah, listener Ashley wrote in this week. She says, "Dear Savage Horror Creeps pod, first of all, I want to say I love the pod. Thank you very much for listening." And right out of the gate, she starts swinging for you, Corey. And then I totally agree with Nate on his Frankenhooker rating. Sorry, Corey, in parentheses.
Frankenhooker's not for everybody, but...
Frankenhooker, now, I think I put it at 7, right? Which we're going to get into it, which you did me dirty tonight on this. But yeah, but 7 but still made my top 10.
You were like, it should have been 4.
It should have been 4. Yeah, but yeah. But, Frankenhooker is a very good movie. I still liked it, but not as much as you did. But anyways, I really appreciate the depth that you go into the analysis of your rankings. Even if you don't like the film, you're respectful and maintain the integrity of the art and the filmmakers. It's impossible to make a fucking movie. For people to do that, even on a low budget, whatever, even if you have no talent, it's still very, very hard to do. You have to respect the movies we watch, even if they fucking suck, which we have seen some terrible ones so far, and many more to come. Anyway, one of my favorite ongoing bits, and I'm not sure if you realize this, is Corey comparing so many films to Pet Sematary, especially in the first 3 episodes. even when it doesn't make sense. It definitely makes me laugh.
She doesn't want to go down that road. If you go down that road, Ashley,
You might get hit by
you don't want to go down that road with me.
No.
Because if you go down that road, you come back, but not always the same. You want the gas on that.
The famous Judd Crandall impression. I love it.
That road.
That thought brings me back to the
I know I say cemetery a lot.
cemetery.
But I mean, I'm trying to think of what. They're doing the pet cemetery thing. I say sometimes. Is that what you mean?
It's an even-looking pet.
I'm
Yes.
trying to think of what I did with pet cemetery.
She goes on. That thought brings me back to the king of horror himself, Stephen King. I'd love to see a ranking pod on King movies, considering everyone's love for The Shining. I think the top 10 could be a blood battle. Yours savagely, Ash. P.S. I'm so excited for the 420 episode. Well, did you know you were even going to be featured on the 420 episode? No.
Wow, look at that.
Big deal here. Stephen King, look, he's a master of horror, right? So he's...
Books.
Yeah, I get it, right? But I mean, like, he's been diving into horror and been so creative and so inspirational
Consistent.
for...
But like when you listen to
Very
interviews by
consistent.
him, he's like, you know, I just did a whole bunch of alcohol and cocaine and
Oh yeah, he was fucked out of his mind for like the
this
first
stuff's
20
really
years.
easy.
First 20 years of his career is like all just cocaine fuel and shit. But I mean, like, he's almost been giving to the horror community for like 50 years at this
Yeah,
point. I think he
yeah.
wrote Carrie in the early 70s, right?
yeah.
So I mean, like, that's fucking crazy. And
Yeah, we talked about Stephen King even right at the beginning of the podcast. That was almost our second episode. We were talking about doing a Stephen King.
well,
episode for a minute.
so if we ever did a Stephen King episode, which I think we should totally do, it's probably going to have to be a 2-part episode because he's got like 75
There's a lot of
movies, dude.
Stephen King.
Yeah, if you go into
I can
it,
watch 75 movies in 2 weeks.
I bet you could.
I could not. But
No,
wouldn't it be
they're-
fun to do like a 2-part episode?
Well, because of the remakes and stuff.
The
I bet
month
you
of
that would
King.
be-
Month of King.
Month of King.
And then we end in a top 10 out of all the movies.
Yeah.
She's probably right. Probably will be a blood
Sleepwalkers.
battle.
Hey, that would
Number
probably
one.
be easier than you think.
Pet Cemetery.
Maybe because
the
there are
remake,
some
number
pretty bad
2.
ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then you have to go with TV movies and all sorts of stuff
the
like
TV
that. I mean,
version of Shining. That's King
the
approved of.
Stand. Yeah.
I've
some
actually-
of that shit
I-
gets really long.
Like, mad respect to Stephen King, but when I heard about that beef between you and Kubrick, I felt like I had to take sides.
Well, I get his beef with that. Okay, so what Corey's referring
Well, he
to is
trolled
that.
Stephen King.
Well, no, I wouldn't say
Kubrick,
that.
like Stephen King in the book would say the car was this color, and then he purposely made it the opposite spectrum of the color of the car.
He
but
was,
it was
he was
like-
an eccentric filmmaker.
They were
for
both
sure.
petty about
They're
it,
both
but
artists doing different.
Yeah, but I think Stephen King was too close to his work at that time because he wrote that when he was getting sober. And so it was like a reflection because Jack Torrance is an alcoholic
Yeah,
and stuff, and he's
yeah.
beating his kids, accidentally broke the kid's arm, I think it is, and so that hit really close to home. So it was super personal to Stephen King because he saw a lot of himself in Jack Torrance,
Yeah.
and so
I
it's
thought
a
he just
metaphor
made
for
that
his
movie
addiction.
after that, and we all shine on. I heard he was high on cocaine. He heard that song, and he wrote The Shining.
No. It was a personal thing because he's talked about it.
And then Jack Torrance was an alcoholic because it numbed The Shining. And then when he went to the hotel, there was no alcohol, and then he snapped, and The Shining got him a bit. I don't know. Let's talk about Shining later.
But listener Ashley's right. Thank you so much for writing in, saying all those nice things, first and foremost. And then second of all, yes, I absolutely agree. We probably need to do a couple episodes on Stephen King. I think we could make a run for it. So, do we have any other listener emails this week?
Yeah. My daughter wrote in.
What?
Ray.
No, I told you guys before. That was a fake.
Oh
But
my
yes.
God. Wow. Come on. It's a mystery of the radio,
What did Ray
dude.
say?
Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. So she wrote this. So we've been talking for a while. She listens to at least part of every episode with me. She's into it. She likes Nate. You're all right.
She says I swear too much, which I
the
try.
first episode, she hasn't. She got super mad at me when I said she doesn't like old movies. So now she's like trying to like new movies now. But
Ray, you will come
she
around.
writes on piece of paper. May I add? Hello, it's the one and only Ray. I have a great idea for an amazing podcast of yours. Animal attacks. ... I hope that you decide to use my idea. That all the movies give you creepy crawlies. Sincerely, Ray. So,
oh, I love it.
You know, I blasted her. I said, "Oh, she doesn't like anything before 2000." I was talking about how like an 80s movie to us is like a 2000s movie to her, and she heard that on the podcast. She was like, "Yo, listen." You know, and then we're coming up on summer.
Is that who she talks to?
No, she
Yo,
was like,
listen,
no,
Dad.
She was like, seriously, I do like old. They just have to be fixed up and like remastered. You know what I mean? She's saying that she really likes remastered. And then I was like, yeah, let's do like some intro to horror since, you know, you're younger. She's 10 years old. She,
okay. Yeah.
She is totally down with horror films. She likes Jordan Peele's Us a lot. She,
nice.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's a crazy movie for a 10-year-old to like.
Yeah, she
honestly
just loved Us.
Because like 10 years old, I was getting into the Friday the 13th and stuff like
she's
that.
down with Scream. Scream's okay. I don't think slashers are her favorite, but I know you know with spring coming up, she likes shark movies. We're starting to, we already started watching them. We're already taking notes. So hopefully we can get her in here pretty quick.
Yes.
Her birthday is in mid-May here. You know, I think we're gonna try to jam her in here. And then you know, do animal attack ratings.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean that.
But yeah, she just like intro to horror. No. I want to do animal attacks.
That's awesome.
Outdoor
Ray's
stuff.
awesome.
That is awesome.
She's been going full bore on it. Finally
Are there any killer frog movies?
the frogs.
Oh, there's frogs and there's slugs. Slugs is a good
The
one.
movie's
Actually,
called Frogs.
She
It's
loves
from the
frogs.
70s.
mm-hmm.
Ray, you have to watch.
I
that
haven't
one.
seen Frogs yet either. So
No, I haven't either, but I know it exists. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, first of all, so Ashley was my favorite listener just because she took my side right out of the gate. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
hey,
what the fuck is up with that?
what up, Ashley? You know,
up with that?
nope, quickly dethroned by Ray because that's awesome. That
I mean, I will say when she listens to the podcast, and I guess I say a lot of weird stuff.
What?
No.
No way.
She gives me some side eyes sometimes. Like, what did you just say? She doesn't give me side eyes for the things you say. I think you've cleaned up your act. And
Oh, that's good. Yeah, really toned it down for the 10-year-olds. Yeah, that listen.
But
to
no,
this.
she's done a couple podcasts in the past with me, and I think it would be cool to have a nice little perspective. So yes, Ray, we love your idea.
Well, so here's Jacoby talking about it. You know, now Ray's the first
Writing about
listener
it.
to write a handwritten
She
note.
wrote us.
All other listeners.
She wrote a handwritten letter, took a picture of it, and then sent it to us.
Yes.
And I said, hey, you can't send it to me. You got to send it to Nate.
Yeah.
But Nate gave me the privilege of reading her.
Yeah, and I was like, don't
Creepy.
let it.
She wants everybody to get the creepy crawlies, and and it is a lot different than the horror that we talk about. We talk about some savage horror. This is going to be our wilderness savage horror.
I think there's going to be some fun ones in there, though.
Oh,
yeah. It's animals attack. Good.
And then we could do some other things like.
I love how you're just like.
I think we could do some would you rather's of some of the best movies.
Sure. Yeah. I'm so glad that she just kind of put you in your place. You're like, oh, let's do like an intro to horror. And she's like,
Nope.
no, bitch.
Yeah.
No, we're going to do animals attack.
Well, and it's a great time of the year for it too. So
Yeah,
we're
that's
all
really
getting
cool.
outside. We're going out in the woods. We're talking about camping. The drive-in's going to open up soon.
Oh,
Nothing
attack.
better than
Yes.
watching a killer lion on the Stardust, Holcomb,
Yes.
Wisconsin.
Shiitake.
I'll drive 2 hours to see
We-
an animal attack movie at the drive-in.
But we watched it. I kind of wish we went out. We actually, technically, we watched 2 animal attacks because Jurassic Park,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
dinosaurs,
They won't be coming dinosaurs.
What movie did you see with Jurassic Park? What was the other movie
The
that were
a
playing?
Beast.
Beast.
Oh, so we saw Nope.
Oh, I was
And
going to
Jurassic
say,
Nope
like,
would be great too.
Nope was
Nope
Nope
would've
was
been
cool. We
better.
drove the truck up to the drive-in, laid in the bed,
Mm-hmm.
and then it was just the open stars, and then that
Yeah.
fucking spaceship sucking people
Yeah,
up.
we
And
were
I was
sitting right by
Jesus,
the trees on the side of the
oh
thing
yeah.
awesome.
with the
Yeah.
lion wrestling in there. And
No, I love that place. We actually got to see when Evil Dead was making its rounds. There was the company that owns the rights to it. They were putting it out and just touring it throughout the United States.
when does
So we
that
got to
open?
see the Evil
Well, we
Dead.
went there for my birthday
No,
last
but
year.
when does it open?
That's got to be
The
right
drive-in?
pretty
I'll look.
soon. Yeah,
Because Evil Dead, Beau's Afraid,
No.
double feature or something, right?
Oh, now
I
you're
do follow, I
Or
follow them on social
Renfield,
media.
Evil Dead double feature.
That would be cool.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
that be something?
Stardust.
Wouldn't that be
Drive-In.
something?
Shout out to them. So, should we get into the main feature tonight?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Tonight's main feature, psychedelic horror, in honor of the upcoming 420. Corey, anything else you want to say about psychedelic horror, the 420? I mean, you kind of led the
Psychedelic,
state.
yeah. Okay, it is 4:18 right now. No, it's not.
I was like, what the hell?
Show magic.
Yeah,
I was like,
420.
wait, that's going to be
But
weird when I
let's
release
pretend.
it beforehand.
Okay, it's 14. Everybody get your joints rolled, get your bongs loaded, get your stem and your stick it right between your teeth. Get your tea ready. I'm just kidding.
Right in the gap.
But yeah, like I said, psychedelic horror. Typically, we kind of skewed more towards having actual psychedelic hallucinogenic drugs in the film. But there are a couple exceptions. We did not count movies like Lords of Salem. Didn't get count, even though it's just small. It's very psychedelic.
It's very
trippy
psychedelic,
movie,
yeah.
and I do believe they actually do take a drug in it, but there's something about it. I also did not count
It's subjective, right? Look, this is us doing it. Right?
Serpent and the Rainbow. I pulled out, even though they're taking a drug that turns you into a zombie. Didn't fit the psychedelic. It wasn't really trippy enough. And then the Dario Argentos, we didn't. But I watched 26 films in the last 2 weeks. I know 81, I watched 40 something, but I got 26 that I watched. 3 that I didn't get to. I only watched the first little bit of Beyond the Black Rainbow. I just didn't have it in me. I actually skipped the rewatch of Altered States. I saw that when I was 15 years old. And then I skipped again, All Jacked Up and Full of Worms in 2022.
Yeah, I think that I missed that one too, and that's probably going to be one of those that.
How many movies did you watch for this?
24.
24. Okay, so I got you up on 2.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's get down to it. We got a couple honorable mentions.
Yeah, you want to do them first?
Yeah, let's get them out of the way. So people don't, Number 12, 2007's Shrooms. So the plot of this film is a stoner and his girlfriend and a girl and a guy that knows a bunch about shrooms and then another girl all drive out to this special place to camp where wild psychedelic mushrooms grow. And once every 40 years, there's a special kind of mushroom that has a black titty on the top. And if you eat that one, you're probably going to die. But if you don't die, you're going to get premonitions of the future and you're going to go fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So a whole bunch of ragtag group of teens head out to go camping and start picking up mushrooms, eating them. And what a premise, you know what I mean? And it's a slasher film. So
It is
out
a
of
slasher
all
film.
of these psychedelic films,
An Irish slasher film, right?
I think that this is probably the only slasher film.
Yeah.
And so there's a tale, there's a folklore of a guy who was in an insane asylum, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he stalks these strings. Right off the bat, they meet that guy, the townsfolk, the indigenous shroom people.
Yeah.
The fuck was up with that? And who still goes to the place where
I don't know.
the indigenous, psyched out, rotten teeth mouth fucking people. They did not make a big deal about that
I mean,
at first.
people hunt for morels around here, right? So, I mean, it's...
And then when we first came
culture.
up with this theme, you actually this was the first one you said. You go, oh yeah, there's movies like Shrooms.
Yeah, that's the first one that came to mind. Yeah, because I remember it's not bad, right? I mean, it's not the greatest film. I don't know. It's a trippy slasher, right? There's some good axe violence in it. It's fun, but it's not setting any.
Until my
new
rewatch, I
trails.
think I've watched it twice before. I have it on DVD.
Oh, really?
And only thing I ever remembered was the talking cow.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's funny.
There is they see the black titty mushroom, and one of them almost eats it, and then one guy that's knowledgeable about mushrooms is like, "Oh yeah, don't take those ones."
Yeah.
Well, this whole time, that guy's girlfriend is elsewhere, kicking trees or whatever, and she didn't want to do the shrooms, but she's like, you know what, I'm gonna cut loose, fuck it, and she grabs one of the black titty ones, and she goes into a shock. That is what they called them, right? The black titty top mushrooms.
It's just
black titty top mushrooms.
he just seems so
It's a
comfortable.
thing now. And so she takes it, she goes into shock, a whole bunch of crazy stuff happens, she lives, they bring her back to the fire, they're like, oh, I can't believe you're alive, and she seems to be doing fine. They get in fights, they take it easy the night, the one guy gets in trouble for peeping on another guy, or no, he accuses somebody of peeping on them, and then his girlfriend gets mad at him, and then he wanders off into the woods.
Yep.
On mushrooms. He runs into a cow. He calls the cow stupid. And he's like, well, I'm a fucking cow that can talk. And he goes, you're fucked. And there's this really awkward scene. And he's in his underpants in this whole scene, too. After he has the conversation with the cow explaining to him how bad he's tripping, he ends up in a car. He follows some hot, naked chick that looks like the chick from The Ring into an abandoned car in the middle of the woods. She has the crack door open. He whips out his wiener, shoves it in the crack, asks her to suck it.
Yeah.
She rips off his wiener.
Good.
Good.
Don't whip out your wiener if you're on shrooms.
Yeah, come on.
Can you do that for me?
Could you
Could
keep
you
the
do me
wiener
that
away?
one solid? Could you not whip out your wiener when you're on shrooms?
Yeah.
Unless everybody's naked.
Right. Yeah.
But don't be that one guy that has his wiener out and everybody else has their clothes on.
Yeah, for no reason.
You're going to fuck up the trip. You're not going to have a good time. And
Yeah, like
especially if the window's cracked open a little bit, don't jam your little wang in there.
Well, and it's fine now, right? Because as you mentioned before, we're all outside
naked
right now.
outside,
We're all
yeah.
naked outside. I'm covered in
We're
cow
all
shit,
naked.
right? But still, yeah.
So
But normally,
and
don't
then
do it.
as the film goes on, everybody has they trip, they die. At the end, the final girl is the girl who took the black top titty. I'm gonna ruin it.
Yep.
She's talking to the ambulance guy. She thinks she's running from the slasher killer with a hood in the mushroom country. Just the acid wears off, and she's like, you know what? I killed all them.
Yep.
I'll be goddamned.
Yeah, I mean, it was.
Ambulance drives off. Everybody's dead but her. She was the killer.
Yeah.
I
mean, the
forget
killer
what the
looked
guy's
cool
name.
throughout the movie.
They had some really cheap psychedelic, like, you know how they were trying to give you that vision of what it's like to be tripping. They tried. They gave it the old good college try, but that isn't what it's really like. But they had some voices, some audio.
Yeah.
All in all, the movie was kind of a miss. They kind of had that remake Texas Chainsaw Massacre thing to it where they had the filters on there. And it had that spooky feel. The premise is really good. I really like the twist. But yeah, it was just still kind of a miss. But gosh, it could have been good. And how often do we talk about a movie from 2000 to 2010?
Yeah, right. 2007 this came out, right? So it's fine. It's fine. It's a good watch. You know, you could watch much worse.
Don't take shrooms and watch it though. You're not
you're not
gonna
like
have
that.
a good time.
You're not gonna like that.
This is a good how to not act on shrooms
Yeah.
In the woods.
I don't think you would enjoy any of these movies on shrooms, besides maybe one or two.
I'd watch. Well,
no,
yeah,
I got.
I'm not even going to spoil it yet.
I got one or two.
There's one.
We'll chime in on every movie. We'll see how good it'll be. We'll make that a thing.
Our next
second honorable mention.
Second honorable mention is Climax. Gaspar no.
One of the
No,
first
I don't
4-2. What is it? 424. What the fuck is it?
Yeah. Yep.
First. How do you say that?
I don't know.
Whatever, however you say it. That movie company that puts out all those.
Oh,
trendy-
A24, right?
A24. Why did I say
A24.
424? Because the A looks like a 4. The first one that I remember, 2016, Climax.
Yep.
What did you think of this film?
It's
It's on everybody's list. Top 10 psychedelic films. If you want to watch LSD horror, this is the one. Everybody says it. First of all, it's not in English.
Maybe fast forward.
Nope,
it.
he's a French director, and so first of all, you got to know what you're
Not
getting
my
into.
favorite language to listen to.
French? No.
And especially the fact that, I took French in middle school as my language because I was like, ooh, c'est blah, c'est pas. You know what I mean? And I was like, I'm going to sound slick as fuck.
And he did. Just then,
no,
too.
it's not
learned a lot.
a easy language. The thing, it's got some really annoying twerks to it.
Mm-hmm.
Or quirks. I meant to say not
Twerks,
twerks.
yeah.
Don't twerk.
Well, yeah, I'm sure they
French
do with that.
twerks are not the best. Well, in this movie, there was a little bit
There was some
because this is not only a French-speaking film that literally is a fucking conversation for the first 45 minutes about a bunch of horny people talking about banging each other. Oh.
Yeah, I don't like that part.
And not to mention, this movie isn't a horror film first. This is a dance film first. This is a bunch of dancers. And this is a movie, the plot is about a dance troupe.
Yeah.
But everywhere they go is a synchronized horror panic dance.
Yeah. I mean, it's all okay. So first of all, know what you're getting into. This Gaspar Noé or whatever. He made the movie called Irreversible. Have you seen that movie?
It was on my list actually for a little bit here, and it's great things about it. Yes.
I mean, it's a good movie. Well,
it's the ultimate. It's like a great rape revenge film.
Yeah. Yes, but
it's more thriller. Than
it is
horror.
hyper realistic. To the point where that's why it gets confused with a lot of horror things because it's so brutal. And it's a brutal movie, but it's told backwards. But Irreversible is definitely a movie where it's, you got to take a strong stomach to watch it.
Though, huh?
Same maker of it, yep.
Mm-hmm.
So he makes this movie. So if you know movies that he's done similar, like you kind of know what you're getting into. That's why I was a little prep for this. Because he does this artistic shit. He is an art house director, French art house director. First and foremost.
Very chaotic film.
It is, but it was kind of cool. It was all like that kind of one shot, direction and
It
stuff
did
like
feel
that
like
too.
it
So
was
it
just
was
like
very, very cool.
There was a guy in the room following around whoever the fuck he was following around.
Which really, I think, helped when all the chaos started because eventually all these French dancers, so they get together to practice in this empty school and they start rehearsing and then someone spikes the punch, right?
Yep.
With LSD.
Yep.
I think it was LSD. And it ends very badly. The entire,
and there's
very
even
badly.
I think 12-year-old kid who keeps on going in the punch.
Oh yeah.
Who ends up getting locked in a room because everybody's tripping so bad. He's tripping.
Mm-hmm.
He gets thrown in a room because everybody's panicking. Everybody's thinking everybody's trying to kill each other. Everybody's doing
Which
all
they
this
are
stuff.
At that point.
And she'd lock a kid in the room, and then she loses the key. And through the entire background of this film, you can hear this child crying.
Yeah.
On the other side of the door.
Yeah.
Mom, I feel weird. Please let me out.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
And randomly different people go to this door and listen to him and try to console him. And she's trying to protect her 12-year-old son from being on heavy psychedelics by locking him in a room.
And it does not, it's still, even to her best intentions, does not end well for that little kid either. And it doesn't end well for pretty much anyone in that rehearsal.
There's No, the very end, there's
I guess
four
so,
people
but
got laid and one person revealed what they'd done. Right?
yeah, wasn't there some incest though? And like, are you really chalking that one? Are you really marking that on your bedpost when you bang like your own relation?
Hey, man, if it counts,
like
counts.
nailed it. Yeah, all right.
You
Mark
get to
it.
pick what you
Mark
count on
it.
the bedpost, okay?
Beggars can't be
Notch
choosers.
on a bedpost is a notch on a bedpost, dude. I'm sorry.
Sister counts as 2. Anyway, so no, it's but I mean, it's crazy. People are killing themselves. People are killing the other people.
Well,
I
right when the
mean,
LSD kicks in. Oh, first of all, before the acid hits in, there's this over the ceiling shot
so cool
of a circle dance
montage,
and I'm like, oh, they're doing this is kicking in. I knew it was coming, and I was super annoyed by the conversation scene where they had
they're annoying characters for sure.
And then all of a sudden there's the dance off circle from a great view. Okay, this isn't your average horror film. Okay,
no.
And then as soon as they're done with that, it kicks in, and immediately they throw somebody outside into the snow.
Yeah.
And they're like, you're not on drugs, so you're out of here. And then, then they just kind of go pointing the blame.
But it goes to some super dark places.
Actually, I have a nominee for an award. I don't even know if I should bring it up now. I'm going to bring it up later.
Yeah, bring it up later. But it's super intense. Incredibly... The cinematography is really, really cool.
I don't know if I liked it or hated it. The fact that when like these people would interact, it was.
Yeah, I mean the characters are obnoxious.
I'm tripping. I'm angry. I'm gonna murder you, but I'm still gonna get these moves in.
Yeah, and it's the characters
sorry,
are
psychedelics
obnoxious,
don't
but
make you walk like that.
But have you been a dancer? Maybe Jacoby.
I mean, I've been a
Get
dancer.
him all high in LSD,
let's
right?
see how he walks.
He starts fucking waltzing everywhere.
Hey, I mean, Dracula.
Jacoby. I'm not swing dancing with you at all, man. I'm not swing dancing with you at all, Jacoby.
Yeah. But no, it's definitely something to check out. But it is a brutal, violent, dark movie though too, and which you really don't expect much out of French dancing.
A24, one of the first A24s. Maybe not my favorite, but it's got that vibe. So those are honorable mentions. Those are the ones that almost made it, but just don't deserve the award.
Right. Now we're ready for the 10? Let's do the 10.
All right.
Okay. All right, we're all ready. Starting at the top at number 10, Eraserhead from 1977.
Arguably one of the trippiest movies ever made in the history of the world, but arguably hard to make it on our list because you never actually see Henry take any drugs in this film.
No, but
in fact, I'm not sure if Henry was actually in real life for a second of this film. I have seen glimpses and parts of this movie and had this movie referenced to me through my entire life. Have to watch it. I've never watched it from beginning to end. And I'll tell you what, for my first sit down, watch it from beginning to end, I kind of get it because it's a confusing film. And if I can give you any advice for this film, it is know what you're about to get into before you watch it.
Yeah.
If you sit down and you just absorb this film without any understanding of what you're about to see, you're probably going to be confused to the point of anger and maybe a little bit bored.
Well, first of all, I mean, this is a David Lynch film. So if anyone knows David Lynch, I mean, we're talking Mulholland Drive, we're talking Twin Peaks. I mean, he's a weird, visually intense director. Also, this is the film that Stanley Kubrick would show the actors of The Shining to prepare them for The Shining.
Okay.
So he made the entire cast watch this film in preparation to film The Shining. So, I mean, if that's going to give you any fucked up, inclination of where this
in order
goes.
for them to like learn how to be surreal and to confuse people.
Well,
because at every moment of this film, you're like, this is so fucking unnatural. What the fuck is happening? Why is this being like this? Why is this,
Well, and really the story is about a struggling writer that takes care, basically is got this newborn child and a girlfriend he doesn't really like and all this stuff. And that's really what it's about. But it's definitely way more than that. Everything's a fucking super weird metaphor.
From what I understand, I thought that the film was about a man on the brink of suicide.
Well, I think so because of all his influences.
And the brink of his suicide, he dreams. He has a like fever type, life-changing nightmare.
Okay.
To help him decide on whether or not he wants to end his life or if he wants to continue on living. And it has to do with, I thought it was that he was about to have a baby with a woman that he doesn't want to be committed to.
Well, he definitely doesn't want to be committed, but they have that baby. And
okay.
Unfortunately, we see that thing, right? We see a lot of that thing.
Well, but is that the version of his dream? That's what the child represents to him in his dream.
Yeah, I think the whole movie is just metaphors on metaphors,
I think the
right?
baby is probably normal in real life.
Maybe. Well, then that's even darker, right? Because and it's probably one of those things where it's David Lynch. He's going to leave it. He's going to leave it open for interpretation, right?
I mean, coming from somebody that you know became a father unplanned and whatnot. Like I understand the pressure of.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, and it's heavy, man. It's a heavy film.
Yeah, it is.
About a man trying to decide if he wants to live in the mistakes that he's made.
Well, and especially how could you bring and keep something alive in the poverty, the terrible neighborhood that you live in, all this stuff too, all these different pressures around you. It's a tough
parents
decision.
In the film with the train going by and how unhappy that they are and what he has to live to and become and I think it all kind of ties in when the In Heaven song, the song where she sings the song. I mean, if you listen to the lyrics, I guess it's gonna be way better if you do not live this shitty life of failure.
Is that the dance scene when it's raining umbilical cords on her or something? Because that's my favorite part. Well, actually, so David Lynch has said in interviews that this movie he wrote and directed based on his fear of fatherhood because his daughter was born unexpected. And she had some severely clubbed feet that required surgery, like right out of the gate too. Yeah. And so here's newborn father, not ready for the baby to have, and now you're also performing surgery on it. So this is kind of like his holy shit, fatherhood panic thing. And so that's kind of why he wrote this. But there is way more to unpack in this movie than just like a father not being ready to take care of a kid.
Right.
Man. There's a bunch of weird shit in this.
Well, like
movie.
what?
Like what? Okay, I just mentioned one. Everything's dreamlike. There's a girl with weird mutated chubby cheeks dancing on a stage. That's out of the Twin Peaks show. And I guess this came first.
Oh, they reused her in Twin Peaks?
It's that, like the checkered floor and like the red drapes. It's a black and white film, but like the red drapes behind her, totally out of Twin Peaks. But yeah, then it's just she's dancing and it's raining umbilical cords on her, and then she's stomping out the umbilical cords. Like, just it's fucked up. And then the kid, too. I mean, the baby, whether it's real or whether it's the monster baby is just hideous. And then it gets sick too.
The toxic relationship too, where he rescues her from the parents, and then he wants her to leave, and then she's like, "Well, then you take it." Oh yeah. It's kind of a drama. It's kind of for men, right? I wonder what a woman would think of Eraserhead.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they'd probably hate the guy, right? They'd hate the main character. I mean, especially what happens at the
Henry
end.
Looks like that he would just play...
That's a gross movie, though, too.
Like, video games.
I don't think Josie's going to like it, because it's goopy.
Honestly, I wasn't even sure if I liked it. I had to sit there and think about it. When it was done, I was like, kind of fuck that movie. And I was like, no, don't fuck this movie. I'm missing it. And then I had to read about it.
Yeah.
I had to do some research on it, and then I had to, sit there weird one night. And I was like, wow, actually, why am I still thinking about this fucking movie? Mm-hmm. I didn't catch it at first. But yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy for.
It's not necessarily an enjoyable watch, and you're right. I don't think there's any drugs in it at all. But
it's trippy.
But it is surreal as all shit.
Up.
Yeah, it's
fucked up.
It makes you
feel a nightmare trip.
Feel things. Yeah, it's dreamlike. It's disturbing. I mean, everything's fucking weird.
It's a bad
Even
trip.
the main character, his haircut's fuking weird, right?
Oh, stop it.
Oh, come on.
It's like a bad version of Gordon's from the other night. Remember I was talking about how cool his hair was? Mm-hmm. It's just like if you didn't put gel in Gordo's hair, it would have been like.
This is 1977. No one had fucking hair like that, though.
I would be friends with Henry.
Well, I would.
I actually have a lot of friends like Henry, I think, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but now, 1977 Henry, though? It's weird.
I don't know what the fuck it was like in 1977. I mean, I got 2 movies that we're going to talk about tonight that are based on 1977.
We'll get into it.
But so that's number 10, Eraserhead.
Yep,
David
and
Lynch.
that is streaming on HBO Max. I want to make sure we tell the listeners where they can see some of this
in
stuff.
between watching 1 million hours of fucking Harry Potter next year, you can maybe sneak in Eraserhead.
Soon to be Max.
They're dropping the HBO, just Max.
Yeah, it's just Max because it's cool.
Okay.
Max,
stupid.
Fox.
They should just drop the Max and call it HBO.
I'm still trying to figure out how to use my freaking Roku. Like, I don't know how to.
How are you the youngest but oldest person in this room right now?
I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I'm like, where's the button? And then I lost my remote, and then I was freaking out.
It's got an app on your phone.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Jesus.
I don't have a Roku.
What the heck?
I don't have a Roku.
All right.
I still haven't seen that Weird Al Yankovic because of it, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to see
Number 9. Oh, okay. What did you just say about her? She's the
me.
youngest, oldest person here.
Yes.
A lot like this next movie, okay? So
Yeah.
This movie was made in 2016, but it's pretending to be a 1970 film, just like Victoria. She was made in 2016, but you'd think that she was this age in 1970.
Tricked ya.
Number 9, 2006 is The Love Witch.
Yeah, The Love Witch. I think you like this one a little bit more than me, so I'm going to let you take the reins on this one.
My number 8, and I'll tell you what, the day that he left was the day that I died. And this woman, who is Elvira caliber character.
She's very cool.
When you talk about Wednesday and Morticia Addams, Elvira, Lily Munster,
she is cool.
This girl could so very easily be put in that same category
Definitely.
as the Love Witch. She did such a fucking fantastic job. And I'll admit, the first time I saw this on Joe Bob's Valentine's Day special, I literally thought this was a 1973 movie. It wasn't until my rewatch for this that I realized that this is actually a 2016. They did such a fucking incredible job.
Yeah, it was
with the backgrounds, with the cameras they used,
director
with
Anna
the
Billard,
cars, with the backgrounds, with the rooms, with the houses, with
even
the tea,
the makeup and
there
the
was
hair.
I watched very hard to find flaws. There was very few. I think the only thing that you could maybe know that this is a 2016 film is when Elaine gets a little close to naked and she has got a 2016 body. You can tell that she's doing yoga and she's not doing aerobics and exercise.
Okay, sure.
I thought the restaurant scene was a little modern.
Hey,
I've got your ring.
Surreal? The tea shop at the beginning?
No, when they're sitting down at the restaurant and
towards the end,
she's like, "Hey, you left your ring."
Yeah, Anna Billard's she went to painstaking detail to make this look like it was from that late 60s, early 70s vibe. Like it's incredible.
They had to have
Has anybody done it better?
No, and there's so many
To
people
make
that
a movie
keep
look
trying.
like a fucking grindhouse.
Well,
And it
how
bothers
do you do
me
that? Do
'cause-
you use a special camera?
Well,
or
no,
like an
the thing is
effect, or-
that no, because that's how most people do it, and it just comes off phony. It
Like,
just
looked-
feels like
it looked
digital
like there was
fake.
just a filter,
but,
like a retro filter over it.
What I think she did was she took the old camera, took the old
Yeah,
film,
yeah.
all that stuff, like actually went to that. But a lot of that film that shit was filmed on back in the day, a lot of that just isn't accessible anymore. And what
Well,
is
right.
accessible is so fucking expensive
Yeah.
that it just doesn't make sense for a
why
low budget
would you-
filmmaker to do that now. Yeah. So, but anyway, yes.
The
go on.
movie's very quotable. There are so many lines that
yeah.
she says, and I gotta admit, I'm watching this movie and I got a thing for witches. I work at a place, or I meet a lot of witches. It got me a little scared. Got me a little scared to be dating,
So
to
this,
be interested in witches. That girl is crazy.
Is it safe to say that this is more one of the most like authentically witchy movies? Like, there's no broomsticks, there's no shit like that.
Yeah,
you know,
this
like
is
this
kind
feels
of-
like actual. You know, I'm a
Like
witch.
stuff I
that,
do.
Yeah, like shit like that. Like where it's just like. Yes, it's not. We're flying around on broomsticks. We're
Oh,
not
and her,
sacrificing
like-
babies, you know, like or whatever the old tropes of witches
Well, when
are.
she,
Okay,
like,
but,
when she lays on her astrology rug, I was like,
Oh, yeah, that was a cool rug.
right.
where the fuck can I buy that rug?
Okay,
Yes.
we didn't really talk. This movie is about a woman who gets her heart broken,
Yeah.
who dedicates her life to witchcraft, and now sets off on a new path to use her power of witchery to get her revenge on men. This is an ultimate feminist film. That is what the film's about.
She's not.
She
She's not trying
literally
to get her revenge on men. She's just trying. She's taking what she wants from men.
tell that to the guy screaming, crying in bed,
She's
tripping
yeah,
on herbs.
Yeah.
I think she's very young.
First of all,
witch.
so she that professor,
yeah.
good looking guy,
Oh, yep. The
talking
first
to
guy.
a fine babe. She
Yeah.
does a
Fine
love
babe.
spell to make herself attractive. I mean, I'm sure she's attractive to almost every man that sees her already, but not to mention she put some pheromone spell on herself
Yeah.
so that men could not deny her. He walks right away from a chick. He gets her to take her to her cabin. He jumps in there. He's trying to bang her in the car. He's so in love with her. He's so captivated by a love spell, whatever. She says, hey, chill out here. Drink this whiskey. Oh, this is some strong stuff. Hey, take this. I'm going to make you some dinner. She makes some dinner. She makes some tea. She sets him down. She tells him, hey, I feel funny. He says, I feel funny. Yeah, I can put some hallucinogenics in your things. Oh, gnarly. She undresses. One of my favorite parts of the film. He's the LSD, the herbs are starting to kick in.
Mm-hmm.
He opens up her jacket. And she's got rainbow on the inside. It's so bright, it hurts his eyes.
Yeah.
Your jacket's so bright, which it was. She's also hypnotizing him. She takes him upstairs, gives him the fuck of his life.
Mm-hmm.
He falls in love so deeply, just as much as Jerry. She loved Jerry. Fucks his brains out, leaves him alone, listens to him cry. I love you. I feel so alone. I've never felt so abandoned. I've never felt so empty. She's downstairs enjoying every bit of it, saying, no one was there when I needed a shoulder. No one was there when I was crying.
Yeah.
Nobody was there when I was alone. And this dude literally dies of a broken heart, right?
Yeah. 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 It's kind of a interesting take on all this stuff.
And then after he dies from a broken heart, oh well, puts him in a wheelbarrow, buries him in the garden, has her pees in a bottle, puts her menstruated soaked tampon in a witch bottle with some herbs.
with pine
Hey,
needles.
podcast
needles.
producer, can you Google when tampons first went into use? We may have got a
Okay.
goof here.
The 50s.
But anyway, go on. Were they?
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
We were
Fact-
shooting.
Fact check me.
We were shooting tampons up there since the 50s.
And
Oh, yeah.
buries them in there.
The pine needles were to protect it from evil spirits. Because when you open it up, it'll poke you.
Oh.
Ah.
See, and that's why I think it's like legitimate witch stuff in this movie. Not
and the urine,
I mean, as far
fake
as
stuff.
The urine
as far
was
as
a little
horror
weird.
goes, that's the scene, and it kind of goes downhill from there.
The urine was a little weird. She didn't have to use urine. She could eat.
I'm glad that she used urine.
Well, right. I thought it was awesome.
I mean, that's my problem with the movie is it's really cool and it's a visual treat. It's also a little boring though. It's a little boring. I thought so.
Not if the love spell worked on me for Elaine too. I haven't stopped talking about Elaine ever since.
I loved that movie.
Yeah, I mean it's good.
I'm
It's definitely
literally staking a claim that I want that actor to come back and return as Elaine, do cameos in horror films. I want her to host a TV show. I think she should go. We need a new Elvira. We need a new Morticia.
She would be cool.
Tell me somebody in the last fucking 10 years that Joe Bob's not going to be able to do it forever.
No, and
why can't the Love Witch play feminist horror films every Friday night?
And don't get me wrong, like
USA
I have a lot of love
Sci-Fi
for
channel.
Darcy, but like she's
Darcy's
not going
great,
to.
too.
Yeah,
She's
great, but
co-host.
she's not going to be. Yeah, she's not going to be in.
She doesn't want
Elvira.
to be the host.
Sven Goli's on his way out, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know too many horror
We
hosts
need
anymore.
some new characters, and it's so rare to get these great horror characters. And I'm giving Elaine props.
Joe's hit us with the tampon facts.
Oh, I've got some information.
How long we been plugging it for?
We?
Yeah.
You help
The
her
proverbial way. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She does a cartwheel and I have to like sink it like a dart.
Inappropriate.
Ew.
Inappropriate.
Tampons, the modern day tampon was invented in the 30s, but they didn't become popular until the 60s.
Oh, so I was
Perfect.
Far out.
Perfect. Far out, he says.
So in our 1950s bomb shelters, we were stocking them up with tampons and beans. Really cool. Okay. Wow, I thought that was like new technology.
Yeah, I actually love the
last
tampon
50 years,
piss plant
but-
spell. I call that.
Well, and the cops
The
are like, "What the
tampon
fuck
piss.
is this?"
Yeah.
and like, it's like,
Well, she has a little thing. I'm like, tampons aren't gross. Tampons capture the essence of a woman. She has like some speech where she's like pro tampon.
Tampons aren't
I
gross.
wonder if Tampax helped out with this.
Maybe.
They sponsored the Love Witch.
Sponsored the Love Witch.
Love Witch, sponsored by Tampax.
But yeah, the tampon piss plant spell buried the guy with the good hair. I gotta give it. She's an Elvira caliber character.
Yeah, that's very cool.
She did such a fucking good job, and
Yeah, she
the
did.
whole cop about to catch her, and then he falls in love. Like it was cool. Yeah, it peaks early and sinks, but yeah, for
Not terribly
for
so,
iconic characters, there's just no new characters, and Elaine
but she is
makes the mark,
a
hits the mark for me.
striking woman. Yes, for sure.
But yeah, Love Witch was pretty cool. But yeah, they say it's a feminist film. What do you chicks got anything to say about it? Have you even seen it, Josie?
You chicks.
No, I have not.
No?
She hasn't seen it.
At the end of the Love Witch, when she's talking to the detective or cop or whoever, and she's giving her speech about she's like, I just take what I want from guys, and I was like, yeah, girl, amen. But then he was like, no, like you can't take that from me, like, and he kind of stood up for himself, and I was also like, you know what? Go guy for saying that.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a lot of respect for him because like he didn't fall for her little spell, like he kind of did, but then he was like, no, you can't take that from me. And then he's still, she's getting like her clothes ripped off, and he swoops her and saves her. And I mean, as any decent person should.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
as any decent person should. But
so
I mean,
bad.
but he's still like, he was like, you can't take shit from me, but like,
yeah, there's a difference
we
between
respect each other. And,
the white male coming in and saving the day versus just an honest to goodness human being.
yeah, well, right, yeah. So
Yeah,
I
it's a
mean,
little
that
fucked
wasn't.
up, guys. She's a bitch, but come on.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that
Yep.
all you? Okay. All right. So should we
Love
go to
Witch.
number 8?
Number 8.
Moving right along. Jacob's Ladder.
This is your special one. You'll never forget this movie.
I
for as
will
long as
never
you
forget
live.
this movie
I
because
almost watched it because of you.
Yeah.
I was like, well, what can I do? I'll watch Jacob's Ladder.
Just to understand what he's going through.
If you thought it was hard not to fall asleep in that Nicolas Cage film,
Oh, come on.
I mean, granted, it was right after a bartending shift.
It's not that bad.
And do you want to know why I think that I didn't place this in my top 10 and you placed it in your 10?
Yes.
So I had Love Witch in my top 10. He had Jacob's Ladder in his top 10. And that was the only thing we really didn't agree on the top 10 there. Was that beginning, the opening sucked.
The Vietnam scene?
No, I'm talking about the bus scene where he falls asleep on the bus and he sees the little tentacle. And he's
that's a
walking
train.
around.
He's on the train, I think, on that point.
Oh, yeah. But it was subway.
Yeah, subway.
So it's like a bus train.
Yeah.
We're both right.
No.
Yeah, well...
A subway is half bus and half
it's
train.
It's an underground bus. That's all it is.
Can we be honest? A subway is half train, half bus.
Choo, beep. Choo, choo. Beep, beep.
Sure. Yeah, you know what? I'll allow it. Yeah, go on.
Okay, yeah. And it started really slow and it didn't grab me. And you know how like horror movies have that definitive opening scene that kind of lets you know what kind of film you're going to have, even if it has a slow beginning.
I don't think it had a slow beginning. It starts out in Vietnam. All his buddies are talking like, girls, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Let's kill the VC. And then all of a sudden, they all start dying. There's explosions going off. People are
Maybe
getting
you just
shot.
didn't enjoy the beginning.
It is kind of a slow ramp up once you come out of the Vietnam shit. But
It's kind of got David Lynch style narrative pace.
Yeah. It's
where you know that they're not going to tell you what the fuck is going on until the end. And it is not like it's a chore to watch. Okay. There are some great scenes. I'm actually a huge fan of Jezebel. Think Tim Robbins did a really great performance. The movie's mainstream Hollywood also.
Yeah, there were so many, and I don't have a problem with that like you do. Yeah. You know, I don't mind the mainstream stuff if it's good. You know, just give me a good fucking movie. That's all I care about.
I'm a Marvel movie guy. Don't get me wrong, but in my horror films, I like it to be more of an independent vision.
So we can watch.
I like it to be a little bit lower budget. I don't like.
See, and I challenge that because I want horror to be mainstream because it deserves more respect than what it gets. The fact that you get and we'll talk about a performance tonight in a movie that didn't get any recognition at the Oscars or anything like that, and I'll mention it when we get to it. I'll point to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How that doesn't get any recognition at the Oscars just fucking blows my mind because her performance in that movie was fantastic, right? Tim Robbins was great in this one.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes
who did he get stumped by?
People, I don't remember.
There was somebody that year that won everything, and it was also Silence of the Lambs, right? There's people saying that.
No, I think. I don't know.
When did Silence of the Lambs come out?
No, I think that was 92 or something.
When did the Silence of the Lambs come out?
91.
Okay.
Okay, so
what's the difference?
In 1990, Robbins got snubbed at the Oscars and the awards. And then the next year, a horror film finally gets its recognition in his performance. Sorry, I got Blanche. How do you say it? Blanche? I got a kitty cat.
My cat just jumped up on Corey. Started purring straight into the microphone.
Something I can feed.
But yeah, I know. I agree. He did get screwed out of this. But I mean,
great performance. There was some visually things like the ice bath will stick in my mind for a long time.
But, when he goes to the insane asylum later on, there's all those creepy things like running on the chain link ceiling and shit like that. That was fucked up. I mean, there's some great visuals. The subway scene, the tentacle, whatever, is blah. But then as the train, because he almost gets hit by the train, He's on the ground and he's watching the train pass him, and then there's all those like faces with the glowing eyes as they're just going by.
Oh yeah.
Like that was some creepy stuff. When the car passes them and there's a weird blank faces. There's some surreal images in this that actually just stick with you. But yeah, it is more mainstream. Like this guy's going crazy, or is he part of an experiment, or is he part of PTSD?
Better or worse than
Vietnam?
Sixth Sense?
Oh, I think Sixth Sense is better.
Okay.
Yeah, I prefer the Sixth Sense to this. But if you want to compare this to Altered States, I think this one hands down beats Altered States. 10 years later, Altered States was 1980. But it deals with PTSD, loss of a child, disassociation with the world around them. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on in this movie.
There's heavy stuff.
It's
like if M. Night Shyamalan made a movie about Vietnam PTSD.
Yes, and it has a M. Night twist at the end that I didn't see coming because I've never seen this movie before. This is my first time watch ever.
Sure. I didn't remember the end. I mean, I feel like maybe I did subconsciously remember it because I saw this coming, and I knew that it had to tie in and.
Yeah, and it makes sense.
We're bowing out on the lawyer case.
But you have like a lot of like random subplots or red herrings, I guess you could almost call them, where it's like, is it chemical, like that Agent Orange shit that they put in, in Vietnam and all that stuff. And then you got, but I mean, there's some still like the like heartfelt stuff with Macaulay Culkin, his son.
Wait, whose son? Oh,
his son.
His son.
Yeah.
Macaulay Culkin's dad? No.
Yeah, I know.
Pre-Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin.
Mm-hmm.
Not the greatest performance, though. Let's be honest.
Wow, fuck him. I mean, he's a 6-year-old, right? But like, it's still like it was. fuck 6-year-olds. But
I met Macaulay Culkin. I know Macaulay Culkin.
What?
Yeah, he came to the House of Rock at a Marijuana Death Squad show on 420, believe it or not. And then we had that.
What the hell?
It was
Just
a
full
420
circle
Marijuana
here.
Death Squad show at the House of Rock before the House of Rock closed. And Macaulay Culkin came with a Harmar Superstar. He was staying with Harmar Superstar in Minneapolis. And he was going by the alias Mac Daddy. And I don't think I should probably be saying this on the podcast, but the sound guy from the House of Rock called me and said, hey, Macaulay Culkin just asked me if anybody could hook him up with some Macaulay Culkin. And I'm sitting at the wigwam and I get the call and I go, dude, I don't never fuck with heroin. Because he had 2 wives overdose on heroin. And he goes,
Macaulay Culkin did?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. And so I was like, whoa. And then he goes, oh, yeah. And Macaulay Culkin was standing right next to him while he's on this phone call with me. He goes, I know a guy that can get some weed. And he goes, well, call him. And apparently Macaulay Culkin is cocaine. Okay. So I literally dropped the phone to my chest and in the bar goes, can anybody get Macaulay Culkin some cocaine? And 4 people raised their hand. The one I knew the best. I said, no, this is no joke. Macaulay Culkin's at the House of Rock. He wants us to meet him at the Metropolis.
What the fuck?
Him and the 2 girls this guy with went to Metropolis, hooked up.
Was this a long time ago,
Macaulay Culkin, 10 years ago?
Yeah, because he kind of seems like he's got it together now.
12 years ago.
Yeah.
And I met him, and he was very rude to me.
Really?
He said
He was probably
first
just
thing he said to me
needing
was,
his cocaine.
"Can you do me a favor and not take a picture?" And I said,
he
I'm
hates
hooking
that
you up
shit.
with drugs. I don't want a picture with you. And he was with 2 girls that looked like Katie Holmes, exactly like Katie Holmes.
Both of them?
Both of them looked just like Katie Holmes.
Bizarre.
And I asked him about, we talked Good Son, we talked Party Monster. I never.
So he actually brought up some of that shit?
Oh, I hung out with him for an hour.
Okay,
and a half.
because that makes it seem like he was actually pretty cool then, because like the whole picture thing, I get it.
He was crabby, and then after we partied a little bit, he started getting in a better mood. Let's be honest.
And then he's like, "You want to talk good, son? I was a bad guy."
I'll
in
take a
that."
picture with you.
Yeah, and and then we sat down, and I think he knew it was kind of a big deal to me. And then I started talking about all the films that I had, how big of a Party Monster fan I was. I asked him about Seth Green. I asked him about he did a short film with Harry from Home Alone where Macaulay Culkin was older. This was right after they did a short YouTube video where it's like Macaulay Culkin all grown up and he like murders Harry. And I told him that I thought that was really funny, and he told me that he didn't believe me. He didn't believe me that I thought it was funny, and I was like, this guy won't let me compliment him. But I did get to meet him and hang out with him, and yeah. I don't even know if we should put this on there.
Yeah. I mean, who's gonna...
I mean, yeah.
This is, I'm tripping out really bad, and this happened...
Yeah, here we are talking about exactly.
This is the possibly but yeah, he went by the alias Mac Daddy. He said he'd went to the joint. He went to a few bars on Water Street, and he hated the town because everybody acted like they had never seen a famous person in his life, and he said he didn't even feel like he was famous anymore, and it was super annoying, and that people were pestering him all night that he couldn't. But it's like, dude, you just showed up to a fucking college street bar.
Yeah, what
and you don't realize how fucking famous you are.
Yeah, also, asshole, you quit Hollywood because you didn't like the fame and all this stuff
Also,
and got
I wouldn't
emancipated.
recognize him. Okay?
I recognized him.
I would not
I'd
recognize him.
him.
Oh, yeah, it's him. It was him.
I mean, in Home Alone, I would have
yeah,
recognized
I think
him.
like...
Yeah. Why are you not 6?
Yeah, who the hell are you?
Hey, Jacob Slater.
And, I doubt Macaulay Culkin will hear this, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I got to...
He's listening with his whole, Pizza Underground and his fucking band that he's got.
He's all tied up with American Horror Story now, and...
Yeah, he's coming back into
goddamn,
acting a little bit.
His brothers in Scream 6?
Well, I think he's, and his other brothers in that HBO show, bringing it back to HBO, Succession. But yeah, no, it's, I think he's got his shit together now. 12 years ago, he's probably in his late 20s.
I mean, we don't know his story. I'm not
rails,
judging him on anything, but I do know that girl that was in Bully, which is also like an LSD movie.
Yeah.
Rachel Miner.
Okay, yeah, wow.
Weren't they married?
Yeah. And yeah. So, yeah. To hang out with
but
him.
He wasn't with his wife. He was with two Katie Holmes clones.
I believe one of his wives overdosed and died, and one of them they split up over complications of drug abuse.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the true Hollywood story on him is a tragic one, from what I understand.
Yeah, it is.
It all started in Jacob's Ladder.
Do you think it was Tim Robbins that did this to him? Tim Robbins got him strung out on drugs.
No, it was the Wet Bandits.
You were worried about telling that story. No, I've started a rumor about Tim Robbins giving drugs to a 6-year-old on the movie set.
That was, Michael Jackson.
Hey, he still admits to this day nothing happened. So,
nicest guy alive.
But yeah, that's awesome fucking story. But yeah, no, Jacob's Ladder is a good, I would say, more drama than horror one. There's some surreal horror images on it. There's some very difficult themes.
Let me ask you one question.
But it's more drama.
At the end of it all, if you had to choose your life with Jezebel as a post office worker, or your life with your 2 sons and that other wife, which one do you want to? Well, so the mother of Macaulay Culkin and his 2 sons,
yeah,
or his later life working at the post office with his amazingly strong Jezebel.
Can Macaulay Culkin get me cocaine? Because then I'm going to pick that life. If not, he's dead to me. Hello, Jezebel.
No, I'm just saying.
Let's get weird.
I don't know. I thought he had a pretty cool life at the post office too. I didn't think.
Yeah, no, he had a pretty decent life, and
she saved his life when he hit that. That was.
I mean, she was going door to door. She was doing exactly what Josie did.
That was the most memorable scene when she checks his fever, and she's like, "Holy shit!" Calls the doctor.
Yep.
he's got a table of this, and then she hangs up the phone, and she turns on the bathroom light, and he goes, "What the doc say?" And he goes, "That you die on the way to the hospital."
Mm-hmm.
And they throw him in that ice bath, and she's banging on all the doors, and she gets the ice, and he's freaking out, and
that's what Josie was doing to me a few days ago.
I fell for it, man. I want that kind of love. I want that Jezebel love. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a love-hate thing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, whatever. But yeah, the best part about it, though, is I think after watching it, I kind of want to watch it again, because now that I know the ending, I want to kind of go back and then see if there was any connections on what was going on up there. But yeah, so it's definitely something that, I don't know, it warrants a second watch. But yeah, we can move on to number 7.
Number 7.
Color Out of Space.
2019. H.P. Lovecraft adaptation about a meteor that deflects or reflects a color not on the color spectrum. Falls into someone's family trying to isolate themselves from human connection. They already have a bad Wi-Fi signal. And I don't know, they say it's a color from outer space. They say that it's not on the color spectrum, but it sure looks like purple pink.
It sure looks like purple. Yeah, it really
like
does.
Pink and purple put together to me. And then drops in their yard. Some weird things start happening. Nicolas Cage is in this film. He is an alpaca owner. And
a bourbon enthusiast.
It kind of starts out with Nicolas Cage's daughter. What's her name? Lavina.
Davina.
Lavina,
yeah.
Lavina.
Something like that.
Lavina is a witch out there making spells to make her teenage life better. I actually liked her character quite a bit. Maybe not as a psychedelic blast as some of the ones on this one, but
there's some pretty surreal stuff in this one.
It does have some really cool imagery, and they have a really kooky neighbor named Ezra, played by the amazing Tommy Chong. There's a lot of acid references, and yeah, the movie's totally surreal. It's one of the movies to me that brought Nicolas Cage out of his slump of crappy movies for a part of time. It was this and actually another movie came around this time that really pulled him out of it and was like, wow, Cage is back and Cage is better than ever.
Yeah.
Essentially is what it sounds like. It sounds like you got together with your friends and you guys took a bad batch of acid, and you're trying so hard.
Wait, that's not really what happened in the movie?
You're trying so hard not to have a bad trip, but you just can't accept it.
Yeah.
You're going to have an awful trip.
It's meteor shit.
You're not going to have a good time.
No, it's... I don't know. It's a pretty good movie, but it's... I don't know. It's deliberately paced. It's slower, but not... I mean, like, a lot of shit happens... Yeah, but it's, I don't know, not that much happens. A lot of weird shit happens, but it doesn't really, like, make a whole bunch of sense. Nick Cage is being full-on Nick Cage during the movie. He's fucking insane. The whole, get the fuck out of my sight scene with him and his daughter. I'm gonna drop that in here.
They must have got him.
They? What the fuck are you talking about?
They, them, it, that thing that has been fucking this place up. I mean, come on, Dad, don't pretend that you haven't noticed.
Nothing has been fucking this place up.
Why are you so in denial?
Okay, I've had it with your drama, Lavinia. So do me a favor and get the fuck out of my sight, okay? No, actually, I'll save you the trouble and get the fuck out of yours.
And
Get
like
the
right
fuck out of my sight. But then what does he say after that? You said
he's like, you never mind. I'll get the fuck out of your sight. And he's so dramatic with everything he does in this movie. And it does remind me of Jack Torrance when he goes immediately insane, pretty much. As soon as he arrives at the hotel, I'm going crazy, you know? And
it's like a chunk of the Overlook Hotel flew from space.
landed in his backyard, fucked up all his llamas, got Nick Cage drunk, and then really, really dramatic, and got him a shotgun. Yeah, it's
add Tommy Chong,
and then Tommy Chong's in there smoking
He's
weed in the woods.
lives in the woods, like 60 yards away from the house.
Yeah. And then everything's purple. So it's just it's not. It's much better than what we just kind of summarized it. Well,
I didn't do a good summary.
No, you gave the full review.
I mean, I think I was messy enough that it make you still want to watch the film. Right?
Yeah, no,
I
it
was
definitely.
so lost.
Well, it's our number 7, right? So I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's by Richard Stanley. He hasn't done a lot of stuff, but what he has done has been decent, except for The Island of Dr. Moreau or whatever. But he did Hardware. Hardware was pretty cool.
I've never seen that, but I do know what I do. More Lovecraft than Reanimator. Remember when we were talking about Reanimator and I said this 100% is the best H.P. Lovecraft film? I do think Reanimator's a better film than this, but if we're talking about best H.P. Lovecraft film, this is it.
This is it, because if you've read H.P. Lovecraft,
and there is the Necronomicon,
kind of rambles at times.
The girl has a Necronomicon, which is an H.P. Lovecraft ideal.
Yep, for sure.
And I do think, isn't there a Reanimator reference in here? What?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh,
but
the Nicolas Cage is wearing the college that.
Miskatonic University.
Yeah,
he's sure.
Wearing, so he went to the same college as your
my lover.
Jeffrey Combs. What a strange lover.
A strange crush.
Shut up.
I've been there. I have weird crushes too.
Yeah, we all do. Okay, so I guess I don't think we need to say anything more about that.
About Herbert West?
No, about The Color Out of Space. Unless Corey, you want to take another 5 to 10.
No, I think you got it, man. Is that 10 minutes I did that talking about?
No, it was longer.
6, maybe.
So number 6, House from either 1977.
Hasu, right? Originally,
Japanese.
Hasu.
Japanese Hasu. Yeah. Funny story about this film.
I fucked up.
When we first started, I said, dude, we gotta include House. And he's like, I don't know, man.
I had the fever brain,
I mean,
dude.
it's kind of weird.
That
and
is
then
true. Nate
I
was like on his deathbed, so.
So in 1977, the same year the Eraserhead came out, came Hasu. Nate was thinking I was talking about 1986.
And I'm like,
House.
Look, it's pretty weird, but I don't know. Like, it's not great. Like, how is this your number?
This movie could have maybe been a little higher, but I think it's at a good spot with 6, even though the ranking system is slightly flawed.
Well, here's something.
People come to us for these. People trust our rankings.
I know, I fucked up, okay? Like, you had love for House, which I thought was an 86, and I hadn't watched it in a couple of years, maybe even longer, right? And I remember there's some things I liked about it. And so I'm like, all right, fine, I'll put it at fucking number 6, whatever. And then I rewatched it after I sent my rankings just to like make sure it was fresh in my mind. And I was like, this movie fucking, it's not good. It's not bad. There's some really cool things about it, but I fucking hate the main character of the 86 one. And George Wendt's neighbor, just fucking, Norm from Cheers, like, as the neighbor.
I just didn't. As if House 1986 hasn't taken enough of our energy, now we're going to talk about it on the podcast.
Yeah, right. And I'm like, this movie kind of blows. I really wish I didn't put it at 6. And then I'm starting to think, like, hey, why didn't he put that Hausua? That Japanese one on there, and I'm like, God damn it.
So you actually were like, oh, this belongs on the list.
Well, and that's why I texted you, and I'm like,
this is one of my favorite.
What did you mean, 86 or 77?
Yeah.
And I was like, 77, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And I'm like, and I just texted back, son of a bitch.
So,
But, yeah.
1977's House. So this movie was funded because Jaws had came out the night before, the year before, and
Yes.
Japan wanted to answer to Steven Spielberg's movie Jaws. So they funded a well-known director, and I forget who the director is.
It is Nobiko
They gave him a bunch
Obayashi.
of movie to write a Jaws answer, answer to Jaws. Well, he got the money. He's hanging out with his daughter. His daughter, which I'm assuming is like 12, 13 years old.
12.
She starts spitting off ideas and literally writes, I guess, 70% of the film, and is credited for it, and is in the film as the shoe salesman's daughter when they sing that really weird song before they go to the ants.
Oh, okay, sure.
So she's in the film, and so a young girl wrote this, and with a guy who got a bunch of money to answer to Jaws, and there's that weird fish.
Yeah, okay. Let's
Like, you can kind of see it.
no, no, you can't.
You can kind of see it.
No, I can't, because I actually wrote this down, right? Because I knew that story too.
Okay.
Toho gave him a bunch of money for this as an answer to Jaws. Now, I'm not shitting on this movie, because I like this movie. I like this movie a lot. And this is our number 6, and possibly could have been higher if I didn't have my fucking stupid fever brain. But what I'm saying, though, is with the goal in mind to be like, we need...
Oh, we're going to show America.
We're going to show America our Western cinema version of Jaws.
But listen,
With that goal in mind, is this
the thing with
successful?
the thing with Japan is
Dude, this is a good movie.
yeah. The thing with Japan
is.
is the World War II. Okay, this is 77. So when the bombs went off in Hiroshima.
Sure.
This guy was very much affected.
Yeah,
All of
the
his
kitty,
friends died.
The cat,
Everyone died.
The cat was supposed to be in the Hiroshima bomb. She was a cloud bomb.
And,
Okay, well, hold on. Yeah.
Well, and so everyone he knew and his whole life, his childhood friends, his whatever, because he grew up in Hiroshima, and they all just vanished out of thin air. So when he did this movie, that's why all of, like, you know, the main like the girls, they kind of just vanish. Like, this house just kind of represents
Okay.
So that's the thing with
And that-
Japan
and that's
in the
fascinating,
70s. You,
right?
Like, you have to, like, consider.
But he
that
got
was
a lot of
huge
money
thing.
to take on, like, Western
Yeah,
influences,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, he's got the spaghetti Western Italian, or the Italian scores of, like, Ennio Morricone, you know, to score this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Not, he didn't do it, but he's got scores like that. So he's got a lot of Western influenced things.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, is this Jaws?
No.
Because it successfully, as a midnight movie, a fucking wackadoo movie, a one-of-a-kind movie, this is probably one of the craziest movies
You're
on
right.
this list, right?
No, this is
it's successful
an
on
answer
that.
to Jaws, but it is an answer to another movie, and I'll tell you what. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Let me tell
Let's
you
get
this.
into it. Let's get into it then.
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Whoa.
It's just a normal, awkward Japan horror
This
with a
is-
bunch of schoolgirls with names like Gorgeous,
Yeah.
Fantasy, Melody, Prof, short for Professor, Mac, Sweet, and Kung Fu. All of which their names represent the things that they
Their
do.
attributes.
Mac likes
Yeah.
to eat.
Personalities.
Prof is smart.
Yeah.
She has glasses. Okay. Melody likes to sing. Fantasy's heads, always in the clouds. Gorgeous is gorgeous. Okay. Sweet. What was it about Sweet?
She's sweet.
Sweet. And Kung Fu literally knows Kung Fu.
Literally.
They're like the Seven Dwarves.
Or the Seven Sins.
So this is blowing my mind almost as much as your take as the Blair Witch Project.
I knew you were gonna say that.
was a murder.
And then,
you know, I'll buy this more than it was like Jaws and
I
this.
mean, did they not like
Neck and neck.
assemble a cast of the Seven Dwarves? But like,
I mean, they did.
of cute little anime girls to go. And okay, and then the story of this thing is Gorgeous. His mom died, and
Yeah.
her dad gets a new girlfriend, and she's not happy about it. So she starts reminiscing about her mom. She starts thinking about her aunt and how they used to go visit her aunt. And then she gets together all of her schoolgirl friends. Sweet was sweet because she had crushes on boys.
Well, and I think he kind of based each character off of people that he knew.
Okay.
So.
And so they go to this house and they bring a cat. What's the cat's name again?
Sometimes it's Snowball, but it's Blanc.
Meow.
Blanc.
Meow. Meow. Which is through the entire film.
I know.
Randomly, constantly. Okay. And the cat is actually a bigger thing that you want. So they get there. Yeah. Mac has got a big watermelon. Kung Fu's there to protect everybody. It's so cool. The creepy ass aunt comes down. The movie starts getting pretty cool. You know what I mean? It's very unreal environment. Super trippy backdrops. It's not really a horror film until Mac disappears.
Until people start disappearing.
And who is it? Is it Fantasy that goes and pulls the watermelon out of the well? And it's actually Mac's head that starts levitating.
Yeah, bites her right in the butt.
Flying and bites her in the butt. Okay.
Throws up a gallon of water and then goes back into the well.
And then from on that onslaught, the firewood starts flying out of the thing, and Kung Fu does that. And
Kung
she
Fu's
literally
all
Kung
the firewood.
Fu's out of her pants.
Blows her skirt off.
And she's in her underwear for the rest of the movie.
Yes,
Thank
she
goodness.
is.
Big crush on the old Kung Fu there.
That's
So, we're getting in there. It's the floating head bites the butt. Yeah, the wood comes alive. The fake skeleton that's just hanging out in the place that's in the background dancing through the entire film.
That was my
also
favorite.
crazy. The film is intentionally trying to fucking make you crazy. There's no way that he was not trying to trip people out. So even though none of these girls are on acid or on LSD,
well, I just laughed.
this movie is like a hallucinogen.
Well,
Oh
you can
my
so
God,
tell that they just like painted everything blue, pretty much, and then they were like, "Don't worry, this is gonna look freaking awesome once it's done."
Yeah, maybe.
Don't worry.
It all works together, though. I mean,
like the effects were,
the first half hour.
I love the effects, but
the first half hour, the cinematography and all that stuff, it's like pretty normal. And then you get a half hour in, and it's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore.
Fucking awesome.
No, you said none of these movies would be good to be watching on LSD. I'm sorry, but this movie would be fantastic.
I said besides two, it was The Love Witch and House.
Okay,
when
sure.
the piano starts lighting up, I would have lost my shit.
All I know is if my cat's eyes start glowing, I'm not going to play my piano.
You gotta stomp that thing out.
They start doing time glitches on their movements.
Yes.
For no fucking reason.
There's so many different
I would have thought I was losing my fucking
movie
mind.
tricks that don't need to be in this.
Did they even have that effect in 1977? Had they ever, the time
of course they
glitch,
did.
I guess?
You're talking about Japan.
We're talking about Japan. But yeah, so she's playing the piano. It's crazy. Obviously, there's another
I love too. At
piano
first
part.
At first, it's her fingers. Oh yeah,
which is
Melody. Right.
Melody's playing the piano.
When she's playing the piano, and then her fingers get.
She gets eaten by a piano, and she likes it.
Yeah. Well,
maybe.
She looked pretty happy to me.
She didn't mind her fingers, and then she continues.
And then she gets eaten.
And then her whole hand, and then she gets pissed off. It's like, oh,
Kung Fu is so fucking cool.
Kung Fu is great. Yeah. The colors.
Is that your favorite Seven Dwarf?
Yes, Kung Fu by far.
Kung Fu is definitely my favorite.
Yeah. The only other...
They all look a lot alike, and you kind of are like, which one is that? But you figure it out.
The only other character that even comes close to Kung Fu in this movie is the guy that turns into 100 bunches of bananas. He defeats the watermelon guy by preferring bananas.
Yeah.
Watermelon guy disintegrates into a skeleton, and then the guy that loves bananas becomes bananas, and that's it. And that's his end of the storyline.
The theme,
we're done here.
The piano theme that constantly plays through the whole film.
Mm-hmm.
Did you grow to like it more, or did you grow to dislike it more?
No, I liked it.
Yeah,
I
liked it
more.
too.
Yeah.
I remember stopping and thinking I should hate this tune by now, But every time it happened, it's a fun. I mean, we're talking floating heads, floating body parts, spooky
needless
Halloween
nudity,
backgrounds. It's a picture perfect.
Yep.
Fucking mind fuck. Bananas everywhere. I just wrote.
Bananas.
When the thermos turns into a shark.
Jaws, right there.
Yes.
That's the Jaws.
Okay, yeah, there
That's
we go.
Jaws.
Finally. Yeah, when the room fills with blood.
So, and then the cat that meow, meow.
Yeah.
Of course, is the root of all evil. Is of course the killer. Just wow, crazy. Some of the coolest end credits ever. I guess the cat was supposed to symbolize an atomic bomb, and the consensus of what this movie is about for people that try to make sense of what the film is about. It's Hiroshima, that the aunt was jealous of the girls being single and to be able to have a husband, so she sucked revenge on the young girls. And Gorgeous' stepmom finally makes it.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, kind
Well,
of.
I think she even says that at the end. Yeah. Or like the credits or something say that at the end.
So
she's
we have
burnt
Jaws, they
alive.
have Hausa.
If you want to get into Japanese horror, this should be your third one you watch.
What would be the first two?
Maybe in like an anime or something.
Battle Royale, I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that horror, though. Would you?
Battle Royale.
That's
Dude,
too
they
crazy.
boil people's faces
That's too
in ramen
crazy.
and shit.
I would think it's a good
My
one.
first was Ichi the Killer, was really what brought me into everything.
Oh, there is another house one too, and I'm
What about,
trying
like,
to think of what it's called.
Is
Mystics in Bali.
No, that's Indonesia.
I know, but
It's
which one's
Indonesia.
better?
this
Which
one?
one's Hausu?
Yeah, I think so. I actually, I had that wrote down.
Mystics in Bali is like a.
You had it wrote down that House is better than Mystics in Bali?
I was going to ask that question. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's better, this one or Audition
This one.
for Japanese? Really?
That's a tough one. You know what? I
It
might
is
go
a
with
tough
this one
one.
too.
Hands
I
down.
do like. I would say
Just because
Hausu the whole time
Hands
watching
down.
it, you're just like.
Yeah.
And then with
Uh,
Audition,
yeah.
you were like, oh.
When Kung Fu jumped out of her own pants and
That was back. She comes back.
Audition's a good
Yeah.
beginner one.
Yeah, Audition
Ringu
Ringu
was another one.
Of course, yeah.
The Grudge.
The Grudge, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just, fuck those movies.
I'm gonna see if I can do that.
Yeah, but this is a must
Ichi
see.
the Killer.
This is a must see.
House.
This is streaming on HBO Max again, and I think we forgot a couple other ones. Color Out of Space is on Shudder. The Love Witch is on Shudder. Jacob Ladder
The
is
Love
on
Witch is not on Shudder anymore. It's on Peacock now.
Okay, thank you.
It's also on Tubi.
And then perfect. Yeah,
Eraserhead is HBO Max. Jacob's Ladder is
HBO Max.
Fucking no, Jacob's Ladder is not on HBO Max.
I'm pretty sure I watched
I
it on
had
there.
to subscribe to Showtime for it.
Really? I thought I watched it on HBO Max. Anyway, yeah, it's worth any of these top 10 are
I
worth checking out.
subscribed to Showtime. Now I get to catch up on Yellow Jackets
What
because
the
I've
hell?
subscribed to it for Jacob's
Well,
Ladder.
that's worth it because that show is great.
So yeah, House is also on HBO Max. Color Out of Space is on AMC though. Shudder.
Okay. Going along with the next one on Tubi, at the very least.
It is on Tubi.
It is on Tubi. It's only on Tubi. I know that.
Nobody else would dare.
Dare put this
Nobody
one.
else would dare. The closest to a trauma film
Yeah, I'd say.
we could find.
Yep. And this is a little 1971 grindhouse classic about a band of murderous Satanist hippies that beat an elderly man up, and his grandson takes revenge on them by making meat pies filled with rabies and giving them to them
Yeah.
and driving them all insane. This is none other than I Drink Your Blood.
And you described it that way. My description is a little bit different.
Go on.
It's a movie about satanic acid heads that rest in a rundown town, terrorizing a left-behind family that return the favor on these acid head satanic hippies.
Oh, yeah, they return the favor for
in a
sure.
very special way.
A very unique way. You don't really bake meat pies full of rabies in too many movies and start fucking people up with them.
Well, when
also,
you
never
got a
see
grandpa like that, who needs the police?
right, but also you don't see rabies portrayed like this in any other film.
Yeah, they're not
as
normally
well.
like a cooking ingredient.
One of the first Grindhouse movies that we've done on the podcast.
Yes.
Ever.
Yeah.
The beginning, the naked cult meeting at the beginning with the characters from, Nighthawk. What is this? And then skinny Luke Cage and somebody actually on the internet took all the characters for the male characters and they matched them up with fighting characters.
Oh, really?
Like in a Mortal Kombat
like
or Street
Street
Fighter
Fighter
game. Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
So the skinny black guy with the umbrella is wearing the same outfit as Luke Cage would. And then the main Native American guy with the cliche red band and the vest. They compared him to like 3 characters, like Nighthawk and a whole bunch of stuff. But they're butt naked and they're around a fire. Let it be known. I wanted to do a "Let It Be Known" speech, but didn't quite get there. Let it be known, blah blah blah. A lot of those meth head satanic hippies are kind of old. Like, what was up with the old? So it's like a couple of teens from town.
It's a very
and then
weird
there's like
group
a
of
70-year-old
Satanists.
Asian
Yeah.
woman. There's a
There is a
fat
70-year-old
girl that they constantly remind that she's fat. But then they say she's pregnant. Is she pregnant or is she not?
I don't think so, but I don't know.
And then
There's the
their
blonde
car
girl,
breaks down. They do.
Lynn Lowry.
They're such a tight group. They push the car down the hill with one of their buddies sleeping in there. And pick better friends.
Yeah, they are shitty to each other.
They're pretty
throughout the
shitty.
entire
Well,
thing.
I mean, satanic acid heads are that way.
Yeah.
They find a house. They don't even pick. They go to a town. All the doors have been boarded up. They pick a house for some fucking reason. It's full of rats.
Do their rituals.
The little kid tells them, "Hey, there's a bunch of dead rats in there," and they're like, "Sounds fun to me." And then there is a 15-minute rat killing scene, which I'm pretty sure is real rats.
So I read that it's not rats. The only thing they actually kill is the chicken in real life, in the beginning. Yeah.
So you're telling me that all those rats were
But
chickens?
it looked real. It looked
Those
real,
rats
right?
looked like they were.
Yeah.
So I told you not to watch this one.
They kill a lot of rats. And then they barbecue them.
Yeah. Good idea. But I mean, that's
Sounds, yeah.
it's the life they live.
I mean, it's 1971 and you're a low budget.
I mean, when I
Low budget
don't
horror.
think I've
so.
ever had that desire.
And granted, I didn't like the way they treated each other. I didn't think that they were good people. But Grandpa had it coming, right?
I mean, he got a little mouthy, sure.
If you walked up on me like that,
Nate's a Taurus.
talking
okay?
that shit, you better back it up, Grandpa.
Yeah, well.
I don't know. I might do the same thing. I might kick him in the gut and sprinkle some acid down his throat while I tickle his nose with my tit.
They did.
Ew.
Whatever the fuck happened. What a weird movie, right? Did you know that the grandpa's name was Dr. Banner?
No,
They gave him the same name as Hulk.
From, I was going to say, Hulk. Also from Stranger Things.
There's a Dr. Banner in Stranger Things?
Dr. Brenner, maybe.
No, it's Brenner. It's
Okay,
Brenner,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, so, and then moving on.
Nice try to connect all this stuff. You think people are really just sitting there like, remember I drank
Grandpa
your
gets
blood?
dog.
We gotta reference that.
The young kid's like, what does LSD do to you? It makes you crazy. Well, also, apparently rabies is everywhere around this place.
Oh,
What does rabies do to you?
This town is lousy
Makes you
with
crazy.
rabies.
So rabies and LSD have the same effect on each other. But how long does rabies take?
About like 45 minutes, according to this movie.
So 2-3 weeks for rabies to actually infest your body. You have like plenty of time to
You would get
medicine.
slowly sicker and sicker and sicker. You don't
but
start
yeah.
foaming at your mouth trying to
And
attack
it's not 45
rape
minutes.
everyone.
It's like 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, stomach.
I never got rabies before, you know.
But
I don't know.
They're still down to bang and stuff like that. And then
they bang. They be banging.
The construction workers, instead of calling the fucking police, we call the construction workers, who are fucking rapists.
I mean,
This is
literally
a 70s
so one girl,
movie.
one really slutty girl has rabies. She decides to deal with the construction workers by offering them sex. All the construction workers gang rape, bang her, and instantly get rabies from her sexually.
It's ST rabies.
Oh, and
yes.
They give them rabies by selling them meat pies. After they did all these horrible things to the family, they still show up and say, "Oh, these meat pies are on sale." You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. Meat pie, rabies, meat pies. Okay. And then here's what pissed me off about this movie.
Oh my God.
I'm not even pissed yet in this movie.
Okay. All right. Well, you got to.
What pisses me off about this movie is the rabies turns them into zombies, pretty much. Zombies.
Kinda, yeah. Pretty much.
Okay. But now that they have rabies, water kills them? Hey, you have rabies. You've had it for 45 minutes. Let's spray them with water.
The child
and
loosely
half of
explains.
them will die.
I mean, that's kind of realistic.
I
used to work at an animal shelter, and rabies. I'm very knowledgeable on rabies. Okay.
Okay.
Rabies. Oh, gee.
Is it sexually transmitted?
No. Okay. But, it does affect your brain. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you crazy, just like LSD.
It does. But also, you will be absolutely repulsed by water. Like, it will make you sick.
Well, and that's the thing is...
it will make your skin crawl. It will feel like...
The youngest actor in this film made sure to just shoehorn the explanation in there that you become waterphobic.
You literally do. No, you literally do. Because
Yeah.
a chemical in your brain is like water... And all, you just
I didn't know that.
If you do, like if you do have rabies,
But
you
still, yeah, it wouldn't.
can't-
You
It
super
wouldn't
soaker
kill
somebody
you.
in the face and there's no fucking problem here.
I know.
I know.
It's like a reaction your brain has. I can't remember the science behind it exactly, but
And yeah. This is your movie. I don't know why
this
I'm
is
talking
totally
so much
this is
about it.
totally mine.
I mean, I liked
yeah.
it too, but you were mad because you put it higher than I.
I did. I put this. I think my number 3.
You would have thought a
was
Hellraiser
your
Trauma
number
guy
three?
would have loved
This
this.
is my
movie.
what did you
number-
like about it?
Well, only everything.
Only
I mean,
everything?
it's a perfect midnight movie. It's a total grindhouse movie, so you can't just go in expecting high quality. Kind of like some of
It's
the ones
way
we're
more
gonna be-
misogynistic and gross than Frankenhooker. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sure. It definitely is. But it's an
If you
exploitation.
thought all I
movie.
cared about was tits, drugs, and super crack, Nate likes it too.
I guess I do, yeah. No, this is a gritty, grimy grindhouse classic. I've loved this ever since I first saw it. I remember as a kid when I was first getting into horror, like really, really little kid, I asked my dad, I was like, hey, what was the one horror movie that really scared you, like what was the worst horror movie you've ever seen, basically? And he said that he saw this one at a drive-in. Which now, as an adult, I'm like, fucking lucky you got to see this at a drive-in in like probably the 70s,
At
you know.
4:15 in the morning.
Yeah, probably. And so lucky. And so I made it my mission to, when I got older, because I remembered that, when I got older, I made it my mission to track this movie down. And I've loved it ever since. It's batshit crazy. It makes no sense whatsoever. Rabies turns people into kind of these weird zombies, right? There's people killing people. There's
I did
Satanists.
think to myself, why isn't there more rabies horror movies?
There's
I can think of
hardly
two.
any.
I can think of two.
What's the second one?
Cujo.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sure, yeah.
But
Cujo's
not
a good
like
one.
people with rabies, but yeah, I mean.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I love that you start with like a weird Satanist cult and then you devolve into an entire town
Let
being
it be
attacked
known.
by rabies-ridden people.
Let it be known I am the first son of Satan.
It's just wild. You don't see movies like this anymore. It was of a time that is long gone. It's violent, but it's It's over the top. It's violent.
It has some of the most authentic Satanist butt cracks in any film.
Oh my
The
god!
title makes me think of a vampire movie.
One of the best titles up on the board.
But does
right
anybody drink anybody's blood?
now. They don't drink that guy's blood that they cut open.
Foot blood.
Yeah.
Foot blood.
Yeah.
Who drinks foot blood?
Well, Satanists, right?
Oh
Back in
my
the 70s.
Let it be known, this blood is sacrificed for Satan. Let it be
Foot
known.
blood.
If whoever kills the most rats will be the first son of Satan tonight.
But it's crazy. I mean, the construction workers are just the horrible rapists, but then they get rabies from an STD, and then
That makes no
they're
sense.
cutting off heads, and that one guy's carrying a head around for like a half hour. He's never letting that head go. Yeah. I mean, it's wild. It erupts into chaos, and it's just, I don't know. It's super fun. It's
offensive
cheap.
is what it is.
It's cheap. It's dirty. It's grimy.
And there's no psychedelic effects in the whole entire film. So when we're talking literally LSD horror, up there. But if we're actually talking psychedelic horror to depict psychedelicism, that's why mine is that number. I had mine at 7, you had it at 3, and it ended up at 5.
Okay.
Because
I mean, the grandpa probably saw some shit. They beat him up.
and
They got him
showed
high.
the guy in a tough prime, but as far as being actually psychedelic, it wasn't. LSD was a major plot point, but never did they ever.
Yeah.
They didn't even. The most you got was whoa.
Well, and we're talking about like decapitations and people severing limbs and sacrificing animals and cutting heads off and raping. It's also over the top and stuff. We're just going down this list. Yeah,
cutting heads off and raping. Cutting heads off and raping.
Yeah, but it's all like so.
I want to
like
get that as a sound bite and put it in a song. Cutting heads off and raping.
But it's also over the top. It's just like weird. It's goofy. It's not. You don't take it that seriously.
Do you think people in
Okay, wait. We did. Go ahead.
in the 70s when they watched this movie, do you think people were
Well, this is 1971.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
This
So,
isn't like
so,
78 or 79, right?
when this
But the Grindhouse films were popping. There was a lot of movies like
Yeah,
this.
there
at this
were,
time.
but they were coming out throughout the 70s. This is like
Well, do you think
a huge one right in the beginning, too. And we're talking about rape, murder. It's like severing limbs. It's got
like
all of that
LSD,
stuff in there.
the Satanists on LSD. Do you think it caused a lot of fear of Satanists and
Oh
LSD?
God, yeah. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely
I mean,
like
it's
one
kind
of
of
those.
close to the 60s.
Well, and that's probably why they did it too. Is like
Right.
there was probably nothing scarier in America
No, yeah.
than because this is like
Satanists.
just a few years after
LSD.
Charles Manson and
Yeah.
shit like that, right? So I mean, like you have
This was probably scary as
Charles
shit.
Manson like cult, yeah, doing all this shit, and then they get rabies, so now they become these like. Even though rabies doesn't do this, but you become this like superhuman type of weird, Satanist cult.
Well, and the rat plague.
It's crazy.
But with all these things that happened,
yeah,
thank goodness they had a really good love story stuck in between it all.
Oh my.
Because the one guy that was at the thing, and then the girl saw him, and he was like, "Oh, don't worry about her. She's a girl from town I wanted to impress. I got a crush on her."
Yep.
Well, they beat and maybe sexually assault her. You can't tell. They kind of just do the worst cutaway in planet history. And then he just keeps showing up. Hey, sorry about what happened the other night. Those Satanists aren't even that good of friends. I don't even really like them that much, but I really like you. And like these sincere, weird love moments of him just truly caring about this girl that was victimized, the granddaughter or daughter of Grandpa who plays as the town sheriff. I'm just really glad that they, gave me like a little bit of love.
It's like needed, yeah. Well, so it's a perfect movie to watch on Valentine's Day, date night, something like that. Yeah. This was a fun one. I think it was called Satan's Blade or something like that for the longest time before it was called.
I mean, I don't think the title fits the movie very much.
What, Satan's Blade?
No,
or I Drink Your Blood. Well, so they I think it was originally called like Satan's Blade, and then they changed it to I Drink Your Blood because it was getting double billed with I Eat Your Flesh, a movie called I Eat Your Flesh. So it was like I Eat Your Flesh, I Drink Your Blood on a drive-in screen. That looks fucking awesome.
Oh yeah,
right?
I love that.
Yeah. So and then so we'll get into some of like the art later on, but yeah, no, I love this one. If you guys can stomach that.
Well, no, I mean. I
some
wasn't
real...
that hungry because of the mushrooms, but I just want to thank Josie for making the meat pie today.
Oh, yeah.
She cooked some fresh meat pies.
Gross.
And they were very, very, very good. And, yeah.
Even I, vegetarian.
I got some construction workers coming over in a little bit. They're down to party.
I don't know if we have enough shrooms for them.
Yeah, we're gonna lay Josie out on a table, cut those feet open, drink that foot blood, and get some of that foot blood. So yeah,
so, right. Literally, so.
It's in right now.
All right, number 5 was I Drink Your Blood, and that is on Tubi. And I don't know, this might be what was your hot take recommendation that you still kind of get shit for? What was that one? I can't even remember. But
Frankenhooker?
No, it wasn't Frankenhooker. Frankenhooker's a good movie. No, there was something else.
From which one?
I don't know. It was a couple episodes ago, but this...
Romeo and Juliet?
This might be my my hill that I die on too. I think people should go
you're referring to Leprechauns in Space.
Yeah, there's that one. Fuck, yeah. Here we go. We're bringing it back. Yeah, good. I'm glad we brought that back up again. All right, moving on. Number 4.
Top 4. Big time. 2017. Shudder original. Revenge, which is a half American, half
French
again.
Yep.
Matilda Lutz, I believe I'm saying that name right, plays a rich, beautiful model type girl being a mistress for a rich, powerful Frenchman. They take a helicopter off to a very cool house with whatever it may be. This douche, and it seems like they have somewhat of a cool relationship, but when he gets on the phone with his real wife, you're like, oh my God, fuck this guy.
You are a douche.
Instantly, it's got the vibe of rich techno. Great camera work, great visual. Right away, I'm like, this movie's going to be good, despite it only being half in English and half in French, right?
It was mostly in English. Come on.
Okay, but at first, you're like, oh, fuck, this is subtitles.
Yeah.
But then you find out it is English. The chick is 100% hot enough not to care if the movie was in French. Wow, right? What a fantastic cast.
Yeah.
Those guys were absolutely despicable, and Matilda, her name is Jen in the film, was amazing, and you felt for her a lot. Usually you don't feel for the model type, but this girl suffers.
Yes, she does.
She has a party. They're talking about taking peyote. They're going to go hunting. He's got some business friends. The 2 creepy guys that show up to meet with the guy are obsessed with the girl because she's dancing, but they're partying. Seemed kind of appropriate. She wakes up the next morning after a big party. Guy's gone. Creepy dude's there being super creepy. She looks at him and is like, dude, you're not my type. I just want to sit on my phone. Thanks for the grapefruit. She walks back to her room, asks the dude to leave her alone.
Yeah.
He goes in there. Hey, man, I really liked partying with you last night. I really like you. I really like you. I really like you.
It's actually a pretty good impression.
Hey, man, I really like you. And then touches her. She says, no way. He says, yes way. The rape is awful. It gets you very, very pissed. At least they didn't make you see most of it. I mean, there is that shot through the window, but basically you just have to hear it. And hearing it's not good. The other guy pops in. You think he's going to save her for a second, but then he just takes a bite of his fucking gross food.
Yeah.
Turns around and leaves him.
Fucking hated that guy. All of them, actually.
All the males in this movie fucking suck. There's a rapist, a glutton, and a douchebag. Dude comes back. She's crying. She wants to go home. He's like, what the fuck? He screams at the people. He offers the girl some money, says, hey, I'm going to give you a bunch of money, and then you can go home, but I'm going to give you a bunch of money. And she says, dude, that guy did something bad to me. It's kind of obvious. She's not going to take the money and be silent. Mm-hmm. So he's in a situation. She threatens to tell his wife. So he gets pissed, and then he tells her to shut the fuck up. Hits her, maybe. Does something to her. She runs away. He chases her. Douchebag dudes see her. They chase her too. She runs away. She gets onto a cliff. She's got her, cool pink star things. He's talking to her. He's like, listen, you can get on the helicopter. You can go home. I can see that you're upset. She feels like maybe she might be able to get to go home. Things will be okay. Suddenly, she shoves him off the cliff. She falls fucking 60 yards onto a fucking broken tree, impales her. Mm-hmm. She's sitting there. They walk away. They're all having a bad day. Not having a good time. Okay? That escalated quickly, right? So they talk about it. They realize, hey, we can't say it was an accident. She's dead. We're going to have to go clean up the scene, and we're going to have to cover up the body, whatever. They go back there. She's impaled, thinking she's dead. No way anybody could live that. Right? No way anybody could ever fucking live that.
Yeah, that's where it kind of gets a little fantastic.
Nobody could ever live that. So, but she has a Zippo in her pocket. She starts the tree on fire. She falls off.
Yep.
She's in rough shape. She hides away. These guys realize she's gone. They go hunt her down. She runs away. She remembers she has some of the most potent peyote in the fucking world hidden in a locket around her neck. Earlier in the film, they talked about, hey, you don't take that shit when you got weapons around because you don't feel pain. We'll end up killing each other. Mm-hmm. Bada bing, bada boom. She takes the peyote. She's immortal now. Okay? She gets the fucking
pretty much, yeah,
stick out of her body. She finds a cave, runs away. I didn't know that if you light a beer can on fire, so she trips out really bad on the peyote, burns the can, seals her wounds. She's got a cool beer can tattoo instead of a scar. I don't know how the fuck that works.
I mean, it's kind of a phoenix, though. Like the phoenix rising from the ashes.
The three guys are out there with guns and ATVs. They're hunting her down.
What the hell?
She's surviving. She's stuck out in the desert.
Well, they got to bury their mistake, right?
So they're out there looking for her one by one. They split up to look for her. She does some crazy stuff. She steals some guns. She kills the gluttonous guy in a really cool way. Now she's got an ATV and a gun. She hunts down the rapist, shoots him from far away. There's a barefoot scene. She's barefoot through this whole fucking thing. She's dressed up like Laura Croft.
No, Laura Croft had more clothes on than she did, actually.
Okay, she's looking better than Laura Croft.
Depends which Laura Croft.
And
credit for where
killing people, picks off the other guy, bloody mess, awesome. Just the boyfriend's left, or the mister, or however you want to call it. He gives up on looking at her. He was running out of gas or something. He goes back. He says, fuck it, this didn't work out the way I thought. His two friends are gone. He's assuming they're dead. He can't get contact to them. He takes off all of his clothes. Thank God.
Yeah, as you do.
I mean, after looking at this hot girl all day, give me some dick. You know what I mean? He's butt naked. He's wiping all the blood and the dirt off of his body. He's in the shower. He hears a noise. Obviously, it's going to be the woman. He's looking around. Everything seems on the up and up. He never puts pants on. There he goes. He looks. She gets there. They do this cat and mouse thing through a house. Blood everywhere through those hallways.
Yeah,
cat and mouse. Bloody. It's all, hunting by pools of blood, essentially, in a nutshell. Oh, wow. Day of the Woman. I Spit on Your Grave times 10. Mm-hmm. The guy's naked through the end of the movie. She's pretty much naked. They're slipping in blood. They got shotguns.
Oh, it is like such a bloody,
movie.
Colorful movie.
The movie, I think, is an hour and 40 minutes long. It feels like a 35-minute film. It goes by so quick.
Yeah, it goes.
It's so fast-paced. I saw this movie I have a history with these types of films, revenge films, where sometimes you just want to get in a bad mood, and sometimes you want to have it change. This is a great film. I'm surprised that you put it as high as I did too.
That's a good movie. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's and then it's directed by a female director, Coralie Farge or something like that. It's French, obviously. But she does a great job with the rape revenge type film. She captures that male gaze then more so than I think a male director could. So you could see how creepy the men are. I mean, they're
slime balls.
They are slime balls, like every single one of them, all in their own different ways. There's that one guy just eating that sandwich. What he does while she's being raped is just so gross. Just to like, it almost made me hate him more than the rapist.
Right.
It's like the rapist is a fucking monster, right? But you understand that he's a monster. This guy has a chance to help out, and he's just
could have even just said something to make the guy change his mind. It could have been like, hey, I'm not okay with this.
Yeah.
That's probably all it would have took, and this whole thing could have been averted.
Terrible. But her sense of style, direction, and handling of this type of material is... I think it's important to have a woman's touch on that one, and she fucking hits it out of the park. Super bloody, super energetic, unique in how it's shot, super colorful for being out in the desert. You know, it could just be all fucking brown, but it's not.
A daytime horror film.
Yes.
Well, there's night too, but
there is. But I mean,
why do women always have to put up a fight, right?
Yeah, what a fucking disgusting line. Yeah.
Why do women always have to put up a fight?
But they get at.
I'm not saying that.
No, that's a line. That's a line in the film. You got all the girls that haven't seen
over
it.
there.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't even think they like the fact that we're talking about this, like the content where I explain it.
Well, I was just gonna say this is like the second daytime horror film on the list.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got a good one coming up. But yeah, it's just expertly done for something that's. It's a heavy subject matter. Those rape revenge films are polarizing.
You said that though.
What's that?
Like when you do movies like this, I feel like it is important to have like at least a woman semi in charge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, right.
And she wins. There's that super bloody gun off in the hallway, and she does become victorious. She gets her just revenge. You are relieved. She does this power feminist walk along the pool with all of her blood, and you can hear the helicopter coming to pick up the dude.
Yeah.
I do wonder, though, is she going to have to kill the helicopter pilot, too?
I
mean, if he's friends with these fucking guys.
You put a gun to his head, fly you back home, then kill him.
Right.
Right.
Well, what if he's just like a
it's not like she knows
he
how to
could be like, oh, hey, where's that guy?
What do you think she's going to take more peyote and then fucking just start flying the helicopter home? All right, well, back to Montana.
Revenge 2. Helicopter ride.
But no, it's super good. It's definitely it goes from that she is a victim.
It's a burn the pizza type of film.
This
is the movie where you're like, oh, okay, I don't know if I'm in the mood for this. I don't know if I want to watch it. But then you're like,
well, it's rough. But then she comes back for her revenge, and it's
no way,
super empowering.
Hey, no fucking way, you know. But she is. That's one of the most baddest bitches in fucking horror, at least after 2000. Tell me a badder bitch than her. She doesn't take the check either.
Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. But
Revenge, number 4, 2017 Shudder original.
Yep, streaming on Shudder. So, right to number 3, top 3, Brain Damage.
Whoop whoop.
Frank Henenlotter,
back
right?
on the podcast.
Famous for Frankenhooker, Basket Case, Basket Case 2, Basket Case 3, and he's got one more, don't he?
There's a lot of them, yeah.
There's not a lot of them, man. I wish there was more Frank Henenlotter films.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was the same guy. But
a lot of them.
You can see it in this movie.
Yes,
You're like, it's the same guy as Frankenhooker. And I was like, oh, duh. Now.
And Zorro's in it. Just kidding. We'll talk about that when we get to it, though.
Oh, God.
Zorro is in it. Do you remember Zorro?
In Brain Damage?
Yeah.
No?
No, I guess you're right. It's really just
he really doesn't have a lot. Frank Heller is back, make another timeless Sleaze House classic. Story about a young guy that gets a turd-looking parasite to give him a drug-like hallucinations to make him feel amazing as long as he feeds the parasite's brains and meat or whatever the fuck he eats. This is a truly unique one. The monster parasite is unlike anything I've ever seen. He's got a cool jazz guy, fucking demeanor. He talks
Elmer.
like he's your friend.
Yeah.
Elmer sounds like Elmer, spelt
Ayl.
Elmer.
Yep.
I don't know if he's from fucking space or what.
They kind of had an origin story on him.
Yeah, they do.
Brian is a guy in a relationship with a really sweet girl.
Total blue collar
But
dude.
once he starts getting this blue juice in his fucking brain,
And
he
it was an
doesn't care
accident.
about.
He didn't purposely.
Yeah.
It's not like he was a decent guy and then chose
Well,
this life.
Elmer had a couple of
He-
people that he was feeding that are obsessed with him that have decayed, and Elmer moved on from them, and Brian was sick, and Elmer took advantage, and that's just the way it goes. When he breaks up with his girlfriend to tell him he wants to focus on spacing out or whatever the fuck excuse he gives her, or he's like, I'm just on to
Are you
new
seeing other
things.
people? Yeah, he's a guy.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
I gotta go. And then there's the meatballs turned to brains, and that was
yeah.
gross.
That was
that
super
was-
gross.
That was realistic though. Like when you're trying to eat food on LSD. Oh my god, you can't even look at food.
Well, and I think the drug is kind of like a mix between heroin and LSD, because
Yeah.
if you notice,
oh, he's sweaty.
whenever Brian is on the drug, he's constantly moaning in orgasms. And we'll get more into the blowjob brain sucker scene.
But that part was awful because he was so wonked out of it, and she was like,
Why was he
Totally.
coming? It wasn't his dick.
he wasn't coming.
And he wasn't on drugs.
he was like,
What was
half
Elmer doing
asleep.
to his dick while he was sucking her brain out of the back of her throat?
Yeah, that was like poor Brian and poor chick.
No, my next note is fuck Brian though. Dude is a fucking loser. When he was wigging out at the bar before he met that, and may I say this, totally super fucking hot biker chick at the bar.
He was on drugs. at
Yeah,
that
that's
part.
the
Oh,
whole
so
thing.
let's excuse him from everything he fucking does because he's on drugs?
No,
Well,
Elmer.
yeah, this
Had
takes you
stuck
to-
the thing in his.
We're on
brain.
drugs right now. Can I do anything I want right now,
Yeah,
guys?
But that's the whole thing, is like it shows you the trajectory of like a bad drug addiction,
Yeah,
right? Like, he's
yeah.
a blue
And that
collar
is
worker.
the serious
ends
part of the
up-
film where there is
Yeah.
depth to this film.
Yeah.
And that is right.
Yeah.
The chick at the bar is a fucking babe. He takes her off. She's into him, even though he's sweaty and gross and blue. And she starts giving him a fellatio. But instead of his penis, it's Elmer.
Yeah.
And he is moaning in such a weird way. But I'm trying to figure out where his dick is. I feel like Elmer was
you
doing
think-
something to
Do you
him.
think,
Well,
or did Elmer inject?
I don't think so.
they
Because
just
wasn't he
injected
like
him straight
Jones
into the
and Reel's
taint,
bad
or-
because he gave it to him after. He was like, "You got to give me something." Okay. And then after that, Zorro from Frankenhooker, the pimp,
Where was he?
he was in the shower,
That was not him.
butt naked, with his butt showing and some suds, just going.
I would
and
have
then Brian.
recognized. That was not.
Zorro, dude, it's fucking Zorro. I promise you. I fucking know.
I'm not gonna
I am the
question you.
Frankenhooker fucking expert. That was fucking Zorro. I'm sorry. It was fucking Zorro. And when we remake this movie, Rad, you're going to play the guy in the shower. Okay.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm just saying. So Brian's sitting there, walks in the shower, stares at Zorro's beautiful naked body for 5 fucking
And he was such, like, a
minutes.
gentle
Walks up,
presence,
yeah,
though.
Zorro
Like,
was a
he-
real nice guy. Hey
he was
man,
like, hey.
hey man, you need some soap, man.
And nobody's
Listen
gonna
to his
hurt
voice.
you.
Listen to his voice now that when I say it. Hey man, you need some soap, man. It was fucking Zorro.
Now I see Rad saying it though.
Hey man, you need some soap, man.
just-
Hey
I'm
man,
just
why are you
picturing-
looking at me like that, man?
I'm just picturing Rad now.
And so he's in there when he's thinking about killing Zorro to give Elmer his flesh or his brains or whatever the fuck he wants. But the guy's such a nice guy and honestly terrifying naked.
Yeah.
He gets away, thank God. And then we get into the toilet scene.
That was
The guy's taking a dump.
Gross.
The guy's
was
taking a
so
dump.
gross.
But the blood squirting out from the top of the fucking thing. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, so
It was.
much.
Can I just say, Elmer's way of getting Brian high grosses me out.
He's like peeing in his brain.
Pretty much, because it's a prostate problem.
Well, when
pee.
he
Like
opens
he
up his
sticks
mouth,
it into the
what kind of
brain,
fucking
and it
mouth
just
is that?
dribbles some shit in there.
Yeah,
It's
try
just
having
like,
to
it
draw
grosses
him.
me out.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not know what
Yeah.
I was doing.
There's people saying that this is not only a serious film about drug addiction, that also Brian was also in the closet gay.
I can see that.
So they're saying that there's like tons of layers to Brian's, hide or whatever it was. When he pulls that shit out of his ear, when he's like, I've had it, Elmer. I don't want to do this. I'm in control.
Yeah.
I've seen what you've done to other people. And he goes, yeah, fucking pull that shit out of your ear or whatever the fuck. That was fucking gross.
Yes, it was.
Dude, I had to look away. That
Fucking
was the
gross.
only
It was
scene that
rough.
I literally had
It
to
was
look
gross.
away.
Mm-hmm.
And
Frank,
then
God bless you, Frank Henlotter.
Dude.
Yeah.
You are a sleazebag, but you
Well,
really know
and I like that he doubles down on all these gross things because that's what happens when you start doing these serious drug addictions, right? Like it turns real bad.
Right.
You
I
know.
mean, before you know it, you're sitting on a bus.
Look at pictures
Relaxing.
of crocodile or some shit like that, right?
And who the fuck walks into the bus, subway, train? Can we talk about the coolest cameo on the fucking planet in Brain Damage? When the basket case kid comes in with the basket, sits next to him, looks at him, and he's like,
he's carrying
what
him.
the fuck is that? That's so cool, dude. There's a Frank Henlotter universe.
No, it was kind of cool though, like the scene.
Could you
when-
imagine if you would have made one last
Does
movie?
Belial show up in
Frankenhooker versus Elmer versus fucking basket case blob
versus Ash.
Versus Ash. As long as Ash loses to Frankenhooker.
Whoa. Well, yeah.
Elmer. When the girlfriend finally finds him in the busway right after the cameo, and he's sitting there, and Elmer keeps on popping out of his mouth like he's gonna eat the girlfriend. He's That was fucking hilarious. I actually thought that was strangely surreal and really cool. And then the guys come back, squeeze Elmer while he's feeding Brian, squeezes too much drugs in his brain, kills Elmer.
Yep. Well, and
overdoses Brian, bubble out of his head, shoots himself in the head with a pistol. His head becomes a robotic light dome.
Yeah, that was
of psychedelic fury.
When you said Frankenhooker, I was like, oh, duh.
Then you recognize the Frankenhooker
then
right
I
there.
did, yeah.
It's no super crack, but
I really wish there would have been a sequel. I feel like they could have done more with this.
well-
Frankenhooker deserved a sequel. Brain Damage deserved a sequel. And Basket Case is the only one that got him.
Yeah.
Movie super underrated as fuck.
I think so. I think it's actually a way more important movie than anything else that Frank Henlotter did. I mean, I'm sorry, but I mean, we're talking about this came out in '88, which you're in the thick of the war on
2 years
drugs.
before Frankenhooker.
Yeah, but it's a war on drugs in the '80s, right? The fucking all the Nancy Reagan started with that shit, and
Funny to say, only '80s film on this list too.
Oh wow. Oh yeah.
No shit. Yeah, I guess it is. So, but I mean, like, it's in that war on drugs era, and then here's Henlotter that's just going to say, I'm going to take a timely, pop culture, I guess it's a pop culture thing, but a pop culture topic, and then take my own spin on it. And then he comes up with this, like,
and it
pretty
was
fucking
A
genius.
monster that
it's
looks
genius.
like a turd.
Well, yeah, like
blue
it was,
turd.
It was super
But I
far
mean,
out.
it
was
makes
Why is
sense,
there
though.
not dolls? Why is there not merchandising?
But I mean,
for-
he's able to hit, like, he's a normal guy. He starts doing drugs, feels okay, starts getting that, but then he starts taking that, like, slow, I don't know, progression's the right word, but, like, the slow descent into drug addiction,
Well,
and
yeah.
you see all aspects
It was
of
very realistic.
and then until he dies, at the end.
It's a very wild, sleazy movie with an actual underlining truth.
Well, yeah, like an
A
important little
very-
drug
yeah.
message.
Well,
Yeah.
and even like the effects of it, like when he's under the influence of Elmer and people are dying around him and he
Doesn't care.
he's so numb to it. And then afterwards he's like, oh my God, that was insane. I can't ever, like, we need to stop doing this. And then he keeps doing it.
Yeah, but then he tries to quit
And then,
cold turkey.
yeah, he tries to quit.
yeah.
And then, but even that scene too, like when the ear scene, I felt for him. Like there was one time I was on LSD and I probably did
Pulled
too much
something
of
out
it.
your ear.
No, I did too much of it in my life. I know, but like at one point I literally did feel like I was rotting. Like it was a legit thing. I was like, dude, I'm literally rotting. And I could have probably pulled something out of my ear. My brain, my own brain.
He only
Your own
makes
brain.
you immortal.
Great movie.
The credits, that funky little jazz tune. They did the Evil Dead thing, and it was like,
did.
oh wow, this is thing.
Yep.
And then fucking, I don't know, play it if you want to, but fucking brain damage.
Yeah.
Fucking great movie, man.
It is a great one.
That brother though.
Yeah, and super
Oh,
underrated.
fucking his girl.
His brother was awful.
No, fuck it. No, he left that girl. He said, take her to the place. I don't feel good. Take her to the place. I don't want to.
Yeah.
His brother had every fucking right to bang his girlfriend, okay? Every fucking right.
All right, moving
I'm
on.
not usually into that shit, but fuck Brian. It comes off the tongue way too easily. But yeah.
All right.
He chose his own path. He could have threw that turd in the toilet.
Could have.
Could have threw that turd. He didn't even try.
It's hard to do.
He tried for like 5 minutes.
But then we wouldn't have a movie.
All right, number 2.
Midsommar.
Midsommar. Yes. No, it's Mid.
Sorry.
Thank you. I was waiting for it. No, Midsommar or
Ari
Midsommar.
Aster pronounces it Midsommar.
That's because
Everybody
how they
else
would
on
say
the
it.
fucking planet says Midsommar.
So we're gonna say Midsommar.
Yeah.
Because it's
Not me. I'm
upsetting.
going to say Midsummer.
I know.
Midsommar.
But this is Ari Aster's follow-up to Hereditary. And Hereditary, I'm going to say it right now. This is going to be a hot take. 10 years from now, we're going to look at Hereditary like modern-day Shining right now. I'm going to say that.
Hereditary is
Okay.
fucking, but it's not underrated.
It's not
everybody
underrated.
knows
I'm
it's
not
fucking
saying
great.
that. No, but like people have like The Shining on that high of a pedestal. Give the Hereditary 10 to 15 more years, and people are going to be looking back and analyzing that one as much as they did with the fucking Shining. I guarantee it. But anyway, his follow-up is Midsommar. The correct pronunciation. And that's basically a troubled couple go away with their foreign exchange college. I don't know if he's foreign exchange, but he's a college friend from a different country.
He is foreign exchange.
Is he? Okay, so he's a foreign exchange college friend to his homeland where they witness and become part of the village's strange rituals. In an episode filled with colorful movies that we're talking about, this is by far, I think, the most colorful.
The bright.
one out of
Right?
all.
I mean, it's during the part of the
It's
season where the sun doesn't fucking go down.
never
Very much
does.
a daytime horror.
But it's gorgeous. Yes, it's definitely gorgeous. The colors of the flowers and
Yeah.
all the stuff that they use in this, even the painted rooms and stuff like that.
freaking
Totally
beautiful.
unique.
Well, you're in Sweden, man.
Yeah, and that's what's so great about it is that it's so bright, it's so vibrant.
These reminded me of that Eminem lyric.
Which one's that?
You're in Sweden. How did you get to Sweden? And he's like, how did you get anyways.
Anyway, but it's so bright, it's so vibrant, it's just so gorgeous, and then it has some of the darkest shit
Yeah.
in it,
Oh, yeah.
darkest themes in it. That's in all
I
these
see it
movies.
differently. I see Hereditary as his dark film, and this is his light film. And I think he...
Yeah, but what happens to Danny's family in the beginning of that movie is fucked.
I'd say that's heavy. That's heavy.
That is heavy.
Not dark.
Well-
I mean,
Well,
it is dark.
Well,
yeah,
and-
that's what I mean.
I would
Though.
describe
It's
that as
heavy
heavy.
shit.
The beginning of the movie, pretty much every scene is in a dark setting. They're in a dark room, they're in a dark bar, they're walking in the street at night.
true.
And then they go to Sweden and you're craving a freaking dark room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ari Aster's got to be like secretly so depressed though, because
Yeah, I mean,
both of his movies are about loss and grief and depression and coping and
they hit you in the feels though.
family
I mean,
death.
Like, holy shit. There's some brutal stuff that happens in his movies, and this one's no exception. I mean, what happens to Danny's family, and Danny played by Florence Pugh.
And I want murder, suicide, hook up 2 cars to how the fuck did the parents go? What the fuck is all that tubing for? First of all,
Well, they did it while they were asleep.
Yeah.
well,
they're
I know,
sleeping.
but you can't go to Walmart and get that shit. I don't.
I don't know.
She
man.
obviously had to have it.
She
and
had
thought about
plans.
it. Hooks it up to 2 cars, turns on the car, seals the garage, sends it up the ladder, sends one under the thing, duct taped. The fucking thought. I mean, I don't know why.
It's some serious.
They don't really get
serious
into
depression.
why she killed the parents.
No, but they.
I don't think they needed to.
Danny gets an email saying like, "I can't handle this life anymore." Blah blah blah, and
Yeah.
I'm taking the parents with me.
Yeah.
You know, like something as if like
I think she just had.
she
crazy
thinks she's
bitch.
gonna go to like a better place or escape the pain, and she's also like helping her parents by escape the pain
'cause they're
too
miserable,
by taking them with. I don't think they're miserable. I think she's just got so
Mental,
mental. It's
she's
such
like-
mental problems.
psychotic,
Yeah, and so
schizophrenic, perhaps.
I think
possibly.
they mentioned bipolar.
Yeah, and she's got such a strong what am I trying to say? Like such a strong.
Well, the thing with
Not
bipolar
disability,
is sometimes you have intrusive thoughts that you can't control. And so that's why a lot of the time if you have severe symptoms of bipolar disorder, you don't need to be, but
Yeah.
you like medication is there to help those intrusive thoughts so they don't. And she probably had an intrusive thought about her parents that she just couldn't.
Couldn't get out.
Yeah, she
and-
was like, "Oh, I need to kill him. I need to kill him. I need
She's
to kill him."
thinking I'm going to do the right thing
Yeah,
by
yeah.
like saving them from the pain, and
Yeah.
just like it's a fucked up opening. Florence Pugh
Powerful,
as Danny.
Such a cutie.
beautiful.
Oh my
she's
God.
she's as cute as a
was
button.
So
Yes.
cute as a bug's
The
ear.
greatest frowns in film history.
Yeah.
That girl can fucking frown. Her pan. I wanted to hug her so fucking bad.
She
I know.
was so huggable.
But
I
but
wanted
like
to. I mean, granted, I know what it's like to be with a person that is that sad and is in that situation, and it is draining and exhausting.
oh yeah.
But oh my god, that girl got nothing of what she needed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah, dude, that sucks, Christian.
Yeah.
You're in college, you're trying to do this thing, and she's got some real bad stuff happening to her. You still fucking dick, and fuck you, Christian. But
Yeah, he becomes more of a dick. I kind of related to him in the beginning where I'm just like, man, you're in a tough situation, dude. But like, yeah, he becomes a dick.
I honestly, the way it makes your stomach feel, because you kind of know what's happening when he gets the second call, and they're like, "Don't pick it up, don't pick it up," and he picks it up, and you're wondering what she's gonna say. She doesn't
And
say
she's
anything.
just crying.
It's just a bottom of the gut pain moan.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, her performance. I mean, having to go like, hey, 1/3 of your performance is just going to be you uncontrollably sobbing throughout the movie. And that sounds like hell to watch,
And at
but it's
this
all
point-
for a purpose
At
in
this
this movie.
point in Florence Pugh's career, all she's done was like played Paige the wrestler.
Yeah, didn't she do like
And
some
then
like,
she blew up fighting with the family, where she played Paige, the wrestler.
Yeah.
And then she moved on to be Black Widow's sister.
did
And she
some like
moved on.
some British movie too,
Yeah,
like was it
Climax
Sense
or
and
something.
Sensibility or I don't know, something like
She
that.
was
One of
in.
those.
She played smaller. She
Little
was,
Women.
She was somebody.
Little Women.
Somebody. Yeah, the little sister and
Yeah.
her, and she did a great job in that too.
Mm-hmm.
Like big fan. Like even
Yeah.
she had me sold. When
She's
she
a great
played
actress.
the wrestler. But yeah, wow, this one you knew it was real. You know what I mean?
And this was the performance I'm talking about, where I'm just like, how she doesn't get a fucking at least an Academy Award nomination.
Has she even gotten one for anything yet?
I don't know. I think maybe. I think she might have actually.
I mean, Disney took notice. So she must be doing something fucking right?
Right.
Yeah, she was nominated for
Little Women, right?
Little Women.
Yeah, but not this.
Supporting.
Yeah, supporting.
Oh yeah.
It's just crazy to me that it's not for this movie, because like you go and watch any fucking movie from 2019 and you tell me what a better performance than what she gave in
Nicolas
this one.
Cage
Like,
as Jack Torrance.
yeah, but they wouldn't be in the same category.
Same year.
Yeah.
Same year as Color Out of Space, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but still, I mean, like, she is a hell of an actress, and she sells this movie.
And if we can talk about acting and realism and pain, the realest, most true to how it really is depiction of tripping on mushrooms when they get to Sweden and they take the mushrooms and the mushroom tea and they're sitting under that tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. The waves on the tree.
Oh my God.
The low tone in the voice, the mark, dude.
Yeah.
I have been there, very close to home. I'm not even joking. When I watch that scene, I feel it, man. There, from age like 12 to 16, I took a lot. Every other weekend, I saw.
Really?
Yeah, big time. Smurfs were big in. It was that year. I had a group of friends. We glow sticked. We went around. I got some fucking stories that I'm going to save it. I'm not even going to put it in the podcast. I thought we were going to do it, but fucking hey, this is going to be the longest podcast to date somehow. But yeah, the mark, I'm going to lay down. You guys got to lay down.
Yeah, no,
Hey.
don't lay down.
Hey, you. Lay down, man. Nobody's laying down. Oh, look, somebody new. I don't want new people right now. Holy shit, did I have a flashback when he said that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
New people are bad. No,
It'll
Mark.
change everything.
New people are good. Okay, boom, been there. It's nuts. What time is it? It's 9:00. That's not right, man. It can't be 9:00. Look at the sun. That's normal, man. It's whatever part of the season. No, I don't like this. That can't be. I don't like this. Like, dude, his tone, his thing. And then when she gets, and then he goes, "You guys are my family." And I've had triggered words when I was tripping. And like, I've taken a lot of LSD and a lot of mushrooms, and I've even taken microdots, which is no body, all visual, flying. And I had a stepbrother that hooked me up, and I was too young, and I looked old, and I got away with it. But I'm just saying, when she sunk and she goes, "I got to go for a walk," and then what is Mark? I can walk too. Stay the fuck away from her, Mark. You know what I mean? He has insecurities. Obviously, you can see that he, has control issues, and he needs everybody to, he's searching for control, and she's searching for peace. And when he says, "You guys are my real family," and then she gets up, and then when she, the laughing,
When she goes,
when they
the
turn their
laughing
head,
scene, I felt
and she
the
goes, "They're laughing.
scene.
They're not laughing at you."
Like,
And dude, I have walked by
Yeah.
people and been like, "Oh fuck,"
Especially if
felt
you're all
there.
sitting in a circle.
And then when she goes into the outhouse,
The mirror.
yeah, dude, never.
Yeah.
There are people that can apparently
No.
mirrors can be some of the greatest things when it comes to psychedelics.
Absolutely not for me.
Not my jam. Yeah,
Yeah.
not my jam.
thanks.
You see every crevice and crater.
Yeah,
and
you
hole,
think you're
and
dude.
the hair is different and everything's different, and the face and the background. Which was that his sister? That was her sister, right?
That's
Yeah,
her
I think so.
That was her sister.
Either her mom or something.
The only thing that pissed me off is then it ended, and then she woke up, and it was still. She goes, "Is it tomorrow?" And it's like, "I guess, dude." Like I said, the greatest depiction of hallucinogenics
when
in
she's,
film that made it feel ever made. And believe me, I have watched the other movies. I'm a big fan of these LSD things. Like I said, part of my weirdness is from. I'm not joking. I never fucked with that heroin or meth. Never done any of that stuff. But I did. But I took my mushrooms, and I took my Smurfs, and I took my Falling Angels of Death, and I've had some days. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
Hey, I'm in the
that
same
shit's
boat.
real. That
Yeah.
shit.
I will
Nobody
say,
is caught in it. Like
I will
that on
say
film.
there's one other movie on the list that I think is
What, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
no, for me, it's like it felt the most accurate
What's the movie?
for LSD. This one, Midsommar is accurate for mushrooms, I think. Like when she's sitting in the grass.
What's the other movie?
I can't say it.
Okay. So
But that one's spot on.
Oh yeah, Midsommar is so good.
Yes. Yeah. So and so we're talking about all these performances and the LSD and stuff. Let's just talk about the world building once you get to the
cloths.
village. Like, holy shit!
The
like,
flags.
Ari
and
Aster
precursors.
created this entire. I don't know if a village
there
like
was
this
a village
exists,
like this.
right?
So this was a place,
Really?
And Florence and all the actors were saying, dude, honestly, so this was a village. They added the cloths and they hand tailored every single of those outfits. There was a person that they made everyone individually for everyone, but this city, with the exception of the cliff, I believe, and the
I hope that
the
clip
yellow
doesn't
tent
happen.
one. You know what I mean? Looks a lot like the one we're sitting in right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, outside
The shed in the backyard of the house. And
Yes.
dude, you got a blanket or something? 'Cause
it is getting cold. Yeah,
it is getting.
Start a fire.
But yeah. So this was a real village where people go and camp and slay. And the actors did say it really helped transport us to a place because this is such a like all those buildings were architect by, and it was in wherever the hell it was. I don't remember the specifics.
Well, and just so if you haven't seen this movie before, look, this is going to be a slower burn. This movie's 2.5 hours long. If you don't,
it's long.
If you don't watch the unrated version, which is closer to 3 hours, right? So it's 2.5 hours long at least, and it moves slower. But once you get to that hour in, what happens at that hour in, which is the cliff scene, it's like from there, it's just what the fuck?
Everybody talks big game about the cliff scene, and
come on.
The cliff scene was nothing compared to the
the shit that happens later on afterwards.
This was a movie that I didn't have time to watch. My daughter was awake, and I figured, okay, if it gets too bad, I'll just shut it off, and she was like sitting next to me on her iPad, and every time she looked up at the TV, she just saw a field of people wearing flowers and it was fine. And then like there was a moment where I was like, oh, I need to pause this, and like she didn't see anything.
Was it when the girl had her period in the soup and cut off her pubes and
baked them into a pie?
Mixed her period with the orange
she's not
juice
censored
and then
periods,
trimmed her pubes into his meat pie. What's up with meat pies and LSD movies?
But yeah, that cliff scene, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, well, we saw this in the theater when it first came out, right? And so just going along with it, you're just watching this whole village. You know that something's off, right? But you don't know what it's going to be at that point. But then that cliff scene happens, and it's like
the cliff scene. I had to pause for 20
shit.
minutes and make my daughter do something so I can watch it.
It doesn't shy away from anything, too. No. When that woman lands on that rock and her head just explodes.
And the guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
So it's Mark, the foreign exchange student, Christian, Danny. What was the black guy's name?
I can't remember.
Maybe it doesn't matter. But did anybody else get a weird unfeeling about him? Have you noticed? Did you notice?
I actually love that actor because he was in Electric Company.
The good something. He was in a TV show that I never watched.
The black guy. He was in Electric Company.
The Good Place.
The Good Place.
And The Good Place. Yep. I love him.
But I don't know, man. He didn't talk to anybody unless people talked to him. He did not care. He remember when they were talking about the cliff scene and everybody was like, is something scary going to happen? And he goes,
yeah.
Don't you think, Danny could have been warned? Don't you think?
Do you think he knew? I mean, I know he was kind of like reading that.
First time I watched it, I actually was like, I thought he was going to be like a killer at the end.
Really?
Okay.
I didn't get that vibe from him. I got that he was like a student and he was studying this and he kind of had an idea of what was going to happen. But who would think that would actually happen? You know what I mean? Like he was probably like, no way. Yeah. No way. They're going to throw a couple old people off the cliff.
I wouldn't go to Sweden to go dance in a field with people.
Yeah, no
if somebody told me these people are crazy and there's a bunch of people going to die and they're going to stuff a guy inside of a fucking bear and light him on fire at the end and be like, I might go to this party.
Right now, if I was like, hey guys, I booked us a trip. We're going to go to Sweden. We're going to go to this campground. We're We're gonna hang out with some people. We're gonna dance with some flowers and do a bunch
For
of
a
mushrooms.
week, sure. For fucking
Yeah.
a
You'd be
month
like,
and a
"Fuck yeah."
half,
Yeah.
no.
Not a month and a half.
They were there for a month and a half.
They were there for a while, yeah. They were planning on being there for a while. But
Did they ever leave?
I don't know. I don't know. But hey, we got to keep things moving here. But final thoughts on this. I don't know. I think this is a fantastic movie. It is slower burn, but it gets crazier as it goes along. It's totally unique.
Dude, the way the plants come alive when she's the May Queen after the dance. One other thing.
Yes.
The tripping on the things when she's dancing and she doesn't know the language and she's tripping so hard.
Yeah.
And she starts talking gibberish and they're like,
I've done that before.
dude,
with
you're not
people.
speaking the language, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
And,
That reminded me of
the
a
flowers
time,
coming
too.
alive like eyeballs and
and Ari Aster actually fucks with us too because he puts faces and stuff hidden in the background. So there's like faces in the woods that you could like actually see, and it's like fuck, man.
and then
It's a trippy movie.
it feels good. Try it.
I'm not gonna do it. Back up a little bit from that
Josie?
mic, man. You're blowing my
I'm
ears
good,
out.
thank you.
But yeah, okay. So and then that scene with Jack.
sex scene?
Yeah, the sex scene. Okay, so
You know, nothing makes me harder when there's a real old lady pushing on my ass when I'm trying to impregnate a woman.
it's funny you say that because I have a question. So, would you be able to? Because he goes to completion, obviously, because you could tell that because the girl that he had sex with says, I could feel the baby immediately afterwards, which is probably the unhottest thing after sex with a random person you just met.
What?
Wait, what? Especially when, like, your aunt's in the room pushing on your ass and everything like that, and there's like 4 other people, breathing and shit. So
women supporting women.
Would you guys have been able to, get the job done afterwards?
8 years ago, yeah. Right now,
no, absolutely not.
See, I'm
8 years ago, you fucking betcha.
Yeah, you would have been like, bring more people in here. I like
Didn't
to
matter,
be watched.
man. Didn't matter.
You're at a bus stop.
Didn't matter.
Hey, buddy, before the bus comes, you
Before
want
I
to
was
push on my
30,
ass?
You betcha. How old was Christian? 27?
Yeah, see, the 20s. 20s are very different from
Yeah.
the 30s. Yeah, I agree. All right, anyone else got final thoughts? Jesus. That's it?
No, Danny. So, is this bad? She has no family. Her friends are shit. She doesn't have friends. She
has
goes through
family
this,
eventually.
and now she's the fucking May Queen.
Yeah, like
she's
the
in the
foreign
room.
exchange
She
student.
gets, dude. After she got to go in that room and scream with all those women and finally let that pain out. She obviously needed that. That was such a harmonious thing. It was exactly what she needed.
Oh, yeah.
Ari Aster has said, no, this is bad. This is what happened to her is really bad. This is how cults things. She's brainwashed. She's fucked. But what else did she have?
She didn't really have anything. No, she's got a family at the end of the film, right? So, I mean, yeah.
Fucked up weird one.
But she's got a sense of belonging too. I mean, she actually smiles for like the first time ever.
Right at the end.
At the end, yeah.
He's in the thing.
Yeah.
Doing the thing.
And then
I feel like they killed him way too soon.
poor Christian, though, as much as I hated him and he was somewhat of a villain through the entire film, oh god, his faces at the end when he was bad tripping and he was the only one that wasn't in white, and he was like,
Yes.
I don't want to do that, I might have a bad trip. And
Yeah.
they're like, I promise you won't. And then just like his face and then her and
my
how
God,
she
her
gave him,
face, yeah.
if you forget, she gave the order.
Yep, she did.
Talk
Yeah.
about moving on and letting go.
Don't fuck strangers with 12 people in the room. Simple as that.
Yeah, you don't want to go in there.
All right, we got to move on to number one. So Midsommar, I think, is on Showtime if you have that. If not, I don't know. It's
Buy it.
worthy
Just
of a
go up
buy
and
it.
buy
Yeah,
it.
it's
Just
worthy
go
of
up
a
and buy
buy
it.
it for sure.
I think I watched it on HBO.
Grow up and buy it.
Or Apple TV. Maybe it was Apple TV.
Did you rent it?
No, it was free somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Either HBO, Hulu.
But hey, if you can't find it, it is worthy of owning too, because it's one of those where you could definitely watch it.
Grow up and buy it. It's on Showtime. It's because I got Showtime to watch one of those fucking Jacob's Ladder, I think.
Oh. All right, our number one. Here we go. Number one out of all the psychedelic movies.
Children of the New Dawn.
Woo.
No, all the fucking fake title cards.
What?
Did you notice? Mandy, number one.
Mandy, number one. Thank you.
The resurrection of Nicolas Cage, and
his
arguably,
whole career.
probably, most likely, best performance ever
From him? It's up there,
oh my God.
I mean, I know he won an Academy Award for Leaving Las Vegas, but this one was way better.
Leaving Las Vegas was crazy good too.
Yeah, it was. It was.
New Cage, and that might be old Cage, but
of the new Cage, this is what launched the Cage-assance. I don't know what people are
we've
fucking
talked
calling
about
it
that
now.
before, haven't we?
Yeah.
It's a thing now.
But this is it. Yeah, everything's a fucking renaissance.
Movie should have been called Gnarly Psychos. Takes place in 1983. I love that he's a lumberjack. I love that they have a chill little relationship in the coolest crib. Kudos to that. 1983, they live off the grid. They watch trauma movies together.
Mm-hmm. They're a pretty sweet couple.
They're watching a trauma movie. Great art, great title, synth music.
Beautiful soundtrack.
Cute, smoky. Yeah. It's got like heavy metal music vibes.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a Dio album cover mixed with the heavy metal magazine. Axes, Barbarians. Their chick wears metal cheats. She's an artist. She does super cool futuristic things. Everything that I look for a woman. I just want a woman that's good at art.
They are
chill to
they
me.
are truly a perfect
maybe
couple.
Has bangs. Somebody that likes a lumberjack that's really into, solitude.
Big lumberjack fan. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Likes to sit by the fire for a long time.
I just made one right here,
So,
right outside.
This was the movie that I was talking about. That's, in my experience, the most accurate to like if you take LSD.
The voice,
the voices, the colors of everything, and then the scene with the face. I was half asleep watching it. I was trying so hard not to fall asleep, but it was the main psycho, the king psycho.
Yeah,
Jeremiah
is talking to Mandy, and his face slowly is Mandy's
becomes
face.
hers.
Mm.
Oh my God, dude! I was like,
yeah,
no. I almost because I don't.
They said
which
that
is
was
fucked up too.
I don't, like, I
They said that was one of the hardest parts because he had to do that in one shot, memorize it, and he's not like a veteran actor. And
Linus
then
Roach
they had to
is
have Mandy do it too because they superimposed her face over his face.
Yeah.
So they had to have that match up perfect. I guess that was one of the hardest parts of filming the movie.
So he's not a very big actor though. The main.
Well,
bad
I don't
guy.
know, isn't he?
I don't know, but he is phenomenal as the bad guy.
I
fucking
they all
hated
were,
him
like,
in this movie.
pretty, yeah.
And I mean, it's just a story of a perfect lumberjack couple off in the woods that get fucking
and then
their
some
life
jerk off
turn
fucking
apart.
cult leader Caesar says
Yes.
that's mine. I'm God.
Yep, Jeremiah Sand,
What an ass.
played by
They
Linus
dose Mandy
Roach.
hard. Great ad said, "What the fuck is that bug?"
Oh, I was.
He
Gonna,
goes, "We wasted
don't
some of the best fucking hallucinogenic shit on her."
the chemist's.
I don't know,
finest.
man. I mean, there's some shit that in this movie that doesn't make sense that I absolutely love, like, well, namely demon bikers. I don't know what the fuck that's all about.
Oh yeah, well, no, and I'm happy that Clive Barker finally got in a number one spot for us because this is indirectly a Hellraiser film.
Oh yeah,
You know, I
Heavy
can kind of see
vibes,
that. Yeah.
Come on, this movie's for Hellraiser guys. Let's be honest.
Well, maybe not.
No,
It's not a
speaking of
Hellraiser
Jeremiah, fuck Jeremiah. I hate him so much.
Yeah.
The real title card doesn't come till 1 hour and 15 minutes before that, they have 3 fake title cards.
I noticed that,
which
yeah.
was driving me fucking nuts.
No, I loved it.
What does that mean? So that they have the title card for them in the cottage, then they have the Children of the New Dawn title card, and there's one other title card too.
That's
with the gnarly psychos and shit or whatever. But graphic design style, wow, fucking kudos to them. And yeah, you give up. You're like, oh, title card. Oh,
yeah.
I remember last night I was watching it right after a bartending shift, and I had to squeeze this movie in, and I was so tired laying in bed watching it.
Yeah.
And I kept falling asleep, and I was so mad at myself, but I texted Corey, and I was like, yeah, these people are so weird, and Nicolas Cage is such a sweetheart.
Then she fell asleep.
And then I fell asleep, and then I finished it before my bartending shift this morning, squeezed it in, and like right when I start it back up, Nicolas Cage, he's covered in blood.
So you fell asleep, you woke up, and Mandy's on fire.
No,
No, it would have been
I fell asleep after that.
So he was in tighty whities, tiger
he was like,
t-shirt.
the bathroom scene.
So that's right when I fell asleep after the bathroom scene. And then I woke up and he...
Cheddar Goblin before or after
Cheddar
bathroom
Goblin.
scene?
And
fucking,
he lights...
Was that before or
that
after bathroom scene? Right before, right? That's the night of?
I think it is before.
After.
No.
This could be right
It is after because, it is
Not
after.
much happens before. But yeah, he lights a cigarette with a severed head flame.
No, hold on. You're jumping ahead. I want to talk about this in order.
Okay, yep.
Okay. So, Mandy's on fucking fire.
Yeah.
They make a wisecrack.
Oh, God.
She's never lit bright. Oh, my God. And then he literally unties himself, goes in there, a skull in his hands.
Yeah.
Goes in the bathroom. Nicolas Cage. Okay.
That was insane.
Why didn't Florence Pugh get it? Because Nick Cage got it for showing every
best actress though.
Every human emotion in one scene.
Yeah.
All in 3 minutes. Breakfast, liquor, sadness, cry, rage,
Well, it's just
pain, embarrass, shame. Dude,
he's fantastic in Mandy. He is over the top in Color Out of Space, though, which is only 1 year later.
But in that scene, he showed every emotion in one scene.
Yeah.
How he seamlessly jumped in his underwears with that tiger shirt on in the coolest looking fucking bathroom on the planet.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I remember one day I did the whole chug the bottle thing, having a hard day, okay? Ugh. Bro, wow. That scene is the one, out of all the scenes in this movie, and I'm not saying it's the best scene. That's the one I always remember.
It's a
You say
one.
Mandy, I go straight to the bathroom. Wow. Right? After the bathroom, the commercial, Cheddar Goblin,
What a
made
line.
by an Adult Swim animator. I forget what they made, but
No, that makes sense. I didn't know
so
that.
to
but
make
that, makes
that
sense.
mac and cheese, so the goblin, the Cheddar Goblin, they asked it to look like Yoda mixed with what the fuck did they say? And they did it perfectly. Anyways, to make that mac and cheese so cheesy, the Cheddar Goblin, they took mac and cheese, Kraft mac and cheese, nacho cheese, and orange juice, and puked 22 gallons of orange juice, mac and cheese,
Dude,
nacho
it's so
cheese over
fucking
those
funny.
kids' heads.
When he's puking on those kids' heads, I
And
was
we
laughing my
needed
ass off.
that
Oh
Cheddar
my God.
Goblin break at there. You know what I
Did
mean?
we?
Joseph, you want to see this? Just YouTube Cheddar Goblin, and
Actually, now I remember.
it's so
I watched
fucking
this
funny.
part.
It's so
And-
funny to me.
So Cheddar Goblin comes, and this is when it gives him time to fucking think, and this is when he decides he wants to get revenge.
Yep.
He goes up and meets up with the guy from Predator,
Yep. Bill Duke.
and
Yep.
a bunch of fucking
I'm gonna have me some fun.
these
We're having some
fucking
fun.
hippie Jesus freak motherfuckers. What does he say? Fucking crazy, gnarly psychos, crazy, evil
Mm-hmm.
fucks He gets the crossbow. He goes, I got, he
love
gives
that
him the
part.
hollow point stuff. You're gonna die. These guys, he tells the backstory of the Cenobites.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, so here we go. Forges his own axe.
The coolest weapon
Forges his own axe.
that I can remember in a movie right now.
Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah, well, no, I mean like in recent memory, like recent.
Well, no,
movies
but
that
I'm
come
saying
out.
that scene is
Yeah,
directly pulled from Conan the Barbarian, right?
It wouldn't be very comfortable to hold because when I was drawing,
It looks
when I was
It's pretty
completely
smooth.
ridiculous.
When I was-
It's like
No,
it's
when
like
I
an
was-
aluminum bike handle. It kind of looks
when
like.
I was
Yeah.
drawing it, one side is not comfortable and the other side is spiky.
Well, I'm the one holding it, and I'm going to tell you, it's comfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, check the cover.
You
art
put
for
it in
this
my
episode.
hand. You put it in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then here we go. Here we go. It doesn't work out that great. Gets in the car, heads. Okay, you go for the Cenobites first. I thought it was kind of right.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
they're
I
Those
mean-
gnarly
little-
psychos.
They're in the way. What the hell?
And
So-
their brutal anal rape. Like,
I want to talk about that later too.
Okay,
Don't go
good,
too
good,
far into
good,
that,
good,
Okay,
good.
I have a
Okay,
really
never mind.
cool. I have a really
retract
cool
what I
way
said.
of explaining that. Okay.
no one said anything about brutal anal rape. Jesus.
You're a vicious snowflake. You ripped my shirt.
I love that.
So he's chained up to the thing, and he goes,
Yeah.
"You're a vicious snowflake." That was so cute. And then it's the shirt. It's got a connection to Mandy, where it's like Mandy was wearing the shirt, or
my
it's
favorite
Mandy's
shirt.
favorite shirt. You ripped my favorite fucking shirt. You ripped my shirt. The gnarly psychos, so badass. And then he gets the gnarly psychos, the acid paste.
Yep.
Who knows how much you should take?
Oh,
Just-
good thing he didn't
so-
take any more. than
Well,
what he
he,
did.
so he takes care of the gnarly psychos in a very gruesome fashion.
Oh, yeah.
Then he takes the huge line of coke off the shard of glass,
Yep.
finds the LSD paste,
Covered in
literally,
blood.
how much should we take? He takes a fingertip. Second he touches it to his tongue, his face melts.
That's got to be like DMT or something.
That's got to be some dope shit.
Yes. Yeah.
the chemist's finest.
He's off his fucking rocker. Ripped his shirt. Then he goes meets the chemist,
Mm-hmm.
who is Barbarian, Grandpa from Barbarian, our first winner of Saboteur Creeps.
Oh, yes. Right. Yep.
Rob Zombie's good buddy, the guy that replaced Sid
I
Haig.
love that guy.
He was
Yeah,
tripping
Richard Brake.
balls.
He
He
could
was
sense
tripping
Nicolas
balls.
Cage.
Man, they wronged you.
He was like he could sense him from
not
across the room.
He
They
goes,
all
I
kinda
know
did.
everything's cool because the tiger's calm.
See, and I say the same thing.
I know.
you guys have cats and you guys have dogs.
Mm-hmm.
But, like I just have a cat and I'm the same
know
way.
we're all
If I
good
hear
'cause the
if I hear
tiger's
something and I look at Mountain and he's calm and chill, I'm like, oh, nothing's going on. But if
good.
I hear something and my cat is all like, what the fuck? Then I'm like, okay, something's going on. Like
You're forging an axe. Yeah.
I am.
And what he talks about, you're dealing. What else? He say something about cosmic. You're dealing with some cosmic darkness.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and his eyes were more dilated than those
Yeah.
were some dilated things. That was cool.
And he sniffs the air and goes north.
Yeah. Do you think would you try the LSD paste?
Yeah. I mean, why not?
I mean, if you were Mandy, if you were in the situation, or if you were about to go kill some people, would you take it? Or
Yeah, of course I would.
see, I feel like I would take it then, but I don't know if I would take it. Just
Yeah,
like
I'm not
right
going to
now.
try their little goo
Like-
bullshit jar that
You
yeah.
wouldn't?
No, I'm not going to do that just normally. I'm not going to
Before
sit
you were
down on it.
30. Before you were 30, would you?
Yeah, well, even still, before I was,
That was gnarly.
yeah, maybe in my early 20s, I probably would have, but yeah, no. But I mean, let's say someone burns Josie
And then
to
what-
death, then yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, I'll take the paste.
Thank
What
you.
were you gonna say then when I so rudely interrupted you before I so rudely interrupted you? When you're jumping ahead too far.
Oh, about him being a sweetheart.
Oh yeah,
because I was like, he's such a sweetheart.
you wake up, and then
I start watching it
he
again.
killed a Cenobite
and
after one of the deaths.
lights
I mean, he
his
is still
cigarette.
a sweetheart. He's doing it for the revenge of his
but
love.
It was so like
it's a heartbreaking story at the end of the day.
So you went to sleep.
I
told you it doesn't kick off till an hour and 15. If you haven't seen the title card yet.
So I did think he was still a sweetheart, but it was just funny because I was like, "Holy fucking jeez!" The cocaine off the shard of glass.
No, you get chainsaw fights in this movie. You get some just crazy shit.
Well, and then he finds a chainsaw and he's a lumberjack, so this is perfect, right?
Yeah.
But then the big tall guy pulls out a fucking chainsaw that's comparable to the sword that Guts uses in Berserk.
Literally, chainsaws that long don't exist, do they?
Yes.
Because for
in
what?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2?
For what?
Sure.
Who needs a chainsaw?
They so often compared to the Dennis Hopper and Leatherface chainsaw fight, where Dennis Hopper's got two little ones and Leatherface has got one big one.
Extra big
but there's thick trees. Sorry, there's thick trees. First of all, Joe Bob Briggs will tell you guys 100 times, chainsaw sword fights don't fucking work.
No.
Because they would, yes, exactly.
They have
chain on chain.
And it just doesn't, it would never work. But boy, is it so cool. And I'm okay with them keeping on doing it. The little house that Jeremiah lives in at the end, that kind of is like
the
Midsommar.
triangle house. Yeah. It's really cool.
They just plop that out of Sweden and then put it over there. And then Sally Hardesty.
Yeah, the new Sally Hardesty. Yeah,
the new Sally Hardesty.
Yep, she's
when
in there.
she's about to get killed, and she goes, just in case, this will sway your mind. I got the sweetest velvet pussy on the planet. I have a way of making men feel good. And then you're like, and then they fade away, and you're like, did he take her up on the offer?
She was like,
he throws her head into the scene. Yep, that didn't work. So.
And then he gets his face to face with Jeremiah, acting real tough at first, and then
acting real tough.
I'm your god, and you can't kill me. He won't allow it. Blah 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 blah. And then what does Nick Cage respond back? I'm your god now, or I'm God.
Yeah. It's just a fucking great movie, and it's one that I've watched a few times now, and each time I watch it, it gets better and better. First time I was just like, God, I've fallen asleep in this movie a lot. You know?
That first hour gets me to fall asleep. It does have a dreary, draining tone to it. The colors do make you sleepy. That's no joke at all. And then, but at the end, so he's sitting in the car, the famous scene where they always show, and then he gets to see Mandy a little bit, and then they go back to him alone. But they tell the story about how the Cenobites became Cenobites by taking too much of the paste, and their brain was gone, and they don't feel pain. The fucking arrow to the neck, and then the pulling out with no fucking, I don't know. But yeah, that's Cenobite shit. Okay.
Yeah.
But he's in the car. Do you think Red ever goes back to lumberjacking? Do you think he ever stops tripping? Do you think he becomes a monster himself? Do you think he ever finds peace with what happened to Mandy?
How could he?
What do you think? Well, they left that open-ended.
Yeah.
You get him to see him smile, but then you get to see the reality of the thing. And
honestly, if I was him, I would just be doing drugs, right? Because that's the only thing that's bringing Mandy back into his life.
I don't know if that happened to my wife.
He's going to be a Cenobite.
I would never. Yeah, I don't know. Every drug sort of remind me of that. But yeah, do you think he never comes back? Do you think Mandy too and Nick Cage is the main Cenobite? The gnarly psychos.
Yeah, I mean,
now he's the killer.
I mean, what was that scene at the very end when he's not in the car? At the very end, right before the credits, he is standing in normal clothes. He doesn't have blood on him.
Oh, that was like after the deed was done, and he imagined seeing Mandy again. He did her right. He avenged her.
Okay, so he does move on then.
Why do films associate LSD and revenge so much? Have you realized that?
Yeah, there's a lot of revenge in this.
Revenge. Well, that's half of them.
Yeah, it's really odd.
1 slasher, 5 revenge. Because Love Witch is revenge.
Mm-hmm.
I Drink Your Blood is revenge. Revenge is revenge. And Mandy is revenge.
And Midsommar is kind of revenge. Or, not
For
revenge.
pissing on that bush?
I was saying, never
Because he
mind.
pissed on that sacred
Pissed on that
tree.
sacred tree. Pissed on my ancestors.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I mean, they were putting the ashes under the tree as he pissed on them.
Yeah,
Like,
that was kind of weird.
fuck you, Mark.
Yeah, fuck Mark.
Your bandersnatching ass. Fucking...
Yeah, so Panos Cosmatos, I think his name is. He did Beyond the Black Rainbow, too, actually.
Yeah,
so.
Mandy is the indirect sequel to that, but
Yep.
I watched half of it, man. And it was,
It's a tough movie.
It's
It's a tough movie to get through.
recap us, Nate.
Yeah, so from top 10, so we'll do our honorable mentions. So basically, number 12, Shrooms, and number 11 is Climax, and then to the Savage 10, Eraserhead at number 10, Love Witch at number 9, number 8, Jacob's Ladder, number 7, Color Out of Space, number 6, House, number 5, I Drink Your Blood, number 4, Revenge. Number 3, Brain Damage. Number 2, Midsommar, the correct pronunciation. And number 1 is Mandy. What
And
a great
couple of
list.
ones that we never got to. Naked Lunch, David Cronenberg. I really love that film. It actually holds a weird, special place to me. When I watched it, it reminds me of my life. Fried Berry, Alien, a lot of weird wieners and drugs and trips, and boy, did I kind of want to put that up on there. Bliss, the movie before Christmas Bloody Christmas. Fucking terrible movie for the first hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah,
but
I really didn't
that
like
fucking
it.
end was good. The end was fucking good. Okay, Antrim is a movie that is a lot like Love Witch, where they pretend that it's an old found footage that every time somebody watches it, they die. And that actually
Cool premise.
was somewhat effective in scaring me a little bit, where they had the documentary part at the beginning warning you not to fucking watch this movie. Toad Road is a really weird independent film about kids that take too much acid and then go out in the woods, and if they cross these 7 gates, they'll end up in hell, and a girl disappears and a guy doesn't know what fucking happened. Magic I had, but I honestly didn't really count that. Berberian Sound Studio is on a lot of lists for things. That's worth watching.
Yeah.
It's like a secret movie about an Argento film, the people that make the sound and squashing the things.
Yeah.
Anthony Dracula, watch that movie. Okay, will you watch that movie for me, Anthony? We're gonna see you soon, but watch Berberian Sound Studio. The Honor Farm was something I found on Tubi. Anti-Birth was trash movie I thought it was gonna be. Spoonful of Sugar came out this month. That
Didn't
was a
watch it.
Shudder original. Did you watch it?
No.
Oh my fucking god! Well, I mean, it's my third to worst.
Oh, okay. So I'll rush to it.
Yeah. Blue Sunshine. I got some good reviews on that, and boy, was that fucking boring and stupid. And the worst movie that I watched for this segment, A Field in England. Fuck you. Where was the twist? What the fuck? What the fuck? That movie sucked.
Yeah.
Don't ever
didn't like
fucking
that
waste
either.
your time with A Field in England, okay?
One that I want to throw on there is not, I didn't make my list. I really liked it, but it's called Synchronic. It's a Benson and Moorhead film. So those guys did
New
the
Captain
Endless.
America's in there.
Yes. So Anthony Mackie. And then, what's that? Jamie Dornan, the guy from 50 Shades of
But
Grey
if you count
or whatever.
Synchronic, do you have to count Power? That Jamie...
I don't count it as a horror. That's why it didn't make my list, or else it actually probably would have, because I really enjoyed it. Which is it's definitely a trippy movie.
Witches? There's witches in it?
No, but it's definitely a trippy movie. About these 2 paramedics in New Orleans that keep finding a bunch of people overdosing on this drug called Synchronic. That actually, if you take it, it transports you into a different time for 7 minutes.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, so it's pretty cool.
No,
but
I read some really
call
good
it a
reviews
sci-fi
about it as
thriller.
well, and I pulled it.
There's some horror.
I do believe
scenes, but-
Internet Movie Database didn't have horror under there.
No, there's some horror scenes, but it's definitely a sci-fi thriller. But it's actually really good. All right, then let's move on to the awards for the evening, right?
Yes. Yes.
All right, what do we got? We got starting
I
with...
picked a couple of special ones. We're going to do some of the old ones, but we don't have all the other known ones. But I want to start with best art.
Best art is... so do you go like artwork for...
art
Yeah.
in the film, outside of the film, I just went vague. I already said it when we talked about it. It's Mandy. They had 4 fucking cover title cards. They had... I think they painted their skies. I think the fucking bloody vein, fucking black metal fucking logo. I just wish they would have named that motherfucking movie Gnarly Psychos.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like Mandy way better.
It reminds me of that part.
It is the
It
whole
reminds me of that
basis,
part
the
in
focal point of
Spun
everything.
where that dude from the Wes Anderson movies is like saying his girlfriend's name. It's not Mandy, but anyways. What do you have for best art, though?
I have I Drink Your Blood because it is that 70s...
It's like a finger paint zombie on the front. Right?
No, I'm looking at more
what is
of
that
like
picture of.
I'm looking at more of like
some of the alternate art.
Where they would put that on the drive-ins,
Yeah.
and I love that like kind of like that old school throwback drive-in shit too. I mean, like look at that one. That one's pretty.
I mean,
fucking
skulls. Which there
yeah,
wasn't
but
any
I mean, there's
skulls in
like
the
kids,
film.
there's like zombies with axes and shit like that. They yeah, but I mean, like even the colorful ones too on a double bill.
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, it's just I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's cool. It's just
get
kind of
it.
my style. All right, moving on. What's the next one?
Best sound, coolest sound in a psychedelic film.
Coolest sound.
Like best music. It could be a song. It could be a soundtrack.
Yeah, I want soundtrack on it. So what was yours?
I really wanted to mention the film. I mean, Mandy probably wins, but I wrote down Naked Lunch because they had some really unique jazz. Every time the huge typewriter bugs were on pill.
Yep.
And it has a definitive sound. When I think about the movie, I do think about the jazz, but let's be honest. There was 80s synths in Mandy.
Yeah.
So they win.
I know, but Mandy's like kind of an easy go-to one because that was mine too. And I'm like, I don't want to pick Mandy because Mandy's the number one. It's already got the highest honor we could give it. So I went with Revenge's soundtrack.
Oh,
There's some cool 80s synth when she's like cruising on
it's like
the bike.
techno. It's French techno fucking.
Yep. It's some pretty cool sounds or pretty cool tracks on that. So, yeah, definitely Revenge. All right, moving on.
Most trippy film.
Okay.
Out of all the films, which one tripped you out the worst? It could be for different reasons, whatever. Just when I asked that question, most trippy film.
I went with Climax because once it kicks in and everyone gets fucked
the
up.
The movements and the confusion and the chaos, and it really leaves you distorted.
It's one long shot of a constant drug trip where everyone is getting fucked up and killing themselves, and it's a nightmare.
I was really, but I said Midsommar.
Yeah,
and arguably not, but the best depiction of being tripping balls, like got a liar.
Yeah,
tripping balls. The speech, the way that the shit goes. I'm not joking. When I watch Midsommar, I remember it comes back.
Oh yeah,
I'm tripped out.
I'd say
worst trip. Who had the worst trip in the entire series? Best bad trip or worst trip or whatever.
See, I thought you meant like worst movie. On that.
Okay.
So I thought that was you being like cute about worst movie.
Yeah, I meant like I should have said bad trip.
Okay.
Bad trip. I wrote down Jen from Revenge because
yeah, she had a pretty bad one.
You know what I mean? I have some really good nominees though, alternates. So I'm gonna give you those. Since you didn't get that one right, by my fault, I do have Henry in Eraserhead as a honorable mention for worst trip. I have the girl in Bliss because she like rips off her face and uses the blood of her enemies to build that thing. I also have Grandpa in I Drink Your Blood.
I Drink Your Blood got fucked up. Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, that's a hard way. I also have Danny because the frowns and the death, and she kind of went in there, worst trip, like memory, like trip down memory lane. And I also put in Mandy there because she got stung by a bug, fucking fucked up real bad, and and then burnt alive
on fire.
In the stake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
So yeah.
Would you say Kristen from Midsommar? Because I mean, he didn't want to drink that drink. He drank it anyway, and then he was the only one not wearing white.
Well, he finds
and then he has sex in a weird setting, and then he gets shoved in a bear.
Well, okay.
And then he gets that powder blown in his face, and he gets paralyzed, and he has to.
Well, it's funny that you say that because we could jump to another question and we could talk about that.
Well, so I will tell you though, just to close out this, I did pick
worst movie.
Worst trip, worst movie is The Visitor. I don't know if you caught that one.
I did watch it, actually. I watched it. The basketball scene, the little girl.
That shit's funny.
No, I actually loved that fucking film, but I knew that it didn't fit the criteria, and I stopped it because I'm like, dude, I want to watch this later because I thought that movie looked fucking awesome.
There's such a great cast in it. It's 1977. You're doing some post-exorcist
that you
things.
even had that on your list. I took that off my list.
I put it on there.
I told you. Oh, maybe I did send you one with that, but I'm saying that movie seemed really good. And I really wanted to love this at the right time. So I stopped it.
The first 40 minutes, I'm like, I love this. This is all. I'm all in on this. Downhill. It's just nothing but stupid ass bird attacks. Whenever something's supposed to be creepy is happening, it's just fucking birds attacking people. Satan controls a bird, and it's like a demonic child, alien, and whatever.
About birds,
like,
you know how I feel about Satan.
It's just, it sucks. I was really disappointed with it. All right, what's next?
So she was talking about that, so I was going to jump ahead. Franklin Award. Who's the person in a film that you think died and you couldn't wait? You're like, finally they died. I had Christian from Midsommar. Because, you know what I mean? It was like, put him out of... First, it was like, fuck him. I like her. I want to hug Danny. And then it became... Put him out of his fucking stupid misery. Just look at him there frowning and fucking and helpless and a baby. And it was just like, thank God they finally killed him. But I also had, what was his name? The main Satan leader, the Native American Satan leader. Or Grandma and Grandpa and George Republic. Because I kind of wanted both of them to die. Fuck Grandpa and fuck that Satan leader. They both annoyed me. I also had Jeremiah from Mandy. Fuck him. Stan, the rapist from Revenge, and then David from Climax, the guy that was just so bent on he thought he was the best sexer in the world, and he tried so hard, and it was thank God he's dead.
All good answers. My Franklin Award was going to be the main character of House from 1986, William Katt, because I fucking hated that guy. But then I went back on that and picked Mark from Midsommar too.
Oh no, but Mark's my favorite.
Why?
I mean, he was
because he's authentic tripping. You know, he's authentic in that, but he's such a douche throughout the entire movie.
Like his style and the way he walked, he was cool.
He was not.
He was a douche.
He was so insensitive. I would have hated him.
But Danny sucked in that friend group. Mark at least was entertaining. He would have been a great heel for a podcast.
He did so many fucking bad things. Like he pissed on the ancestors, man.
He was just pissed at okay.
First of all, he was right next to
Go back to the Harold Kumar movie. Are you king of the forest? Is this your fucking bush? Like, why did you pick this bush?
So
fuck you, man. We're in the middle of nowhere. I can pee wherever I want.
My Franklin Award goes to that frickin' lady from Mandy with the white hair.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think
Sally Hardesty
velvet pussy. Yeah,
with the velvet.
I'm like
pussy.
a warm wave against a hard rock shore. Yeah. I was like, and I didn't think
fuck this bitch.
I didn't think he was gonna kill her, but
her head was flying through the room was cool.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keeping it rolling.
Coolest druggie.
Coolest druggie.
A guy that was high or did drugs that was cool. I mean, I have Ezra from Color Out of Space. Talking to the grounds and
God, that's funny. You picked Color Out of Space again. Because I picked Nick Cage for Color Out of Space because he's so fucking out of the top.
Different people.
Yeah.
And he took alcohol and he was
on
drugged by the meteor.
He was definitely, yeah. But he was so over the fucking top of
All
that
right,
one.
who's the most far out chick?
Oh, okay. Who's yours?
Fucking Elaine, the Love Witch.
Damn, I thought we were gonna. Okay, I figured
Elaine,
you were
she's
gonna
far
go
out,
with that, but I
it
was.
was Kung Fu.
It was Kung Fu, and it was Hasu. It was Kung Fu.
Mine's Kung Fu, too.
I even wrote under it, I have a crush on Kung Fu.
Yeah. I mean, I got Kung Fu.
I did want it to be known that I did like Kung Fu.
Kung Fu's pretty.
Well, it's okay because we're representing her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Kung Fu.
Kung Fu.
Best kill.
Probably. Sorry, you guys go.
No. Go for it. Jump in.
I like the piano scene from Hausa.
That's mine.
That's mine. Are you shitting me? Piano kill. Yeah. Piano kill.
Eaten by piano.
That
Hey,
part-
this is a first.
The skeleton's in
piano.
the background. She doesn't mind her fingers getting eaten, but her hand, she has an issue with it. and then it.
Her
says
fingers
eaten by
go
piano.
first, and then by the end of it, the only thing left is her fingers. They're still playing the
yeah,
piano.
I know. Like,
Until the thing shuts, and
What
then they
the
just
hell?
burn. Yeah.
That was easy, yeah. Look
Yeah.
at that.
All right. Nice. Good for us.
Most savage. Most savage.
oh
Most savagest scene. Most savage.
Nicolas Cage snorting the white stuff off the blade of glass.
Oh, that okay. Hey, you know what I wrote? Knife dick from Gnarly Psycho in Mandy. So yeah, he goes in there, but I wasn't the shard.
It was
The
literally
sniffing.
a shard of
It
glass.
was the fact that the guy had a knife for a penis.
Oh,
And he was
Yep.
trying to hit Nick Cage with it, the
Yeah.
penis,
yeah.
and he slits his throat and all the blood goes in his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when I was about to text you and be like, he's such a sweet.
That was the most savagely horror scene, the death of the knife dick guy.
Yep.
I got the baby kill from the end of Eraserhead.
Oh, okay.
That's
That's-
first of all, the metaphor is fucked up, but then when he cuts the wrapping open on it and it's just all lungs and weird and that fucking thing is just oh my god.
Yeah,
and the
it's
baby looks like it's in
Hard to
pain.
watch. I mean,
It's tough. It's rough. And the fact that he's doing that and then it gets
I
really
did
weird
have
after
as a
that.
backup when they kicked that girl in the stomach when she told him she was pregnant and she didn't take the drug.
Fuck
And they
yeah.
killed the baby and they just kept on saying liar and kicking her in her pregnant stomach.
Yeah, that
was
was in climax.
savagely bad.
Yeah, that was a rough one to watch. Yeah, I forgot about that. That is rough.
And then if we were to remake anything, any of these movies, what would we do?
I picked Blue Sunshine because I think that there's a good premise there,
okay.
but the fucking movie just isn't
Yeah,
good.
I really didn't like that film either.
We
Yeah.
do brain damage.
The brain damage is perfect. I don't know.
I said that I would want to make Eraserhead again and make a little bit of sense. But then I would say if I had to recast one, like make one, I think it would be cool to see the American cast of House.
Oh
Have
yeah,
all 7 people.
man. But America's gonna make it weird or
Yeah,
not
I
weird
hate
anymore.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
they're gonna
like
make-
either of my answers. So.
Yeah, no, it's good though. Because yeah, that would be great. Because
It would just be like a Scream movie.
I don't
like
know.
it literally.
Maybe it'll just be Jaws 6.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be our answer to House will be Jaws 6.
Oh my god, full
Is
circle.
there 6 Jawses? No, there's 5, right? That's
There's
right. The next one. would be
no,
the
there's
6th one.
4. There's 4.
Jaws 6.
It's Jaws 6.
So random.
All right, and then what the fuck else? You know how it's like, oh, true horror creeps.
Yep.
You knight somebody, you give them. Nobody really watched horror movies except for Red and Mandy. Watched that trauma film and Mandy, so I
Red's
give them
a true horror
creep award.
Yeah, I like it.
And then Lavinia because she had the Necronomicon and cut herself up for the devil and
Yeah,
shit.
she was pretty cool.
So Lavinia, True Horror Creep Award. That's what I would do with that.
You got some sound bites for this week?
Yeah. We'll do that, and then, but yeah, I was thinking we'd do Elmer, brain damage.
Okay.
Hi, hello, Brian. How are you? How you doing?
Help me.
Please help me.
Hey, of course I'll help you, Brian. You and I are pals. I'll be happy to help you. But you'll have to feed me first.
Just anything cool he says.
He's just going to sound like an old man talking.
Meow. The kitty, Meow from House.
Kitty from House.
Poofball, what's the name?
Blanche.
Blanc.
Snowball.
Yeah.
Snowflake.
And then
Oh my god.
From
Sex
Midsommar.
scene from Midsommar.
Okay, like whatever. I yell too. So yeah, what I learned from psychedelic horror though, Satan was an acid head. I didn't know that until I saw I Drink Your Blood.
Yeah.
Remember we announced that?
Yep. Satan is an acid head.
And everything is all good if you're in a room with a tiger and he's chill. Water kills you if you have rabies. And great tattoo ideas are just heat up a beer can with a cool logo, burn it to your skin. And it'll...
Yeah. After you rip
that was that easy,
a 1 foot piece of wood out of your chest. Yeah. That was it?
That was it.
Oh, man. I short and sweet.
I mean,
short
I might have more. But we have actually a double horoscope because the time is finally here. Probably right now when you're listening to it, you are...
Yeah, that's right.
About to go see Evil Dead, right? Or making plans to see Evil Dead.
Yeah, so in the upcoming week, not 1 but 2 horror movies are going to be coming out. I don't know if one of them is horror, but we definitely know that Evil Dead Rise, which comes out Friday, April 21st, is going to be a good one. So we got that for the Horror Tarot. And then we have Beau is Afraid, which we've given a lot of love to Ari Aster tonight. So that's going to be Ari Aster's new film. It's got to be some horror in there.
Oh, yeah.
Joaquin Phoenix is in it. So
yep.
Everybody's going to watch it.
And I'm already hearing a lot of buzz about it.
Yeah.
So...
But yeah, the trailer doesn't look so much like a horror movie, but
no, it doesn't.
It's hard to even think about that because they had Evil Dead Rise. Why would they put them out at the same time? Obviously.
Yeah, that's really odd.
It's a multi-interest.
Yeah, maybe it's not a horror.
Maybe Evil Dead isn't a big deal to the rest of the world than it is.
I don't think so because remember what we said about Evil Dead? That was supposed to come out last October on HBO Max, and it screened so well that they pushed it to April. Where
I didn't know. Sorry.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that, and that makes
the cards you pulled for this.
Yeah, that makes the cards I pulled make a lot more sense.
Yep. Warner Brothers, I think it's Warner Brothers that is the main distributor of it. They tested so well that they actually pushed it, not even until the next year to get it into theaters, but specifically in April where more people are going to the theaters.
You're shitting me.
Mm-hmm.
You're shitting me.
So they have full confidence in it, and I'm excited, even though that trailer doesn't really look the greatest. I don't think it looks the greatest. Yeah, I really am.
No, it looks pretty good.
I think the trailer was...
I don't know.
I mean, it wasn't as good as the original remake of Evil Dead 20 whatever. That trailer was nuts.
Yeah, it was. But
and then this one is too. It's got the mom saying the weird thing about the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the ho dunk po dunk. Hey, mom is outside the door, and she's talking like she's from Iowa, and she's like chewing on corn and shit, and it's just
can't be that serious about
But
Evil
anyway,
Dead. You can't be that serious about an Evil Dead movie.
Well, and here's the thing: Evil Dead, I still claim, is one of the most solid horror franchises of all time. There's not a bad thing in that franchise as far as I'm concerned, so I have full faith that this is going to be a good movie. I'm just saying the trailer sucks.
Today, he said he hopes to God or some shit that they don't make another Evil Dead. And they're done. You know what I mean? And he wants them to leave it alone.
Okay.
You talked about that today.
Well, end strong, I guess. I don't know.
Say, give me 15 of them.
But hey, this isn't about what we think about it. It's about what the cards say.
Yes.
Do you have the cards ready?
I do. So
all right.
Normally I just fan them out and I just quickly pull I mean, not quickly. Like
You put some time and effort into this. Yeah, you're not half-assing this horror tarot.
But
Thank
these ones just popped out, and I was like, oh, okay. The first one, and this is the card I consistently get with these like bigger movies. So I got it with Cocaine Bear. I got it with Megan. I got it with, I think, one other.
Megan,
yeah.
and then the last one. So because we haven't seen Renfield yet.
Oh yeah, I got it with Renfield. It's the 10 of coins, so this movie's gonna make a lot of money.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna be huge.
Oh, and then the Hanged Man card.
We haven't had this one before, have we?
It's a good one.
No, yeah. So basically, they took a lot of time on this movie to make sure it was right and executed properly, and so it took a long time.
Okay, so to your point, Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell are executive producers on that, and they are been very involved with the production of this film, and so they have full faith in it too. So that's going to give us some hope.
And then 9 of Wands was the last card I pulled, and it just means basically success. So
that's all I wanted to hear for an Evil Dead movie.
Success.
Yeah. I really want it to be good. I really don't want to walk out of that thing disappointed. There's so much hype, and there's been so many people that have seen it at I think it's screened at South by Southwest, and I don't know. It got such good buzz from that. I just really hope I'm not disappointed. I don't want to be disappointed by Evil Dead.
It sounds like you won't be.
Okay.
Because
I don't think there's a way. I don't think there's a chance.
Yeah, good. Hey, the horror tarot has not been wrong so far. Even the bad ones, like Cocaine Bear, was successful.
Yeah, and it had a lot of energy. And
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Until after the ambulance scene.
I still haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
But, and then, so that was for Evil Dead. And then for Beau is Afraid, I just pulled one card. And I got the Wheel of Fortune.
Ooh.
Which basically I got you think it'll be bad, or you think it'll have this weird thing about it that you don't like, but it'll actually be good or impact you in a certain way.
So instead of a child get their head chopped off by a pole or person going to, getting burned alive. No. You know what I mean? It's going to be at the end instead of happening earlier. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. So Beau is Afraid. So just getting back to it. First of all, it's 3 hours long.
Oh, man.
It's comedy, drama, and horror is how it's listed on, and in that order in IMDb. Okay. And then it's rated R for strong, violent content, sexual content, graphic nudity, drug use, and language.
It definitely had the Midsommar vibes.
Okay.
To it. When I watched the trailer briefly on my way here, and it.
You don't know what you get from Joaquin. Have you seen that I'm Not Here movie that he did with Casey Affleck?
His rapper one? Yeah. I've seen that one.
A messed up movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's down to do whatever.
Well, I remember him, what the hell was he on? David Letterman or something like that, too, when he was promoting that film. And he came out in that weird character. And he was just, it was fucking...
And a whole bunch of nakedness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, yeah.
And a lot of grab ass.
There's always a lot of grab ass. All right, so that's good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm excited for both of them.
My take, Evil Dead, Rise, no way it can be bad.
Okay, Beau's Afraid.
Bruce Campbell promised, and it seems sincere. Beau's Afraid is gonna surprise you. Who knows, right? Can't be bad either, though. It's already Aster.
It's right.
Home run every time. Flawless. Takes 2 years. No way.
So yep. I agree with that too.
I think these are going to be the best 2 films out of all the ones we horoscoped.
For real?
Oh yeah, Evil Dead Rise and Beau is Afraid.
You think these 2 are going to be on the top 10s?
Knock at the cabin off the list. Scream 6 and Knock at the Cabin. You ain't even. Who cares after this? After next weekend,
we're seeing Renfield tomorrow.
Renfield's gonna be a comedy
I
with gore.
don't think so.
Yeah,
it's gonna be like
I
what
heard
we
it's
do
pretty
in
gory.
Shadows. It's gonna be like what we do in Shadows,
Okay, sure.
but with Cage.
But with Cage, heavy on the Cage.
I don't know. The Cage I watched this morning and last night.
Yeah,
I'm
ready
excited.
for him to be Dracula.
Yeah, I'm so excited. It's all I think about every day is Renfield.
Well, so fuck it.
Next
episode. Rad's coming on. Vintage episode.
Yeah, our first guest star.
30s, 40s, 50s. Big one. Pullback. Boring. Vintage ones. But we're gonna find the
Way to
classics.
fucking sell it,
We're
dude.
gonna find the classics.
It's gonna be boring
We're
as
gonna find the
shit.
good ones. Well, no, there's just, a lot of it's slow. But I bet you
Yeah, there's
that
gonna be
top
some
10,
gems.
We can find 10. that are
Oh,
gonna
we're
be worth
we're
it.
gonna find 10 gems, and if not, you can listen to it to fall asleep too. So
Yeah.
that's what Corey said, basically. Yeah, which
So
would
we're
only
gonna-
be fitting if that was the episode that Rad was gonna be on.
Yeah. I think
Nate's
this
mobile.
cat is in heat.
No.
Only
That
for
thing
you,
hasn't been
Corey.
in heat in about 10 years.
I was there when they took it away. So
People say that about my guy cat all the time, and I'm like, trust me, he's not.
Yeah. Once you see a
He's
cat in
not
heat,
feeling. Yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah, it presents itself to you and looks you right in the eyes. A cute little thing that you're petting just like that. Yeah.
And they won't shut up.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. And then it's that weird meow that you've never heard before.
It's like they're in pain. They're so horny. They're in pain. It's like
It's like a horny Owen Wilson
It's
almost.
like-
Meow. Meow.
he's doing the Midsommar thing.
Someone's pushing a cat ass
It's his,
down.
it's his new stim. He's gonna do it now for the next week or two.